Hey yo, what is good? What is good? What is good? Hope y'all are chilling. What is up, Mark? How's work going for you, dog? You working hard or hardly working? Did you see HLBZ this morning? That was like the first thing I noticed. Hey, boy. Alright, now I'm saying this as a friend, not as a financial advisor. My goal is, this is one of my, I have a lot of goals. One of my goals are to, make it so you don't have to work night shift anymore. Like, I want to go ahead and I want to, just, get you to a point where you feel confident, where you don't have to do that shit anymore. Because screw that. Yep. Good morning, the biggest ticket. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, but alright, so say that you were able to retire with what's called. Say that you were able to retire with you don't even say that you were able to get a half of your retirement, right? And say that you were able to absolutely kill it in the market. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Would you you probably wouldn't be mad because you'd be killing it in the market. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah. What up, Domingo? What is up, dog? Before we go any further, if everybody could go ahead and take 1 minute out of their day, hit the like button, sub if you have not. Alright, yesterday I did 16 hours. Today I'm a little bit late. I'm going to end up doing a little under 14 hours. But who the fuck is putting in these type of hours? It is crunch time, guys. I think it's I think it's crunch time. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. I'm trying to avoid being overly aggressive. That's the only qualm to that. Just because, what if I'm wrong? What if it isn't crunch time? You know what I mean? That's my one little tidbit that I want to add. It's I believe it is crunch time, but what if it's not? That's why I'm being a little bit, being a little bit to the cautious side. That's all. I've been after you've been overly aggressive. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys, right? Hold on a second. I just showered. My hair is all wet. Once you guys have been overly aggressive and have gotten humbled, chances are you're not gonna want to be overly aggressive ever again. I will always keep it real with you guys. It is what it is. I highly doubt that you guys are ever gonna want to go ahead and ever be overly aggressive. That's why I'm so picky with my spots. Do I miss a lot of plays by doing that? Yes, I know I do. But that's why the hit rate is where it is. If MULN goes to 100, yep, that's dope. It's not dope enough though. It's not dope. Like, I'm not like. When I started to say like, okay, now it's on. Like basically like, I'm here to take over now. Like it is what it is. I'm not gonna stop until I'm at least like 6 figures subs. I'm not. I don't care. I just don't care. I did not. Here, let me pull it up on my phone. Hold on a second. It's a start. It's a start. It's a start. I'm happy how you say that. It's a start. Okay. So I have goals, right? The first is like, oh, what is it? I think it was like 10. I think it was 1,000 view. Or no. Sorry. So it's 1,000 subs in order to get monetized, which now I am. Now my goal is 10,000 subs. After that, probably be about 50,000 subs, and then after that, like my goal is gonna be 100,000 subs. I don't set my like my goals low. I don't. And the reason behind that is because like if you set your goals very very high, right? Like say I'm shooting for the stars, chances are worst case scenario I land up on the moon, which is a hell of a lot further than I am now. Feel me? I am getting Twitter haters though, all of a sudden, which is kind of funny. I mean that like, if you don't have like haters at all, chances are you're doing something wrong. Now, does this like specifically say what's it called? Does this specifically say BBIG, or am I gonna have to go ahead and like dig through this? It started to say something. What? I get cut off? No, I didn't get cut off. Thank you for that. Ah, very nice. Thank you. Well, I mean, that's dope. Thank you for sharing that, James. Basically, we were just saying that he needs to do more research on BBIG. Do I see Spy trying to turn up? A little bit. See, there's not that much volume though in pre-market. Like this early. Like at 8 o'clock there will be, but like not this early. I mainly come on this early. Okay, for a few reasons. One, as an FU to my competitors, just to show them like there's no way in hell that they will like put in the type of like work that I will. But then secondly, like if you guys want DD done, if anything like that, I'll go ahead. Like I will go ahead and do. You know what I mean? It's just during like market hours, I can't take the time to do as much DD as I'd like to. That way I can't give like well thought out like responses. So like that's one reason why I come on as early as I do, as well. So like if you guys have any questions that you guys think I could answer, now is the time. It's just like once 9 o'clock hits, when 9 o'clock hits, like my brain it completely changes and I get 100% focused. Alright, I'm gonna turn these lights. Click down. Hold on. It's just early shit. Alright, you guys still see me, I'm assuming, right? But I don't think I did start saying it's MULN. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I literally just woke up though, so like, I mean, I could be tripping. I could be definitely be tripping. Stock with a lot of support. Not saying I would hop into it. I'm just saying, like, you know, to stock with a lot of support. It's on the the tops list. SRNE. Whew. This is one of my favorite FDA plays, and I don't even like the FDA. I have to watch ETH for a minute. Oh, yeah. MULN wouldn't even have to get that high for me to retire. $25. I would probably, if MULN hit $25 a pop, I'd probably pull some, not all. I'd probably pull some. No, that's a lie. I'd keep it, and then I would take a loan against my portfolio. I'd switch into a different portfolio, and then I'd take a loan against my portfolio, and then I would actually start new sources of revenue, and then I'd just pay back that loan, and then because now check with each, like your like financial advisors or your tax officials, whoever. I would then take a loan against that, open up new revenue streams, and then pay back that loan with those revenue streams, and then I wouldn't get taxed on the original money that I took a loan out on, because when you take a loan, it's technically debt, so then like you can't tax debt. Yeah. It all depends on like the trajectory of, the stock or whatever. Like, cause like it could happen like across the board. I'm sorry, I'm like literally like slurring. I'm sitting here trying to like wake up. All right, my bad. We have data today. No. We have data today. I forget what data it was, but I remember that I had to check. Honestly, I just fucking pop an Adderall. I'll be alright. If we're being like 100% honest. Hey, listen, somebody's gonna call it how they see it. If I have to be overly blunt with you guys in order for you guys to actually trust me, like, I will. Ah, there it is. Good morning. I'm gonna get into like a mini rant. Good morning, good morning, good morning, nuclear. I'm gonna get into like a little tiny mini rant here. Okay. Um, there's one time in my life I was not doing great things. Like, I'll be honest, I was not being the best person that I could be. Okay, I was young, dumb, whatever, and I wasn't transparent, and I want to say that, like, by not being transparent, I by not being transparent, I probably like pushed people out of my life that I probably shouldn't have pushed out. Like, it is what it is. However, by being transparent, right, I also got into a lot of a lot of shit, right? But like if I lied to some people, right, which, like, honestly, in retrospect, honestly, I should have. If I lied to some people, I wouldn't have gotten into like some shit that I got myself into. It's okay. It is what it is. Like, I'm literally just just straight up telling you guys how it is. However, I'm able to sleep with myself better at night, knowing that I'm 100% transparent, regardless, of whether I regardless of past things that have gone on. So, like, as long as I could sleep good at night, I don't give a fuck. Like, which brings me to another reason why I actually started this channel. It's because, like, I know people are gonna make a shit ton of money and then lose a shit ton of money, right? Like that is a very, very, like, that's something that goes on in my mind very, very often. Like, I'm very aware that a lot of people are gonna see figures that they've never seen before, okay, on paper, and then they're gonna lose it all, just because of greed. I've been there. I've done it. So, one thing that I feel like I could bring to, like, the community is the fact that, like, I've been to the bottom. I've been to, not the top, but, like, I've been pretty high. I could tell you that the air is a hell of a lot cleaner up there. And that's all. So it's just all about, like, transparency and, like, doing whatever I can to, like, obviously within, like, the legal bounds, but, like, doing whatever I can in order to go ahead and, like, make people, like, they make sure that they're positive behind the decisions that they want to make. Because I just wish that somebody, like, when I was making those decisions, I wish somebody kind of, like, aired the side of caution, because I probably wouldn't have made some of those, like, silly ass mistakes. Yeah, I mean, there it is. So, even though transparency has got me in trouble in the past, when I should have just, like, kind of, like, shut my mouth and went ahead, I'm still gonna do it anyway, just so I could, like, feel better, like, that I made a positive impact. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. I know. I thank you guys too. I think. Okay, so if you're sleeping, Tina's on here. So, like, the fact that you guys are making me like okay, so I stream for, let's say, 14 to 16 hours a day, give or take. The fact that I'm you, if you go to sleep, she's watching, etc. Like, you guys are making me literally, like, 100% a part of your day. Like, that is huge. Like, do you understand how huge that is? That's just enormous. And I thank you. Don't thank me. I thank you. Alright, this is not financial advice, but, like, here, let me, before I go ahead and, like, say this, let me look at the futures. I don't know why, but I think that today is going to be pretty bullish. Pretty bullish. It's just flat on the futures. Flat. Flat. Now, a lot of people don't like flat days. Okay? I love flat days. I love me some flat days. You're going to say why. Obviously, you know, it'd be better to have things absolutely ripping. Okay? I love them because everybody's unsure. And while everybody's unsure, I'm fucking positive about my decisions. Does that make sense? So while everybody's unsure and trying to, like, figure out what the hell they're, like they're doing, I love me some chances to go ahead and take, like, opportunities when people are unsure. That might sound really, really stupid, but it's at 6:40 in the morning. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. At 6:40 in the morning, for futures to be, you know, pretty much flat. Not all the way flat, but pretty much flat. Like, that's interesting, especially since a lot of my tickers are up. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely like that. But now I might be biased. But I definitely like when futures are flat for the most part. Pev. Look at fucking Pev. Well, so red days are either my... So what I do, John, is I actually go ahead and usually I play like the SQQ. Like on red days, I'll play like the SQQ typically. I'll play UVXY, etc. And then I'll just snipe like a motherfucker. That's what I do. Like that's my defense. Is I will go ahead and play the UVXY and the SQQs, and then I will just snipe every opportunity that I see, that like every like hard dip that I see, that I like say that I kind of like ID buy zones, right? Like areas in which I feel comfortable entering a stock. And once my ticker of choice, whatever I'm looking at, once it slides into my buy zone, bang, right on it. So, I mean, it is what it is. The problem is a lot of people don't know how to play down days. A lot of people do not know how to play down days. We're about to get a gold cross here on ETH, just so we're all aware. But I know you guys don't want to watch ETH or Bitcoin or, you know, any other fucking crypto. I get it. But ETH is definitely stealing market dominance away from Bitcoin. In all honesty, if you haven't been able to tell, I mean, like, you need to look a little bit harder. No offense to anybody, but like, you probably should. And this early, I'd rather look at percentages over here, right? And see what is happening here. So am I, but I'm deep in VRM, but my first entry in VRM was at 114. And then I added to it, actually, I believe yesterday or the day before. I love VRM. Like, yeah. Like, you know how, like, when you hop in cold water and then all of a sudden you get freezing once you get to a certain point? I'm that deep in VRM. Give me 1 second, I have to let Bella out. Hurry up. Good girl. Also, just because like you're curious about it, We'll hop over to ETH back in a second. So, I'm huge into accountability here, as I was just mentioning. Bro, okay, so at these prices, at like $1.14 when I entered originally, right? I just bought straight stock. Now I did buy more yesterday, right? But at 114, I bought straight stock. Let me show you why. They really, I don't think that they've had many splits, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't look this morning, but like last time I looked, they didn't have anything like crazy. You know what I mean? Like, so like a year ago though, this was like a fucking 40 something. This was like I think it was like what, 41 something. I mean, I don't know. I'm looking right here and seeing $53 in 2021. That was before the used car bubble. Of course, they sell used cars. Of course, they're going to be affected. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how long it's going to take them. I have them down as a long hold, if we're being honest. I don't care. I'm value investing right now. Yes, I'm value trading as well, but like some things to me are just like straight up value, like I don't know, it's value holds. I'm building a retirement portfolio. I'm 28 years old. Potentially. Now, under 114, I don't think it'll ever see 114 ever again. I mean, that's me guessing, but like I think that there's too many eyes on this now. I bought it yesterday at 171. I bought more yesterday. Or 170. I don't even know what the fill price was. But I bought even more. See, all right, I love options. So don't take this as me not knowing how to trade options or whatever, okay? Because like typically all I do is trade derivatives, okay? Right now, I feel as if so many of these stocks are long-term bangers, right? That like, and keep in mind, I think that banks are at like an all-time like stress point as far as margin is concerned. I think that they will do very, very, very desperate things. I'm not spending as much money as I was on derivatives right now. Right now, I'm just smoking value trades. I mean, yes, will I take an option here or there? Yeah. I have leaps out on Revlon. Like, I have a couple options here and there. Like, but right now, I believe that there's so many, potential value plays that like I just have to do it. I like, even though I don't want to, I may not want to, but like, I feel like they need to. Look at Meta right now, getting a little bit of a pop. If it does, I'll buy more. I don't think it's those ranges. I honestly like. All right, so all right, here, everybody's gonna disagree with me. Just everybody get ready to disagree with me. It's fine. I'm used to it. top of the market was January 4th. Okay. Now, I feel as if you draw a descending channel, right? We're kind of in range for a move to the upside. It might be a little bit off. I might have to zoom in a little bit. Now, keep in mind, I only draw body to body. I do not draw wick to wick. Now, this has been down for, what, 9 months now? So everybody's expecting crash. Like, I don't. I just don't. We've been in what I believe to be a descending channel for the past, 9 months almost, 8 months, whatever. I believe we spin out of it. Whether or not I'm right, it's two totally different things. We'll see. I'm sure that if you're, long the market, you're hoping that I'm right, but I mean, it is what it is. Welcome to the channel, by the way, if you haven't commented before. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I can't, alright. Picture this. Picture the date, right? So what are we looking at, like a month and a half until the next elections? Right? Do you think that the Dems, and I don't want to get too political here, but do you think that the Democrats want to go into the next election cycle with the economy literally like on what's like its proverbial last leg? Money means power, power means money. So if they lose their power, what do you think happens? You know what happens. I don't even have to say it. So I just don't think that they're going to... Now, will it take longer than past the midterms to fully recover? I think so. But I think we'll have a damn good start compared to where we are now. And I don't think that theory is like too far out there. Good turnover rate. 0.01%. Go EV could be a fucking monster, guys. I'm serious. Could be a monster. They traded down ever since the Walmart and U.S. Army news. Like, are you kidding me? I mean, like, it's not about getting you to get in or not. Like, I don't... Alright, don't take this the wrong way, bro. Okay? Now, because you're new here, I just kind of want to, like, lay out, like, small ground rules, okay? Just because I'm doing something or talking about doing something or whatever, obviously, it's not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Whatever you decide to do, totally on you. I'm already in Go EV. It is what it is. I'm chilling. What you decide to do, completely on you. But I will cover absolutely everything. And then from there, it's just like, you making your own decisions. We call it the sponge, like method. It's like, I'm sitting here working, and, like, literally people are just sponging off of what I say and things I do. That's it. Because I'm not a financial advisor. I can't tell anybody to do anything. It's just like, you got to sponge. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. At the same time, though, at the same time, just remember that you only have, like, I don't know your financial situation, just like, and I will never ever ask, okay? We all only have a certain amount that we could go ahead and we could trade with, right? So just about picking your spots. Just think about it like that too, because I feel like that's very important. Yeah. I gotta do it. Oh no. Uh-oh. Wait, where did that go? Uh-oh, I have dogs. I missed my mouth. Speaking of my dog, one's at the door. Oh, you poor bastard. I wouldn't have sold it while I was down, but that's me. So, I'm sorry about that nuclear. So, while I agree, I disagree. Okay. I believe in both. I believe in both. So you're saying time in the market, is better than timing the market? I don't want to toot my own horn and sound like a douche, okay? I'm pretty damn good at timing the market. In theory. I mean, you guys have seen it. Just look at my past uploads if you doubt me. I'm pretty good at timing the market. So, with that being said, I'm doing a little bit of both. But that's why I'm being as cautious as I am right now, because I feel like they might try to pull some shit. And Mark, that's why I spend as much time as I do streaming and studying and doing everything, because I know that the timing the market is very, 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 very difficult. It's probably okay. So the two hardest things in the entire stock market, in my opinion, are calling the bottom and then calling the top of a short squeeze. I believe that those are the two hardest things that anybody could do. So far, I think I don't want to say I'm 100% accurate. I want to say I'm very fucking accurate with calling the bottom. A lot of people didn't believe me. A lot of people thought I was full of baloney, blah, 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 blah. I'm pretty sure I called the bottom. So, it is what it is. Now it's just about, dealing with their antics until what I believe to be a potential, the event that, we're all here for. That's it. If you guys ever are doubting a play, just do more DD on it. That's it. If you guys are ever doubting a play, just do more research. That's all. They're slapping the ass right now. I would really like to see a drop in Bitcoin, but strength in SPY. So basically, I'd like to see them scalp Bitcoin to the point where they're then taking their profits and throwing it in SPY. Just because Bitcoin has no utility. ETH on the other hand has utility and is becoming deflationary, so there's that. There might be some nice snipes on Revlon. Not financial advice. There might be some nice like snipes here on Revlon available. But like for how they're playing Revlon, I kind of want to like long date my shit. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends at 8 o'clock if, like, all of a sudden, like, you know, it just jumps up in pre-market percentages. But as of right now, it's closed. And we're kind of yet to see anything. I love having all these tickers that nobody even knows what they are. That's like probably like my one of my favorite things, honestly. If you're new to my channel, I'm just gonna go ahead and wow, look at MULN. Okay, I see barcode strength through the EMAs. That's interesting over the VWAP. Lucky. What? Let me see what he wants. But basically, like, I like to go ahead and I like to find these like what I believe to be like gems before they even like catch any volume. That way, it seems like half these value plays I hop in end up being short squeezes. It's kind of fucked up. Give me 1 second. What is it, dude? What can I get for you? You want to go outside again? Okay. Oh, man. Sorry about that. But, like, how many of you guys are new in here? Just, can you guys give me, like, a head count? Because, like, I'll go through this. Like, I'll go through a few, if there's, like, a handful of you, I'll go through them. Like, but if there's, like, you know, returning viewers, and chances are you already know. You're pretty new? Okay. Now, everything I say is not financial advice. Ready? So, this was called out a long time ago. I understand it's up 10%, but, like, this was called out, like, a while back. I would keep an eye there. It has they have very, very promising business model. Let's see here. I put that on my watch list. I put this on my watch list. I know it's like my fill is much lower. It is what it is, but like it's pre-market, and yeah, I put this on my watch list. This is traded except for yesterday. This is traded down ever since receiving good news. This would definitely be on my watch list. I'm balls deep in T2. This would be on my watch list as a defensive play. This would definitely be on my list. Nobody even knows what the fuck it is. WeWork might just keep pumping just because of the short interest paired with like the market fundamentals and how much yeah. Basically the attention that's now being paid on it. So WeWork might pop. I'm already up over 100% on this play, but there's still $1 left in between a fundamental gap fill. Let me show you. My entry was at 125. And this was because of a hit piece done by the Wall Street Journal. And it's just been steady cruising upwards. This would be on the watch list. These warrants. So I would put the underlying and then I put the warrants. Right? They'd be on my watch list. because if you know how to trade warrants, you'll understand why and what I mean. And if you don't know how to trade warrants, then maybe I'd avoid it. At these prices, Snapchat would definitely be on my watch list. I actually just bought Snapchat yesterday, if we're being 100% honest. So, GWH would be on my watch list, as would ADN. Watch EVTL warrants today. If this clears 550, which it's over 550, guys. Watch EVTL warrants today. Again, none of this is financial advice. Blah 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 blah. You guys know the story. I would definitely throw this on the watch list. OTRK. LIDR, I would definitely put on the watch list, and I believe it's at an all-time low right now, if I'm not mistaken. I just bought this. I literally just bought LIDR. I have two favorite AI companies, and this is one of them. I'd probably throw IoT on my watch list as well. SFT and LOTS would probably be on my watch list. LOTS and SFT. Here, I should just move them together. Shit. Okay, so LOTS and SFT just actually came up with a merger agreement where LOTS is going to get like 0.7 something percent of like the value, but so SFT is the larger company. However, like they're both trading for under $1 right now, and on top of that, I mean, they could be a force to be reckoned with. Nerve has just been pumping since we called it out at like $3, which is kind of crazy. It was like $3 and change, and one of my mods called it out. Kirkland, it's been something I've been paying attention to. I mean, I don't know if you want to watch this or not. That and Tusk, two different things that I have been paying close attention to. RKT, I would watch list that personally. That's on the short extreme list on Ortex. I have a shit ton of AGBA warrants, and Dune warrants. Okay. Now these are the specs that are they're pre-target. They have no like plans to like hop in with anybody. But like whenever I have like a few dollars, and I don't know exactly where to spend it, I'll just go ahead and load up on warrants on these pre-target things that have a lot of backing. Because like as soon as they get steam, the percentages that I'll be up will be pretty hefty. AQST. I'm almost 100% on my AQST position. Not quite there yet. Very, very close. I don't know if I would enter at these prices, but I mean that's up to you. Had a nice day yesterday though. This is a penny stock that I've been in, but they actually just discovered a lithium mine on their property. That's pretty dope. Now these are like mostly like 3 times bulls or inverse 3 times ETFs. So like if you're heavy option trading, you might want to know like those things. But that's for more advanced stuff. So like if you're newer to options, I would definitely stay away. I don't know, like I just don't know like your level, like where you're at. like as far as like trading goes. I don't know how long you've been doing this, etc. And the rest is like just as is. And then I'm really not looking for any new trades unless they like punch me in the face. Like if I've like a new trade would literally have to like PEV. I didn't even want to take PEV, and then they announced that they purchased hydrogen fuel cells from AlterG fuel systems. I had to buy them. I didn't even want to take the position. I had to. So like that's where I'm at right now. It's like I'm looking to execute upon the plan, like the trades that I'm already in. I'm not looking to take on many more positions unless like the play is like slapping me in the face to the point it's like where it's like, yo, like wake the fuck up. You know what I mean? But hey, that's just me. I got you, fam. So be it. All right, you guys want to know something really, really funny, right? Okay, stop. You don't have to update me about every single percentage. Like, I'm excited, but like I don't like to get like my like I don't get my hopes up. I don't. So like it is what it is. John, now let me tell you a secret about Snapchat though. Because a lot of people miss this, including myself. At first, I missed this too. So let me go ahead over here and let me go to the holders. And there are 2 gap ups on Snapchat as well. 2 potential gap ups. Holders. So you know how Tencent is owned by China? They own 14.74% of Snapchat. Oh, and ADN. I would add ADN to the watch list as well, personally. But that's just me. But alright, so imagine what would happen. Alright, now just close your eyes, think about it, take 30 seconds, okay? Because like it's a little bit to process, it's a little bit tinfoil hat theory type shit, okay? But close your eyes and think about this for 2 seconds, okay? If they own 14% of Snapchat, and Snapchat is in 125 ETFs, that would affect, you know, obviously every single equity in the ETF, every holder of the ETF, every holder of each holding within the ETF, right? If Tencent were to issue a share recall, okay, and then simultaneously China sold off all of their Bitcoin and bought XRP with it, right? What do you think would happen to the U.S. economy? Now, while you go ahead and process that, I'm going to grab my other dog. Calm down, alright? You're getting way too hyped yesterday. Alright, now that I'm back, have you thought about that? Okay. Alright. As long as you get what I'm saying. I think it's going to be XRP or XDC, something along those lines. Something ISO compliant, if we're being honest. But as long as you get where I'm going. Yeah, Pops, I didn't even see your message. I'm up. Thank you. Okay. I love you. Yeah, you too. Later. Bye. Sorry, I have my dad like always call to make sure I'm up. Anyways. Anyways. We're talking about an immediate potential crash. Immediate. It would absolutely be immediate. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And then, like, I know I've talked about it here before, but, like, you said that you're newer to the channel. Do you know what the BRICS nations recently did? Oh, okay. I just didn't want to get DMC'd there, sorry. But do you know what the BRICS nations recently did? Because it's kind of crazy. No. No. Close, but no. Well, they're going to weaken the dollar by doing this, but let me show you. I never actually looked up the full list. So what they're doing is they're pegging it to like gold, silver, etc. I don't know the full list though. And by doing that, they're going to weaken the US dollar. They're definitely going to, like, and this is not old. Like, look at this. 2019. Like, there's a reason why, even with sanctions, okay, the Russian ruble has outperformed other currencies. Oh, fuck. I hate cookies. Come on. I want to see what other minerals they're like pegging to. Because we have a lot of Bitcoin in the US. And Bitcoin has no utility. So, being that they have no utility, right? So, being that Bitcoin has no utility whatsoever, right? Other than, just like, it's store value. That's it. Right? So, other than that, I don't know, what else can they, like, I don't know, what else can it do? Like, why should it be worth anything? Something that is a cryptocurrency, in my opinion, should have at least some type of utility. I hate Bitcoin. I don't want to go to news.bitcoin. But all of these countries, just saying, right? They all work with Ripple, XRP, every single one of them. It's kind of beautiful. We're the only country, the only major country in the world that does not. Also, alright, now this is gonna be like a low-key kind of like guess, I guess. I believe that the central currency for the euro and the US will be the same, and I think that they're both going to be XRP. France is already on the record. Saying that they want XRP as their digital currency. I'll actually bring that up just because you guys are probably going to doubt me on that. France, XRP. Actually, you could. You actually could do that, Mark. But you could use other cryptocurrencies as well. Has openly discussed XRP as a possible platform for European central digital currency. That was in March of 2021. Well, not at your store. Okay, well, that's one. But at other stores, you can. I know you can. Now, personally, I wouldn't be accept. The only one that I wouldn't accept, there'd be a very, very small list on what I would accept. But, like, look at this. Like, they're talking about potentially using XRP as a reserve currency. Now, do you think that all of, like, I want to just, this, again, I don't want to get too political here, okay? Do you think that it's very, very odd that all of these, like, margin issues, etc., right, are now surrounded with the timing of a lot of key political events? Because I don't think that that's, like, odd. I think that that's very, like, you know, calculated. Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you. That means a lot, bro. A lot of you are actually, since I got that button, you are the second person to actually join that. Second person. I just got the button though, but second person to actually go ahead and join the join the page. Let me actually go ahead and let me hook you up with this Facebook page, because everything I do is 100% free. The only reason I actually really started this is because, like, people started charging in order to be part of the, like I don't know, just be a part of the discussion. All right, so there's the Facebook page, 100% free. Just let us know that you want to be in the group. All right, so when they buy something, it's take a percentage of it. Okay, so let's talk about ETH instead, because I would accept ETH, I wouldn't accept Bitcoin. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by a percentage of the Bitcoin. Like, it just supply and demand, bro. That's it. Supply and demand. So that's why I'm saying, like, Bitcoin could literally go to, like, extremely low levels. That's why I think ETH, because it's becoming deflationary with the merge, I think ETH is going to take market dominance, like a large chunk of market dominance away from it. It already has, in my opinion, but I think it's going to continue. And then I think it's also going to lose. I think Bitcoin's also going to lose market dominance to Cardano and XRP, if I were to guess. And then because Polygon is going to be the layer 2 for ETH, as well as it could act as its, like, layer 1 by itself, I think that Polygon is going to explode percentage-wise as well, but I don't know how much market dominance in total, like, it would take. I think it'll get some, but I don't think it'll get, like, as much. Again, not financial advice, just my own opinions and my own holdings, actually. But oh, the only one that I wish that I had more of. Actually, no, there's two that I wish that I had more of. Like, straight up, I wish that I had more XDC, and I wish I had more Quant. I think you're looking at it the wrong way. I know, I get what you're saying, but I think you're looking at it the wrong way. Because that would make it less scarce, in all reality, right? Right? Make it less scarce. No, because then that person would have it. Never mind. But again, it's just it's a form of payment and supply and demand. But the problem is that there's so many things that are, like, so many other currencies that are just cheaper to exchange that it's like, and there some like most of them are max supply, some of them are deflationary, etc. It's like, why even use Bitcoin? You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. But say that I have 1 Bitcoin, right? Say that I have 1 Bitcoin and I'm looking to sell it. However, everybody has moved on from Bitcoin, and the only person I find that says that they want Bitcoin says that they're only willing to pay, I don't know, $20 for it, right? What is the new price tag of Bitcoin? Think about it like that. Just simple supply and demand, bro. I think that's like a little bit easier of a way to explain it than like the way that you put it. But like, it's just supply and demand. It's like what are you willing to give me in order to receive the product? You know what I mean? Like, how, like, each person is in charge of valuing what they see the value of Bitcoin being. Now, to me, Bitcoin is just a store of value with no utility whatsoever. Like, if you named a utility, right? I bet you I could name a cryptocurrency in that like in that same ballpark that, you know, has more utility and it's cheaper to, you know, like, use. I mean, here we'll look at CoinMarketCap real quick, because I want to see. I actually want to see I want to see what's happening right now. I want to see like what's happening in the crypto space. I want to see if people are loading up, or I want to see if people are like, you know, taking out, and I could just like look at volume, kind of like look at market cap and kind of just gauge it from there. Let's see, because I have not checked it this morning. We lost a 1. So slight decrease. Nothing crazy. Now look at that though. See what I'm saying about losing market dominance? Over 7 days, this has dropped 2.8%. This has dropped almost 5%. I hate Tether so much. I hate Tether so fucking much. Bang. And this is Chinese right here. It's technically Japanese, but this is Chinese. They moved their headquarters over to Japan, but like in order to like obviously give off the appearance. But I think BNB is gonna fuck a lot of people. If I were to guess, I think BNB is gonna fuck a lot of people. It could be a big banger, who knows? But I think that they're gonna screw a lot of people. I like Cardano. I love XRP. I like Cardano, Polygon. I have mixed feelings about Avalanche. I like Cosmos. I don't know how to feel about Crow. I do have a little like a small holding. I don't have like nearly as many as I should, because once this hits max supply, it could go parabolic. Who knows? XLM, I have a nice little chunk. Algorand is ISO compliant, but I don't have that much. If we're being honest, like I don't like them as much as I like other currencies. I used to have HBAR. I sold my HBAR once they sold their algorithm to Google. Quant, I love Quant. Low float, right? So, well, I mean, I shouldn't say float. Low supply, and it's like it's almost full. I mean, I bought this in the 40s though, so like, I get it, but it is what it is. This is getting a lot of attention, but there's just so fucking many of them. I love IOTA. If you guys do not know what IOTA is, you should probably look into it. Nexo, I fucking love Nexo. I can't talk like enough about Nexo. I love Nexo. Love them. And they're actually about to do a buyback, almost kind of like a share repurchase program for, you know, like a stock, but they're gonna do it on their own coin. It's kind of insane. Let's see, because there's one other one here that I want to show you. I just don't know what the fuck it is. XDC right here. This right here, in my opinion, can change people's lives. I forget we're topped out at. I bet you have. I have a video explaining why I think it is going to change people's lives. Hold on one second. Let me grab it for you. That was actually pretty quick. I should, yeah. Here, for anybody that's doubting me about XDC, watch that video. It's a longer video, but like, XDC is like, it literally looks unreal on what they plan to do with it. Always, bro. I always like to source my shit. That's the thing. I like to source my stuff. Transparency is everything, guys. Transparency is everything. If you cannot source it, you shouldn't even talk about it. That's kind of like the vibe that we have in this room. If you're just chilling, if you can't source it, don't talk about it. But in that video, I source absolutely everything I do. And they're going to use C3 AI, and that's stock market related. They're going to use C3 AI's platform in order to connect ISO compliant coins to the Swift banking system. Now, I don't know if that's going to be a permanent thing, but that's the way that they have it set up as of right now. And I cover that in that video as well. So let me ask you this, Mark, right? When you do your research, right? Like how much more convicted are you in each play? Seriously, like after you do your your research, right? Now it's important not to get like married to plays, right? But like, how much more convicted are you in each play? That's my that's a serious question. Because a lot of people just like they do so much research, and it's almost like they forget that they've done the research. And like their conviction goes away just because of like one bad day, and it's very very odd actually. Like yeah, exactly, 110%. 110. I think it makes all the difference in the world, but that's just me. So if you do things kind of like the way that I do as far as valuing, I seriously just like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna give it a pure play example because I don't want to just like be talking about like hypothetics here. All right, now this is not financial advice at all. Just keep in mind. All right, T2. Look at the market cap right here. So if I look at the Ortex, this is just me value investing. This is like, obviously there's market plumbing and stuff like that, but like on just a purely like flat basis, like purely fundamental basis. If I look at this, and I believe that this company is worth well more than this like the market cap, then in theory, I believe that the stock should go up. I mean, that's the theory. Like, of course, yes, there's going to be short interest. There's going to be this. There's going to be that, right? But to me, all I'm looking at, like when I'm, like the basis of my decision, yeah, of course I'm looking at turnover percent. I get that, yeah. But the basis of each decision I make is literally just looking at the market cap and thinking like, oh, I think this company is worth more or less than that figure. And that's it. People overcomplicate things like a lot more than what they have to. In my opinion. But again, who the fuck am I? I wish people didn't overcomplicate things if we're being like transparent, but I mean, yeah. And think about market capitalization as well. I'm telling you guys, not too many people know what HEPS is. HEPS, not too many people know what the fuck it is. I bought it 3 times yesterday. I bought HEPS 3 times yesterday. And added to my position. Nobody knows what it is. HEPS looks bomb, in my opinion. Looks bomb. So does DSS, but nobody knows what DSS is either. That's fine. I like trading in these things before people get in there because then, like, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but like, when too many like smaller accounts or too many retail investors get in on something, then the chart gets much more manipulated. Just like look at Revlon, look at Tblt. Like on Revlon, it seemed to hit like in the 5s. Maybe like around $6 before it started getting heavily manipulated the first time. And TBLT, it started to get manipulated like right around $5. Like you could just tell the difference in the chart. We lost 20,300. They're gonna probably go down to the 200 and spin it right back. Later, homie. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto, but in all honesty, it's going to control the overall market. And honestly, like I like to always keep practicing my charting. You can never get too good at charting, in all honesty. So I like to just go ahead and like pay attention. Like there are patterns going on here that I'm not marking up, right? But like mentally, I'm sitting here and thinking about them. And I like to go ahead and I like to just like think about how each candle, right, kind of like sways the formation, and I like to see like the formations that they're forming. Just because then it gives me kind of like a statistical likelihood moving forward. So sorry if you guys hate watching, you know, ETH right this second, but I think it's more important than watching, you know, stocks in pre-market right this second. At least until 8 o'clock. Please like and sub, though, if you haven't. And if you guys have any questions, now's the time to hit me with them. Once 9 o'clock hits, right, I'm all business. So, I mean, like, there's plenty of, you know, plenty of time in order to go ahead and ask questions and cover shit. Go back and forth, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? But once 9 o'clock hits, it's game time. So, if you want me to do any DD on anything, if you think something needs more attention, anything like that at all, now's the time to speak up. If not, I'm probably just going to sit here and chart ETH until people have, you know, like, questions regarding DD, or if I see a pop over here on my watch list. Just throwing that out there. But really, the likes and the subs mean everything to me. Everything. Because, like, I don't care about donations. Okay. Donations and everything, they're great. Okay? But the fact is that YouTube, like, suppresses my videos because I don't have a ridiculous subscriber count because I refuse to pay for subs. So, that means that, like, I'm going to need some help from you guys in that aspect. I just don't want to be like I just don't want to be a YouTube sellout where I'm, like, sitting here, like, buying subs. Like, that's bullshit. Like, why should somebody be able to... Think about this as a business model, right? Why should somebody be able to buy subs, okay, and then go ahead and create a platform where you actually have to pay to be a member, right? And you're kind of pressured into doing it because there's, like, so many subscribers, okay? And then getting there, and then them basically just playing Monday morning quarterback. Like, it's an excellent business model, but it's all about the ape help ape, not ape take money from other ape. Just remember that. And I know that, like, you know, everybody's gonna think, oh, well, you know what, the next person will do it. But no, like, I need each and every one of you guys to chip in and help out. It literally costs $0 in order to help me. So for me to put in the type of screen time that I am, because I'm gonna be on until 8 o'clock tonight. For me to put in this type of screen time, thinking like, hey, like, I feel like I have something to add to the community. The only thing I ask from you guys is just, like, you know, a like and a sub. Human psychology is actually pretty funny. Because as soon as I ask for just something that's, like, so tiny, people would rather leave the room than actually just, like, help me out with a like and a sub where they get no notification. It's fucking humorous. Oh, and thank you, Buster. Yes, please turn notifications on. But no, but see, I'm more or less addressing the people that, like, are just sitting there and it doesn't hurt them at all in order to, like, help me. Like, that's what I'm addressing. Now, if you want to take a look at my DD videos and look at my uploads and how on point they are, and then you're like, oh shit, I probably don't want to miss any updates, then you would want to turn on notifications. But, you know, until then, you don't even have to do that. I'm telling you guys right now that I am going to get a very, very large following. I've made it my goal. And once I pick a goal out, it tends to be, you know, taken care of. So I will be very, very big at one point. You, like, mark my words. When? It's just a matter of time. Like, we'll see. But I've made it my goal just because of the way that they monopolize the YouTube algorithms. Good morning, Mr. Moonrocket. How are you today, bud? I hope that all is well. Guys, human psychology is awesome. Human psychology is awesome, right? So there were probably about like 10 more people in what's called there were probably about 10 more people in my or on my channel right now, and that one person liked it and the rest left. That's how screwed up that like society is. So rather than helping somebody for free, they'd rather just not pay attention. I'm just kind of astonished at, like, I don't know, I guess crowd psychology. That's one reason why I went to school for it. I just think it's really funny. They honestly don't deserve to see, like, the shit that goes on in here, though, in my opinion. Moonrocket hasn't, like, caught too many of them, though, yet. Like, you're relatively new to the channel, right? Like, we've hit a few 20%ers here and there, but, like, I feel like since you got here, I don't think that you've seen too many of, like, the... Yeah, I don't think that you've seen too many of, like, the multi-baggers. If that makes sense. Like, some of these play... Like, alright. I'll tell you about an active... I'll show you an active play that I currently have going on. I'm already up 100% on it. I actually meant to take some profits yesterday, but it was going up, so, like, I didn't want to... I didn't want to... I don't know. I just didn't want to pull it. But at the same time, I feel like I should take at least a little bit off. Where the fuck is it? Hold on a second. Here it is. So my entry is at 125. And it's time and date stamped, so nobody can tell me that I'm full of bullshit. Time and date stamped. Because this is everything. Other creators do not show receipts, right? I go ahead and I show, like, I'm 100% transparent. So I'm showing you that on 7/27, I made an entry at 125, and you can see where it's at now. But it's still got a little ways to go in order to have a technical gap fill. 348 would be a technical gap fill. So it's just like, do I really want to dump my position? I might go ahead and I might ease up a little bit on my position. And then maybe use that money for options. But I'm not. Now I took this position, just so you know, off of a hit piece. I believe it was a Wall Street Journal hit piece. But anyways, I'm like 3 for 3 on Wall Street Journal hit pieces. So, I did take that play simply because I looked at the fundamentals of it, and it didn't match up with what the Wall Street Journal was reporting. So, I mean, like, that's one where I'm up 100%. No, that's one. Revlon was a 900%. Tblt was a 350%. VRM, my early entry was at 114. I mean, it obviously got above where it's at right now, but I actually added to my to my VRM position yesterday. Like, there's just a lot of them where we are hitting multi-baggers. And see, here's one problem. And I will be honest, right? The one problem that I have, and I know I have this problem, is that, like, I'm in so low on some of these positions that I just don't care. It could be a red day, it could be a green day. If it's a green day, awesome. Like, let's go. Right? But, like, it could be a red day, and, like we'll get down to prices that are still above my entry, so I just won't care. But, I mean, you could take that as good or a bad thing, but, I mean, like, that's one identifiable issue that I've noticed. But I nitpick the shit out of myself, so, I mean, like, I don't even know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Watch EVTL warrants today, guys. Just saying. Not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. But just the way it was moving earlier, paired with, like, the warrant exercise info. I just watched the warrants. It's, like, only if you know how to trade warrants. If you don't know how to trade warrants, fuck that. Like, don't trade something that you don't know. Well, I can't say that. You do you, but, like, I think it's very, very silly in order to trade something I don't know. And also watch DWAC and DWAC W as well. Hold on one second. I don't know what Bella wants, but she wants something. What's up, baby? Want to go outside again? We can go outside again. I just want to get them fresh water. Give me a second. My bad, fam. My bad. Carry right through. I fucking love TA, guys. I love TA. I do. I'm sorry. Like, even if this fails right here, it's still responded literally, like, perfectly with my line. Perfectly. I love TA. If you guys disagree with TA, if you guys don't think that TA, you know, I guess has any bearing, this is not going to be the channel for you, because this is solely based on TA and fundamentals. This was just on the short extreme list. I could check and see if it's on there now. Give me 1 second. I do this on my desktop because my desktop is just so much faster. Probably it's because I'm streaming to you guys, and, like, I don't even have that many apps up or anything. It's just, and it's a newer laptop too. I don't get it, but it is what it is. Which is much quicker on my regular computer. So APPH is number 2 on the short extreme list. Okay. It has 120, almost 125% upside potential. Well, like to what they have as a target price. Their short score is a 93.44%. And their market cap is only $311 million. $311.31 million. I'm actually going to look at their Ortex right now as we speak. Utilization is only 85%. And short interest is 20%. Let me see how long the average days on loan is. See how far we are from having the shorts underwater. $42 days. Okay. What's 42 days earlier than today? No. July 17th. It looks like the shorts are going to be in control of this one for right now. Approximately four bucks is where they have it pinned at. That's on APPH. So we would have to climb above $4 in order to have about 50% of the shorts underwater, give or take, on APPH. And that is a little bit off where we're at right now. I might take a small position. I mean, if I take one. I do not have to be 100% transparent. I do not have a position at, like, as of this moment. Hold on one second. I want to log into my one account. Alright. Again, for anybody just rolling in, please like, sub, share. I mean, I'm going to be here until 8 o'clock, so yeah. Also, there's about an hour left for me to do any DD that anybody believes I should do. So, speak now or forever hold your peace. And while you are thinking about that, I'm going to look at the stock signals on Ortex real quick, and I'll let you know if I see anything that I like, things popping off the page. We're also getting a 13 over the 48 on ETH. Microsoft is getting a buy signal. Johnson & Johnson is getting a buy signal. 2 buy signals. Pepsi's getting a buy signal. Broadcom's getting a buy signal. Okay, this is interesting, guys. Cisco's getting a buy signal. AMD's getting a buy signal. Intel's getting a buy signal. Intuit is getting a buy signal. Now, these are all, like, large, like, very, very large companies. 3M is getting a buy signal as per Ortex. BMO, buy signal as per Ortex. Wow. A lot of companies are getting buy signals right now. That's, again, per Ortex. But Microsoft has a almost $2 trillion market cap, guys. Almost $2 trillion. It's at $1.96 trillion right now, from what I see on Ortex. And the mean return on this signal that is popping up is 2.31%, which is very, very big for the overall market. Johnson & Johnson's, okay, there's 2 different ones. One is for 8.41%, and the other one is for 1.04%. And Pepsi, mean return, is 2.42%. That's huge. I hate BBBY. I'll explain why. Let me grab my other dog, who I just put outside. I'll explain why in 1 second. Shit. Oh, I did not want to get DMCA'd over that. Hopefully I don't. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. You heard me mumble because I just wanted to like make noises that hopefully my mic wouldn't pick up. Or that it would pick up rather than the song. Alright. Let me get into BBBY. I like, for the most part, other than these right here, okay? Right, like, now, I mean, this was, I bought this completely speculatively, like, this was, like, nothing crazy. We're also going to scan this in a second, but as far as BBBY goes, I always saw it as a gamma play. Yes, there is short interest, yes, right? However, you have to remember that there's T+2 information on it. And then look at the options. Look at the option chain. This is where everybody gets fucked because retail doesn't know how to play options. Lucky, stop it, bud. Alright, so just like, why are people up here? People need to like line up a ramp a little bit better, because the put chain, it's pretty on point. Basically, people just get option scalped on BBBY, in my opinion. It's not even like a, I don't know. That's pretty much it. Like, those are my feelings on BBBY. Does it have the short interest? Yeah, of course. But like, it's mostly just gamma driven. All right, let me see what he wants now. 1 second. I'm sorry, guys. You want to go out now, dude? All right. You guys have both been out now 3 times. I'm not gonna do this all day. All right. Go. My bad. But yeah, it's basically just a gamma play, in my opinion. And I don't think that a lot of people play or pay too close of attention to the option inflow versus outflow, or like the, you know, amount of puts being bought versus the amount of calls being bought. And that's how people get screwed up. Now, if you are very good at that, right? Say that you're very, very, very good at that, then, you know, all the power to you. I wish you the best. I never want to see any, like anyone with a, you know, a smaller account or a retail trader. I don't want to see anyone lose. But let's be honest. Usually, like, the people that do this for a living, and are on, you know, like operating with like ridiculous amounts of money, usually they're gonna win. Usually they're a little bit more educated when it comes to certain, like, dynamics. And you know what? I don't want to say that for everyone, because I feel like I study my balls off. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm sure that there are other people that study their balls off. It is what it is. But I feel as if, like, not every single one of us has the type of technology that they do. They might have somebody in their ear literally talking about option inflow versus outflow the entire day. And at one specific instant, that's when they pull, like, you know, a lot of their positions. And then, you know, all of a sudden you can see it sink from there. So, like, you literally have to be on it nonstop. As far as, like a pure gamma play. That's the way I see it. Wow, look at Snapchat. But I mean, that's what I got for you on BBBBY. That's all. And if you guys are just rolling in, please like, sub, share, and remember that I only have about 56 minutes here until my emotions, you know, get thrown out the window, and I don't really, like, yeah, I'll DD some stuff, but, like, I'm more focused on executing to the best of my ability the plays that I've 100% researched. So, if you want me to look at something, if you want me to, you know, or text this, or, well, I mean, I'll or text stuff during the day, but, like, if you guys want me to, like, you know, look into something new or whatever, you guys have about 55 minutes on that until I get, like, a lot more serious. And I don't say that, like, to be, like, a jerk or anything. It's just, like, this is my job. This is what I do for a living. So it's just, like, I have to take it seriously. I don't know what you guys want, but personally, I want ETH to separate itself from Bitcoin, achieve more market dominance. Okay, we'll take over market dominance with the merge, and then we maybe potentially not have Bitcoin dictate the price of SPY. Potentially. Ultimately, we'll see, but that was the SEC's fault. I hope we hold on 16. I don't think we will, but I hope so. Come on, hold it right here. The SEC should have never ever allowed for Bitcoin to be stored on companies' balance sheets. That was a huge flaw. A huge flaw. They fucked up really bad there. That hurt the US dollar itself. Very, 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 very key level here. Obviously, just sub 400. We are over my red line here. My red line, I would argue, is, well, I mean, it's pretty much on the pivot as well. My red line is arguably more important than the green line, so I'm happy to be doing volume above my red line. Now, the green line is a potential parabolic, so heads up. Pretty much 400 flat, but it's made pretty violent moves to the upside after 400, so long as it kept 400. It's like it's touched 400 and then, you know, backed off, touched it, backed off, etc. If it grabs it and then, you know, does volume above it for a minute, then we could see some, you know, explosive movements. Watch DUACW. Just saying. Guys, nobody knows what DSS is. I have a 15-minute long video breaking down absolutely everything in my library. As far as uploads go, if you go ahead and check that out, you will have a full understanding of DSS. They're a low market cap company, obviously trading at a very low figure, and they have like multiple low overhead business models, and it wouldn't take much to get them off the ground and pushing. Just saying. Just saying. And disclaimer, I'm already long on them. I can't believe that LiDAR is as low as it is right now, but I might have to buy more. That is one position where I'm a smidge down on it. Not crazy. Just a smidge. Watch SFT and Lots. They just completed a merger. Well, they're in the middle of completing a merger there, where Lots is going to get like 7.7, I think it's 0.78%. It's not like, it's lower than SFT. So Lots might be the, you know, proverbial play there. I can't really tell you 100% though. Oh, what is BBIG doing? Good morning, Rocket Girl. How are you today? Hey, you should like leave and then come right back, because as soon as you popped in here, Revlon just went up a little bit. I think that's kind of funny. Also, guys, I apologize about my shirt. It's actually teal. And I didn't think that, like, because, like, my green screen is, like, green. I didn't think that teal was going to, like, do this. But it did. So, I do want to apologize about that. Like, the one day I was just, like, screwing with everybody. But, like, today was a complete accident. Today was a complete accident, so I do want to apologize for that. Let me actually go ahead over Vortex data while we're chilling. Oh, and Rocket Girl, because you just got in here, I want to tell you, Microsoft just got a Vortex like buy signal. 2.31% up is the mean return, and that's on Microsoft, which is almost a $2 trillion company. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson, $426 billion company. Well, 426.5. They have two buy signals, one for 8.41% as the mean, and then the second one is a 1.04%, and then Pepsi also has a buy signal. So, to me, that's very, very interesting. I will go ahead and run numbers, though, real quick. Revlon's short interest right now is 30.7% with 100% utilization. Cost to borrow is 213%. Tblt. My other dog's at the door. I have to grab him in a second. It keeps saying no change since yesterday on Tblt. And we're seeing that again here. Throwing that out there. I'm going to look at BBIG real quick, and then I'm going to grab him, and then I'll continue. BBIG is really heavy to the buy side on the level 2. I'm seeing 16.36% on BBIG. Snap. I mean, I bought that dip. Like, no, Rocket Girl. So, the, what's it called? So, that's talking about straight shares. Morning, Foxy. Give me 1 second. I have to grab Lucky, and then I'll talk to you like regarding that exactly. All right. I bought that for a long hold, Rocket Girl. Just because there's 2 potential gaps in front of it. And honestly, like, people are taking their bad news, well, their proverbial bad news, as what I believe to be good news. Hold on 1 second. Neil, hold on a second. Neil just messaged me. I have to respond to him. phones. I have to respond to this because I'm trying to get an interview lined up, guys. Sorry, guys. It's for you guys. I'm trying to set up an interview. Snap, will it go lower? I don't know. I bought the dip. It's a little bit lower than where I bought at, but I believe in it long term, so I'm chilling. As far as Snap goes, now I bought straight shares though, and I loaded the boat. I loaded the boat. I don't know. It's almost like I don't care, just because like that's how strong my beliefs are. I mean, you know how I am, Rocket Girl. Like once I really dig into something, my like, is this really up? I'm killing this fucking trade right now. I'm killing FXLV. Anyways, once I do like that type of research into something, I'm all over it. Like, look at this potential. Like, look at this. Hold on a second. Now this is on a daily. Okay. Now say that we pop 650. We're looking at a potential of 2237. Look at the market cap. That'd be a huge improvement to the market cap. Huge improvement. Lucky you're gonna end up going upstairs, buddy. If you keep crying, I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, bud. Hold on one second. I gotta take him upstairs. Poor guy. Now look at this gap though. All the way up here. All the way up here. Look at this. Bang. Now, do I think it gets to these levels? Probably not. But maybe in a short squeeze scenario, it might. Who knows? I don't know how long that would take. But usually gaps get filled, though, right? I don't know. It's a company that doesn't seem like it's going anywhere, and I feel like I'm getting it at a bargain price tag. That's all. Give me 1 second. I gotta run him upstairs. He's being a brat. Let's see. You already have food and water. Let me double check. Yeah, you have food and water, and you're sitting here crying. Come on. Let's go. I'm sorry. You were just outside. You have food and water. We're not going to go ahead and do that. I gotta work. Where do you want to play? No, Belt. No. I can't play. I know. Oh, I feel kind of bad, but like I can't like I got to be able to do my shit. Whew. That like all right. I did this before. Okay, there might be some people in here that were here for it. Close your eyes for a second. Remember that China owns a little over 14% of Snapchat. Okay, and then imagine what would happen if they recalled their shares that they have out on loan. At the same exact time, they went ahead and sold all of their Bitcoin and bought XRP. because XRP is not on on major exchanges. Imagine what would happen in the U.S. economy. By two simple little actions. Telling Tencent to recall their shares, and then just selling Bitcoin. That would destroy the U.S. economy, most likely. I mean, that's their goal. We're trying to break their economy, and they're trying to break ours. Like it's sad to say, but it's kind of what's happening. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. We're crossing the MACD here on VRM. Remember, in about 39 minutes, my emotions literally turn into ice cubes, and they just disappear. So if you guys want me to do any DD on something, if you of course I'll do Ortex checks and stuff like that. But other than that, if you guys want me to do hard DD into a company, you guys have 38 minutes of my time before I get very, very serious, and then in after hours I'll also look. But I'm very, very to the point when the market's about to open, as well as while it's open. Congratulations, bro. Let me ask you, you don't work for Swift, do you? Just out of curiosity, you don't work for Swift, do you? Because I don't know. I'd have some kind of comment. I guess I suppose. Okay, good. The reason I ask is because Swift has the worst drivers that I've ever seen, and they're everywhere. They're literally everywhere. But they're the worst drivers I've ever seen. I've seen them cause more accidents than any other company out there. I've seen them. I don't know. I've seen them do some really, really janky type things. Walmart, bet. Thank you very much for doing the, putting in the work that a lot of people don't want to do these days. I got you. 1 second, Rocket Girl. Let me get this chat box up. There you go. Hell yeah. Now, the only thing that I use Uphold for, and I just want to be very, very clear, the only things that I use Uphold for are XRP and XDC. Those are the two only things, the only two things that I'm buying on Uphold. Everything else I pretty much use. I do spread out my assets, and I usually move them off exchange. The only one that I do not have them on exchange for, or that I didn't take them off exchange for, is Coinbase. And the reason why is because they're a publicly traded company. So if anything ever happened to, the little bit that I have in there, I would just sue the shit out of them for it. If we're being 100% honest. But because they're a publicly traded company, they're entitled to have a certain amount of insurance. So, yeah. if anything happens to my money there, it, like, game on. But I don't really have many assets on Coinbase, if we're being transparent. And please like and sub if you haven't already. Lonzo, I keep it 100, dude. Like, I like it could make me sound terrible, right? I mean, like, I tell you guys, like, every day that like where I miss trades, if I miss a trade, like, I think accountability is something that is very, very undervalued nowadays. So, like, I just tell it how it is, and that's that. But yeah, it is what it is. T2's up 3. Wait, it's funny. I know what. Wait, which part, Lonzo? Wait, Lonzo. Wait, now you got me tripping, dude. Like, it's funny. I know what. Again, please like, sub, share if you really want to. I will be on until 8 o'clock tonight. I started at 6. I mean, that's a 16-hour day followed by a 14-hour day. Who the hell else streams this long? Like, hook, at least throw me, like, you know, a little bit of love for putting in the effort. I don't know what I have no idea what you're talking about as, like, it's funny, I know that. Are you talking about, like, the Swift situation? Like, because it doesn't really take a rocket scientist to know that, actually. Oh, yeah. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that, dude. Like, it just doesn't. Like, they're always like fucking up. At least, like, from what I see. So we have there's a road in my town it's like a main road, but it's limited to 18-wheelers. Like, you have to go around, right? Or else, like, you're, like, facing a fine of, like, $2,000 or some shit like that. Let me just tell you that most of the people that get caught doing it are Swift drivers. I'm not gonna say all, but most of the people that run through and then get pulled over are Swift drivers. And that's not to mention hopping curbs or anything like that I've personally witnessed. Now, wait a minute. Let me ask you this. Lonzo, I know you drive too. You don't work for Swift, right? Because then I'm going to feel bad. If I'm like, if I'm like sitting here like talking about like my like view of like Swift drivers, and you happen to work for Swift, that's going to make me feel pretty bad. Guys, lots, LOTZ, not the warrants, but, well, I mean, maybe the warrants, but lots, straight up, it might go kabang. Just saying. It's not financial advice, but I'm putting it out there. It might go kabang. Because from what I've read, okay, they are getting 0.7 something. Is it 0.78% of like as opposed to like 100% of like the merger between them and SFT. Okay, so with that being said, this is about half the price, give or take. Like, that might be the buy. I'm not positive. Whenever there's a merger, there's usually like one where it's like the heavy buy. I think lots might be it, but I'm not 100 on that. You might want to do your own reading on that and see what, see what you come up with. Word. Okay. Is T2 starting to move or no? I think today's going to be very bullish. That's just me. I don't know why I think that. I just do. I can't believe how cheap Endo got. I'm sorry, I'm just reorganizing this like a little bit, just so it's easier to find my like heavier plays. And then I'll be right back with you guys in 2 seconds. I just want to go through this to make sure that like I can find my heavier plays really quickly. If this starts to go green, watch the warrants. That's the last time I'm going to say it. Heads up on DWAC and DWAC-W. Just saying. Where the fuck's the LiDAR now? I think the LiDAR is the last one that I have to move. Watch out on beam warrants as well. They're significantly underpriced compared to the underlying. They're supposed to at least like kind of like drag along with it, but be like more, I guess I'd say, like in tune with like 550 behind it. And as I just showed you, you know, obviously they're off of it, plus it's up pre-market. So heads up on that. Oh, it's Snapchat. Son of a bitch. Let's see. Oh, well, Heps too. I actually have a... There's a hefty little list there that I forgot that I had to move around. I thought it was only a few, but I was mistaken. I see the comments there loading up. I will address them in 1 second, guys. 1 second. As soon as I find Snapchat, I can move it up. You know what? I have an idea. I have a perfect idea, actually. It'll be a lot quicker. Come on. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Alright, all is well. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't like the idea of mining things. If we're being honest, like, I don't like the idea of mining things. I don't like the idea of mining Wow, Snap is sliding. Ooh. Ooh. What a potential. I might have to sell some stuff and buy even more Snap. Oh, I gotta go over there. Guys, I'll read it out loud. Don't worry. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go over their like balance sheet here. I gotta just look and see why we're sliding as much as we are. I know why everybody else is selling, because of like the layoffs. But in all honesty, I see it as a bullish sign. And you guys are probably gonna think, why the hell would he think that, right? So, all right, first of all, the level 2 is leveled to the buy side. Just saying. There's a shit ton on the buy side on the level 2. Just saying. But anyways, there's less overhead. Less overhead. That's it. Huh. All right, so 2020, their gross profit margin was 52.82%. In 2021, 57.49%. So it's increasingly getting better. Now, the year before that, before those as well, in 2019, it was 47.76 million. Now, not only are they growing there, but they're also growing in revenue. So in 2019, they were 1.72 billion. 2020, they are 2.51 billion. 2021, they are 4.12 billion. 2022 expected at the end is 4.56 billion. And then 2023 estimates have it at all the way up to $5.37 billion. Wow. And their number of employees keeps rising as well. In 2019, it was 3.19 thousand. Last year, or no, sorry, is it 2020? Yeah, 2020, it was 3,860. And then this past year, it was 5,660. And then they don't have a full number written out yet for this year. Enterprise value, $37.45 billion expected at the end of the year. That's funny. Oh, and for the first time ever, they're actually supposed to go EBITDA positive this year, as well. Previous years, they were, obviously cash, or they were negative, but this year they're actually supposed to flip green. Just throwing that out there. And again, guys, please, it does not cost you guys $1. Please like and sub. That's it. All I'm asking for. Under $9. Holy God. I don't know if it's gonna keep sliding or not. I don't know. Like, where's the bottom? Look at it. Look, it's 11 on the RSI. I'm not a financial advisor, guys, but I can read a chart. That's all I'm going to say. I could read fundamentals. I could read a chart. And that's that. And we climbed back to $9. So I can't, while I can't give, financial advice, I can tell you what I, believe of a chart. I feel like that's fair. I'll take 16,000 or 1,600 back on ETH. We're going to be trying to twist through the 48 here. Try to avoid a death cross as well on ETH. I love TA. If you guys disagree with TA, this is not going to be your channel for you. Like, this is not going to be your channel of choice. I promise. I hate to be blunt, but I use TA all day, every day. Now, I know I'm drawing this late, okay? But now, chances are I probably would have drawn this, like, like, off this candle. So, it'd probably be, like, more towards... See, that plus sign is right there. I don't know if it'll draw. Fuck. Alright, so that arrow, that plus sign right there, it wouldn't let me draw. But chances are, I would have drawn that closer to there. So, it wouldn't have been perfect. But it would have been damn freaking close. Like, that's where I would have drawn to. Off that candle. Snapchat's under $9 still. 162 on LiDAR. Pep is getting a smidge of volume. Not crazy at all. Very low turnover rate, obviously. I like Hive as well. Shh. Lonzo, shh. I've been talking about a Hive for like a little while now, just because of the market cap difference between like Riot, Mara, Hive. It doesn't take as much money in order to move Hive, simply because of the lower cap. Like, I'm sorry, a lot of the general public, they're not ready for like some of the stuff that like we come up like off the hip with. Like they're just not there yet, unfortunately. I don't know. I gotta find a happy medium on like when to like start talking about things and like when to like release info, because sometimes I'm releasing info too early. And I don't want to sound like a D-bag. I probably sound like a D-bag by saying that, right? But like it's kind of been accurate. Like sometimes we're talking about things before they hit rock bottom, and then and then they move. In some cases, it might be better to talk about them as right before they hit rock bottom. You know what I mean? That's all. I guess that's the point I'm trying to make. So, Lonzo, you know where the problem comes with that, though? Because you said that they mine mostly ETH, or ETH, I should just say. The problem begins with the merge, right? With the merge, right? What's going to happen then? Like, do we have clear details on ETH mining when, the merge happens? Because it would be my thought that there might be some huge changes. 1 second, Bella needs to go outside. Okay. Come on, let's go. That'll make you think, won't it? Yeah, I know. I know, Domingo. Thank you, though, for that. I appreciate you. Moon Rocket, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I'm just going to go ahead and throw this out there. I don't mean to offend anybody, but these are just like my raw thoughts that I do not filter whatsoever. So, like, if I offend you, you might want to toughen up. I'm sorry. I have to listen to other people's thoughts that I'm not really the biggest fan of. It is what it is. I'm sorry that you disagree with whatever I say, if you do. But yeah, that's all I got for those types of people. Now, however, we are entitled to have, a difference of opinion, as long as we could have a conversation without, somebody flipping out, because that's something that happens nowadays. I'm all down for like progressive conversations that like lead somewhere. Maybe like me understanding your point, you understanding my point, etc. But if anybody ever comments and and they're like horrified, those are the types of people that like I do not want here. If that makes sense. That's gonna sound really, really shitty, but like it's the truth. Like this is a very rapidly growing community, and I'm extremely grateful for that. It's just I want to be very, very limited with the types of people that come here. Just because there's a lot of problems like wrong with America today, and I feel like lack of conversation and a lack of hearing the other party's point of view is one of them. So if you guys spy something like that, if you guys are like fighting comments or something, just tag me or like tag a mod or something, and obviously we'll take care of it. But everybody has a right to agree to disagree. Just remember that. Hell, you'll see me do it all the time with people. I literally agree to disagree all the time. I did it like twice this morning already. Like, it's fine to do that. It just, you have to let the other person do it if that's what they're choosing to do, instead of trying to shove your beliefs down their throat. Alright, you guys got 13 minutes until my emotions go away. Anything going on? Like, any kind of thoughts that you guys want me to check out? I also have to respond to this message. We might be able to line up an interview with somebody who used to own a hedge fund, guys. He's been out of the game for about 4 years, but he could go ahead and he might be able to, clarify some things for us. That's awesome. That's all right. So I love TBLT, bro. I'm balls deep in TBLT. Balls deep in TBLT. All right, guys. I have just a piece of paper here with like a list. If I am able to land this interview, which it seems like I am, okay, what types of questions would you guys want to ask like somebody who used to like own a hedge fund? He already sold it. Okay, so he's not against us at all. He actually comes and hangs out in the channel, right? And he actually makes very valid points. But that's what kind of gave me the idea of like, what if I did like an interview with him? You know what I mean? Like a just off the cuff type deal. You know what I mean? What are some questions that you guys would want answered? Is there anything that you guys want me to hit on? Because like these are the people that we need to be talking to. Screw these CEOs. Like in all honesty, screw these CEOs that are gonna pump their own company. I want to hear from like somebody like him, where he's thinking about like the overall picture rather than just one equity. You know what I mean? Like, can you guys think of any questions, or is this gonna land on my shoulders completely? Pretty please. Anyone? Bueller. Like, it could be hit newbie. Yes. What would your question be? There you go, bud. So Neil, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a list of like questions, and then you could go ahead through the transcript, or I'll show you the questions, right? At which point then you could kind of like stew it up. I'm just trying to figure, because the market opens in 40 minutes. I'm trying to knock this out quick before then. And then I'll show you the questions, and then, obviously I don't want to put you in a position where, where you feel uncomfortable. So like I want you to like have like, a full like understanding of where, the conversation's going to go. All right, so what kind of leverage contracts? Okay. What kind of positions? I'm going to reword it a little bit. Well, so that's exactly how I am, Neil. So all right, fine then. I won't show you the list of questions, because I'm the exact same way. But I mean, you're also gonna see in chat here people asking the questions. So there is that. All right, so they take the most. I'll just put 2, and then I'll put info about swaps and shorts, etc. Info about swaps / shorts. Now keep in mind, this gentleman has not, okay, first of all, we should all say thank you, first of all. But second of all, he has not been in the game for the last 4 years, so keep that in mind. However, I think that that's a benefit, because that tells us, like, he could tell us what he saw potentially going into, like, the last financial crisis. He could tell us about the rules then thereafter. You know what I mean? Most likely, like, that. I think it might be better that he's not, like, in the game right now, if that makes sense. But that's just my opinion. I could answer that for you, most likely. I can't give you 100% on the first question on the first thing that you put, newbie. Is there a liquidity crisis? I believe that there is, personally, but that's going to be personal opinion, I think. Obviously, we could ask his thoughts on the, if we were to do this. But personally, I already believe that there is. Is there a liquidity crisis? I'm gonna actually expand that to mid caps as well. You want me to cover? Okay, we can do that. 4. How to deal in this market. And if you guys are sitting here doubting, like, like doubting like what's going on and what I'm trying to set up. I honestly doubted him at first too. I'll be honest. I had to go to this man's like LinkedIn, and I was very, very impressed, like extraordinarily impressed. Please don't let this go to your head, Neil. And that's why I feel like he could be a very, very good asset to us as a community. So like, I at first thought it was BS too, but then I was just like, holy God, like wow. And I will tell you, Neil, you are one of the good guys, because there are people that like have like the type of resume that you do that don't give a fuck about like, you know, like the average Joe. So thank you very much for that. Best plays, short impacts. I have my own question that I want to add as well. So that'd be number 5. What does the BRICS nations what is the BRICS nations pegging of currency due to the USD? Alright, anybody else have questions for, like, I guess, just to be brought up, or no? And 1 second, I have to let Bella in. Come here, Bella. You're just right there. Oh, never mind, that was a waste of a walk. Ooh. So, guys, we have somebody here that is willing to explain a lot of what a lot of people will not explain to us. Well, you're only having fun if you're good at it, Neil. There's a lot of people that when the market trades down, they get like really upset, if that makes sense. And that's because a lot of people don't know how to trade sideways or down. You know what? That should be a good question. That would be an excellent question, actually. So let's see here. 6. What have you done in the past with the most success trading? I mean, I could guess the down way, and I could probably guess the sideways way too, but I feel like it'd be, you know, good content here. I mean, you're probably selling calls realistically for sideways markets, and you're probably on down. I mean, like literally, you could just buy puts, or you could buy, you know, SQQ, UVXY, etc. But I feel like it'd be good content. So you beat 0 emotion. I'm happy you said that. We could just go off the cuff with that, because like I say 0 emotion all the time. It is what it is. It is what it is. It like emotion will kill you, like literally kill. Like you could like literally just have a heart attack over just like emotion. Like, I'm not even joking. If you think I'm joking, I'm not. I promise. You have me beat, though, on a million in a minute. Or in 20 minutes. Alright, now she's at the door. 1 second. Newbie, I see your question. Just give me a second. I have one question that you may not, we could always cross it off. And it's a little bit personal, but it's nothing crazy. I'm going to say best trade of your career and worst trade. We could always cross that off later if you don't want to answer that. That's fine. I could respect that. Yeah, okay. All right. No, well, I'm just thinking of, like, you know, questions to ask you if we are to do this. Thank you very much for that. All right. As a new trader, it seems like in this, I don't think that we're in a bear market right now. I think that we are in a descending channel, if I were to guess, and I'm waiting for a bounce out. I mean, a lot of people disagree with me, but I think we're in a descending channel. Now, I think like it would be like a crash technically, right? If we packed like the last 8 months into 1 month. That's what I would consider a crash. But that's just, I mean, call me an optimist, but like that's just me. That's just my beliefs. Like, just chart out SPY and like look at the last 8 months. Let's see. Does an unending scalping vehicle, constant pump and dump, 5 to 7 weeks interval? I mean, I could ask him that, but I think I know the answer to that as well. So I'm gonna reword that because I feel like it could be worded a smidge better. 8. Let's see here. What purpose do you see of funds constant almost done with this question. This is a longer question because I'm rewording it. Just seeing a lot of fear tag. And alright. Gotcha. Peloton. Okay, Peloton's doing a 1 for 25 split. Interesting. Okay. Alright. So I pretty much have that question. I just reworded it. It's a little bit more detailed. Just a little bit more detailed. Any other questions for a potential interview? Or are we good? Like this now, this is coming directly from Neil. Everybody thank Neil, please. He used to own and operate a hedge fund, but he's been out of it for about 4 years. So if he is, you know, so generous as to come and do an interview, are there any types of questions from anybody in here that you guys would like covered? Because that's what it's all about. I feel like there's like a wealth of knowledge here. I might add questions myself. I feel like there's a wealth of knowledge at our disposal, and any questions that should be, you know, that we've had on our minds, etc. I feel like now's like literally the best opportunity in order to go ahead and answer them. Like, you guys know that the company owners, CEOs, like people affiliated with different companies, they're gonna be like biased, obviously. This is coming from somebody that's gonna be unbiased. So I feel as if, you know, it might just be a little bit more beneficial. That's all I'm saying. I want to take back 16. Now, don't get me wrong. I obviously appreciate the interviews done with CEOs, etc. But I'm just saying that this is like an unbiased source is, you know, typically going to be better than a biased source. Lonzo, I'm not falling for that right now. Personally, that's just me though. Good morning though, Flex. How are you today, brother? Alright, we have the EMAs in line, it looks like. And we are on my 400 line, obviously. This might get interesting. I'm telling you guys, I'm feeling very, very, very bullish on the day. I said yesterday, watch 404. Just saying. And the contracts were at $22 each. On SPY. Just saying. Not financial advice in any way, shape, or form, but you guys could run it back and see if I'm, like, you know, lying or not. However, if we get very bullish, they might just hit. Guys, look into these companies. Like, nobody knows what they are. Nobody. Watch Snapchat open. Seriously. Yeah, you could be walking into a potential trap, though. I might buy more Snap as well. I bought Snap yesterday. I might buy even more. If we're being, you know, 100. Until they do. I mean, doing a split is a form of, I mean, not really, I guess, because, like, the market cap's still going to remain the same, but you'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. People are probably going to buy it up, most likely. Okay, unless you plan on playing that long, all I have to say on it, I guess, is unless you plan on playing it long, I would just watch it, like, as a potential scalp. Those are my only comments regarding the Peloton split. Unless you plan on going ahead and, like, you know, being in it, then it is what it is. Because they might run it up, drop it, and then run it up again. I would not be surprised in like the slightest if they did that. As much as I hate Bitcoin, it is starting to move in our favor. I noticed that T+2 had 2 market buys. Yep. Well, so today, Neil, there's actually an event about T2. Domingo actually mentioned it earlier. I knew about it. I didn't know the specific name of it, but there's something regarding like investing in it. What the hell? What was the exact name? Okay, so presenting at the Gil Martin Group Emerging Growth Company Showcase today. So they're doing a full showcase. So take that as you will. I just like. It could be an excellent scalp. It could also be an excellent long-term investment, in my opinion. But I'm not the financial advisor. You know what I mean? Or economist. I just look at the market cap and I just don't see it being worth less than what it's currently listed at. Guys, nobody knows what DSS is. Just nobody knows what this company is. I think it's worth a look. You do you. But that's what I got for you. You know, I can only say so much. Just it's worth a 15-minute video that I have. Go ahead and watch it. I source everything, and then double check my DD. Just so you're confident in like each trade you make. Remember, Black Sky did get a government contract pretty recently. Hold on one second. Okay. Alright, so for them splitting, though, Lonzo, I just want to cover this real quick. So because they're splitting, it's going to then be cheaper for the average person to buy. And then they might run it up, right? Which, of course. But then they might scalp the shit out of it. Just saying. Just saying. Please just be aware of that. We have lost 26 on VIX. I'd like to see that. We did go down on VIX. Watch puts on you. I told you guys about puts on UVXY yesterday. It's at 1024 right now. If we get a rip, I said watch out on SOXL, watch out on TQQ, and watch out on puts on UVXY. Now, I'm not allowed to give financial advice, but I am allowed to, kind of just say my own opinions. So, the market's looking nice though. Let me look at futures real quick with 15 minutes to go. All right, futures. Oil is 2% down. Bitcoin is up 0.65. Blah blah blah. Europe is now down. They were up an hour ago. They're down now by 0.2. Dow is up 0.3. S&P is up 0.45 and climbing. NASDAQ is still flat. Now the NASDAQ 100, it was a little bit higher a little bit earlier. It is still up 0.86%. But The NASDAQ is flat, but that's the NASDAQ 100. So now it looks like Europe is kind of going back towards green slightly. It's 0.17% down. Kind of like opening flat, bullish, that type of vibe. Let me address your end no question after I get like an active chart up. Hold on one second. I didn't realize that I had that chart just chilling. And then we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna look over like the economic calendar after I answer his question. One second. If Endo gets bought out and depending on agreement, I see a rise. I think you're completely wrong on the process. Alright, so say that a company like, I don't know, J&J bought them, right? That there's the rumor out, blah blah blah. Like there's nothing official. There's absolutely nothing official, right? It could either be a cash agreement or it could be a stock agreement. And at that point in time, that's how it would be divvied out. Most likely. I can't give guarantees, guys. Like that, we're talking about speculation on, on speculation. So, I can't give any definites whatsoever. That might be a question for Neil. Because I do not know the answer to that. Actually, I have two questions that I kind of want to jot down on a piece of paper here. I'd like to know that I'd like to think that I know a good amount, but I don't know everything. I don't. Like, I will be the first one to tell you guys that. Fuck yes! Fuck! Yes! Alright, watch AQST today. God, that just got me jacked up. That's like one of the only FDA plays that I'm in. Fuck yeah. I'm so far up on this position too. Like this is borderline getting greedy. How the fuck are they down? Like I'm still way up. Look at Snapchat. Snapchat's running. Gap up, please. Please, God. Gap up. Oh, my God. Yo, you got me, like, all of a sudden I saw Snapchat paired with AQST, like, that AQST news, that's awesome. Oh, my God. Fuck yeah. I just unloaded into Snapchat. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Let's fucking go. Seriously. If your emotions are not, like, outside your door, you should probably put them there. We are going full shark mode today. Full shark mode. Like, it's happening. I'm feeling it. God damn. And honestly, anybody in here today that has been in here for, like, let's say, like, 20 minutes, you heard me say I'm probably even, like, not only did I buy some yesterday on top of my snipe from previous, but I said that I was probably going to buy more at open. I'm not going to buy any more at open now, but, like, god damn. You got, like, you guys, like, I'm telling you guys about positions that I'm in, and then all of a sudden they're popping. So, like, you guys gotta know that, like, I'm not, like, full of shit. That's one thing that, like, I take pride in, is that I'm 100% transparent. And I think that a lot of you guys need to start holding people accountable, because that's one area that we are lacking in today's day and age. Dude, great. I'm happy for you. I'm fucking happy for you, dude. That a boy, Ron. But Neil, you know what also? Well, so this is coming off of what's called... Oh, where's my emotion coming from? I just... Alright, what do you want... This is going to sound really, really cocky, and this is going to sound really, really shitty. I like being, like, right with my charting, because I've worked so hard with it. If that makes sense? Like, the amount of time that I've put in practicing and, like, just, like, trial and error based on my charts, right? I like being right. It is what it is. No, I know, but it is a serious question, because, like, I just don't even, like normal emotion, like happy, sad, blah 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 blah, that goes out the door. Being pumped up, though, to me, while it is an emotion, I don't know. I guess it's just like a it's just like a boost to my confidence a little bit, and kind of like a confirmation that it like I don't know, that I guess I'm doing the right thing. I know you're just screwing with me. Like, I'm not taking it like any type of way. It's just like I've spent a lot of time trying to perfect my charting, and I will, like, nobody will ever be perfect at charting. You know what I mean? You know that just as well as I do. But to have a high accuracy rate, it's pretty fucking sweet. So that, I guess that's where that comes from. To answer your question in full. Okay, so Airbus is about to sell 50 planes. Where's the source on that, Greg? Who's that coming from? Because that's big. I mean, anybody with a brain could tell that we were not going to have a soft landing. Huh. Bloomberg? Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll be honest, nobody I know assumed that there would be a soft landing. I think that was, like, actually believing that, you know, like, inflation would be transitory. But what do I know? You know, Neil, usually I do too, but, like, just the time that I've spent when it comes to charting and, like, market theory and stuff like that, like in my 20s right now, it's just, like, for the accuracy that I'm hitting, like, it feels really fucking good. You know what I mean? Like, I'm switching from one career to a totally different career. I mean, I was doing this, let's say, part-time. You know what I mean? Like, I was doing this and then running, you know, a couple businesses. So when I was deemed non-essential, unfortunately, those had to go under, because, like, if I operated, that was technically illegal. And I could get, like, large fines for that, which I just didn't want to, you know, deal with. But they would have been unconstitutional fines, if we're being real. But nonetheless, You know, so I switched career paths, and then for me to be this like this accurate, like I don't know, something about it just it puts fire in my soul in some aspects. I don't know what it is. Alibaba. Wait. For BBAI, hold on a second. Even with the downgrades after the last Q results, analysts have. I love downgrades. I love downgrades. Okay, so say that you were working for Wells Fargo. Okay, say you're talking about BBAI like you are, right? What would you do if you had a short on? Would you upgrade it or would you downgrade it? Think about like I know like I don't want to like come off any type of way, but like how close have their estimates been over the last 2 years? Their evaluations have been absolutely like JB riding a mountain bike with no helmet. Like that's how their evaluations of companies have been. BMW starts making hydrogen fuel cells for its iX5 test fleet. Okay, fair. Alibaba and NetEase picked for the first batch of U.S. audit inspect. Well, I'm happy Alibaba is. Watch Alibaba rocket off that though, just because of how fucked up this market is. All right, FaZe just got news. Oh, renews partnership with MCDs. Okay, so that's expected. Okay. UBS is letting go of bankers at its China debt issuance team in Hong Kong. As turmoil in the world's second largest economy hammers for offer. Okay, that might be good for the U.S. economy. Currently it is a 158, but I agree. I think it's bullish, but yeah, I hate BBBY in all honesty. I think it's been a gamma play this entire time. It is what it is. I'm very bullish on BBAI. That's my. I have two favorite AI companies. BBAI is one of them. Sustainable beef. Is that a plant-based company? Is that a plant-based company, Greg? Also, please like and sub before the market opens. Pretty please. Does not hurt you. Totally helps me. Let's get it. I have to go ahead and open my own account. Huh. That's funny. Alright, so Jim Cramer saying to avoid crypto. I don't know how you guys want to take that, but just because of that, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to drop in chat my Uphold link in case anybody's interested in XRP or XDC, anything like that. Not financial advice, obviously. You know, you do as you please. But there's my referral link for for XRP and XDC. I mean, they offer more, but that's the only place that I'm able to buy both of those. And then I use crypto.com. If you want to use my referral, that's in my it's in my bio. Let's get it though, guys. We got 10 seconds here. Time to open up. Oh my god. Good luck to all. And remember, cool, calm, collected. Make what the fuck? Okay, I thought my shit was gonna shut down. Cool, calm, collected, cold as ice, and make sure that you know what you're doing before you do it. Make sure that you're comfortable doing what you plan on doing before you do it. We have 303 on SPY. I want to see a nice push. Yeah, I'm not gonna move my snap position. I was gonna add to my snap position if it opened low, but it's not. It didn't open though. Probably, but Bitcoin is like. Bitcoin is oh god, Bitcoin is gonna fall so bad. It's gonna hurt so many people, in my opinion. That's not financial advice. It's just my own opinion. I think, like, I genuinely think that a lot of people are gonna get hurt over it, like the fall. And I'm somebody that like has done a lot of research regarding crypto. Like there are some areas that I'm gonna sit here and I will admit I am not like I'm not like the world's foremost expert person when it comes to certain things, right? I'm gonna say that I have a decent knowledge base regarding crypto. I feel like that's a fair statement. And then dealing with percentages, guys, because that's what we deal with here. We deal with percentages only. Okay. Screw everything but a percentage. With that being said, it's like percentage-wise, I don't think that. I really, really highly doubt that that Bitcoin could even stay close to ETH, let alone Polygon. I think today's gonna be extremely bullish, like extremely bullish. Just the way things were looking since I started streaming. We're seeing nice movement here. Kramer saying what he's saying. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like I might be like a little bit greedy on my FXLV play, but like it just keeps going. Just keeps going. I'm gonna have to probably like just to be safe. Maybe I'll scale out and at least take my original investment. But I'm up 100% on that play. Actually, over 100%. I'm sorry. I realized that I had other positions elsewhere too. I had a phone or a position on my phone as well. SPY. We want 400 back. They're probably just trying to shake people loose right now, in all honesty. That's the way I see it. I think that they're trying to shake people loose right here by moving it down a little bit. That's why I still have the SPY chart or the snap chart up. And I want to watch SPY and crypto real quick. Mason. So on the sell-off yesterday, it went chapter 11, bro. It went chapter 11. On the sell-off, I pointed it out. I don't know if it dropped even further. I haven't been paying attention. I did drop a video on it because it was a chapter 11 play, like the fresh as soon as the video, or as soon as I dropped the video, it was like a relatively fresh chapter 11 announcement. I know Little AR. I don't know if he's in here right now, but I know he was able to snag some. Might be. Might be. I mean, it probably does. Honestly, hold on a second. We'll go up there and we'll look at it real quick. I think Snapchat's gonna turn around it and literally do some dangerous things. Like, I think that right now it's cooling right now, so people could buy options. That's what I think people are doing. Like, that's what I think that like big money's doing. If we're being honest. How the fuck is AQST? Hold on a second. I might have to buy more AQST. Fuck. Hold on a second. They just got a patent approved. Just remember that. They just got a patent. Oh, fuck. I missed it. I missed my buying opportunity, I think. I'm in it at 86 cents, though. So, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Now you want me to look at... Let me go ahead and find that here. NBev. VANI got a little bit of news. See the turnover rate though? Now that's not completely vindicative. All I can say is after Revlon's Chapter 11, okay, and after FXLV's Chapter 11, the turnover rate was not nearly as high as it is right now in NBev. Now I know the price, I get that, but that's all I'm saying. Like yes, it might be a great scalp. It could be a great scalp, but comparing it to some of the Chapter 11s that we've already hit, as like pretty recently, the only like huge difference is the turnover rate. Hold on one second. Bella's crying. I don't know what the fuck she wants. Give me a second. What's up, babe? What can I get for you, hon? Go outside again? Do you got food and water? Okay. Come on. Come on. I can't play. I'm sorry. Hey, girlfriend. Good girl. New patent for LEXX, but that's in Mexico, yeah. Guys, shout out to Greg for always being here with the DD. Always, always, always. Guys, nobody knows what HEPS is. Nobody knows what it is. Look how low the volume is. Like, nobody knows what this company does. Just throwing that out there. You mean AQSD? Yeah. Oh, that's... But, see, people don't understand that. I mean, I took a big position. Well, a relatively big position. And nothing crazy. Look at HLBZ. I took a decent-sized position. When it was, like, in the 80s. I'll actually tell you the exact, because I don't want to lie. 88 cents. So, I'm sorry, I apologize. 88 cents is my entry on AQST. Alright, hammer followed by an inverted hammer. I think HLBZ is about to bounce. Snapchat, come on. Yeah, please keep me updated. You're saying that they're gonna sell, so they're probably gonna scalp the shit out of it. If I were to guess, they're probably gonna scalp the shit. But honestly, I believe in it long though too. Like, maybe I'll go ahead and sell like half my position at one point, and then I'll like wait for a pullback and then reload. But I don't want to completely cut all of my exposure to it just because of my entry price. Oh, don't do that. Okay. I was gonna boot me off again. What do I think I didn't know? First of all, I'm gonna answer your question with an answer, or with a question first, and then I'm gonna give you an answer on my thoughts. What games do you play? Because I do like to play COD. It just lately I haven't been playing COD because I've been too preoccupied with this. Second of all, it depends. They're in a what they call like a stalking horse bid situation. Okay, they're in a stalking horse bid situation on where I guess what could happen with a company. Basically, any company could come in and just throw a bid at them. Throw a bid at the creditors. But keep in mind, the creditors bought the company for $6 billion. $6 billion. I just don't think that a company that makes that turns that type of revenue each year, I don't think that they just disappear. I think that they're going to get bought out by a larger pharmaceutical company. All right, Mason Santua might be a scalp. I mean, I have a position and I'm not selling it. I'd rather let it go to 0. We have until September on it, realistically, from what I've read. Watch out on DWACW, guys. Not financial advice. Yeah, HLBZ is starting to move. I'm more concerned about Snapchat gapping up. If Snapchat gaps up, then shit is going to get real. Real. Look at the market cap. You know how everybody always says a domino? Everybody, including myself. The domino expression. Okay? It has to be a pretty big damn domino in order to go ahead and do what we want it to do. Snapchat is a large enough domino, if it were to gap up especially, to affect as many things that it would need to affect in order to pinch margins to where we want them potentially pinched. Just saying. I'll answer your question when you answer my question, Pro Gamer Channel. I asked you what games you play, and then I'll answer your question. I feel like that's only fair, right? Oh, I forget what my thing is. Shit. If you play COD, hold on 1 second, because I'm a frequent. Well, I haven't been on in a minute because of the time that I've been putting here. However, yeah, Warzone is that's all I play. Here, join the Facebook group, and you and I will connect somehow. But to answer your question, you're asking a very hypothetical question. You're asking a what-if question. What if it shoots to 100? If it shoots to $100 a share, I'll make a lot of money. It's just like a what if. What if this, what if that? It's I don't know, what if? You feel? I don't mean that to be any kind of to come off any type of way. It's just a very, very, very subjective question, and it puts me in a spot to guess, and I don't like to guess. There you go, bull. If it goes, it goes. Guys, T2 might explode at any moment, especially with that conference. So everybody's aware. The showcase, I should say. Hold on a second. I had to respond to the girlfriend real quick. I didn't do that all this morning. Hey, babe. Work is looking pretty good and hectic. Let me talk to you after. I love you very much. I'll talk to you in a bit. Bye. Wall Street markets. Hold on a second. I'm going to see what Wall Street tweeted. Or Wall Street Journal. And see what they tweeted. Okay, so on September 7th at 10 a.m., Gary Gensler is going to be in a meeting. Or he's going to do some kind of presentation. Okay. Open, you fucker. Fuck. That's weird. Okay. Don't do this to me, computer. Weird. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. 1 second. Oh, you fucker. Got it. I don't like Clover Health. That's opinion based. I try to stay away from as many FDA plays as possible. The only FDA plays that I'm in currently are T2, I guess you could call them FDA, even though they're already FDA approved. And then AQST. Those are my only 2 FDA plays, I believe. There might be one more. Just hear me when I say that there might be one more. Because I'm not positive. I forget. I'd have to scan my list here. I forget which one it is, but I feel like there's one more that I'm missing. This looks like a cup and handle kind of forming. And the MACD looks like it's about to twist. MULN's going green. Yeah, I don't care about Jay-Z. Jay-Z is a gamble. What do I think of Clover? I just... No, I understand you're trying to break even, but, like, that's gambling heavy. Like, that's gambling heavy, brother. Alright, so Clove hopped in, right, during a time... And I feel the same way about a lot of these different stocks that just all of a sudden rip when margins seem to, get very, very thin. Okay? Margins were extremely thin by my estimations at one point. And then at that point, Clove just hopped in and just started just came out of nowhere and just started going crazy. Right? Those plays, I'm not a fan of. There's money to be made in them. Don't get me wrong. But I would rather spend money on, like just many different things other than, something like that. And plus, it's dealing with the FDA, and I like to avoid the FDA as much as I can. T2, there's only one grant that they're looking for, that they didn't get as of yet. So like they're already approved on a few different scales. Look at MULN, love it. Like they're already approved in most places. Like they have like 4 approvals, and they have 1 left on T2. And then AQST, I felt with even like with their current approvals that they were like looking pretty good. But with the one that we just got announced that is a pass, that was, I believe, like the biggest one that we were like looking forward to. So that's like that's excellent news in my opinion for AQSD. SRNE was looking very, very good. I don't know why. That was a position that I did have. That is an FDA play. I don't know what the news is on it. I stopped following it. But the only reason I like that one was because of the institutional ownership and the pipeline. The pipeline on it looked fantastic compared to a lot of others. Watch MNTS, guys. Under $2, I think that this is a steal, but I mean, that's just my opinion, of course. That's what I'm saying. That Neil, that's exactly the way I'm playing the market, dude. 1 second. Oh, these are the type of candles I like coming back to. But no, seriously, like that's the type. That's exactly what I'm doing. Snap has crazy upside potential. I kind of want to watch MULN though, because I have such a fat bag of MULN. Like the bag of MULN, my bags. I will be like honest as always. My bags are MULN and BBIG. Those are my bags. Those are my bags. Are MULN and BBIG. If we're being 100% honest, those are just where those are my losers right now. MULN and BBIG. So, with that being said, I'm loving this price action. I feel like it's either retail traders aren't disseminating information correctly, or like big money, smart money is trying to sweat. Guys, I was pointing out ADN like at ridiculously low levels. It is now at 320 almost. Anyways, I feel like either retail is having trouble disseminating information, or how should I say this? Or big money is making it seem like retail's having trouble with news and trying to force sell-offs based on that, and then, you know, obviously like taking those positions after people, you know, just like throw in the towel. Yesterday there was, Neil. They laid off 20% of their staff, but people view that as a negative. I view that as that's 20% less employee overhead. Because for business like Snapchat, a lot of it could be like AI based now. Holy fuck. Yeah, so the news was yesterday, it was 20% got laid off. 20% of employees got laid off. I attribute it to what's called though. I attribute it to just like obviously like AI based taking over. However, a lot of people aren't going to take it the same way, which is why I believe it's sold off. To begin with, notice the turnover rate too. Turnover rate isn't crazy for something, you know, this high of a market cap moving like this. Greg, I can't click on those in the middle of a stream, or else it screws me all up. This looks very, very bullish, guys. In my opinion. Revlon's going too? Oh, Jesus. It is a great day to be an ape that is a little bit diversified. BBIG would step up a little bit. Now, you guys already know. I already told you. Okay. For anybody new, okay. Well, first of all, like and sub if you're new. But on AMC and GME, I made money on options. I have, you know, a handful of shares here, a handful of shares there. Blah blah. Like, they're in different account. They're in a different account. I don't even open the account. I've made the decision that I'm okay with them literally going to zero. Crazy, I know, but I mean, like, I feel like that might be like the definition of like diamond handing, is just not even like looking and not caring. If you guys like manage to lock the float, that's awesome. But I just see that there's so much potential value out on the board that I have to go after that stuff rather than just keep, you know, like getting beat up by AMC and GME. So that's why I don't even like if they're running like crazy, yeah, I'll look at them, okay? But I'm looking for opportunities elsewhere while everybody's focused on this. Like Neil said, it's like the Warren Buffett, you know, mentality. Like, I'm loading up on things that I believe are like going to be very, very valuable, you know, long term. $10% up on HLBZ. WeWork is up 1.8. Okay, that's it. It's not a perfect hammer. It's almost a hammer. It's kind of a spinning top. Not much price action though. Almost a doji. And then there's an inverted hammer. That shows sign of a upswing. If this was a perfect hammer, that would show sign of like an upswing. But it's not a perfect hammer. I mean, it's damn close, but it's not. However, I'm just gonna assume that, you know, it's close enough. We might see some upward price moving off this. That's why watching, like looking at the wicks, guys, that's why watching a 1 minute chart is very important. A lot of people will, you know, disagree, and that's fine. Everybody has their own opinion. EV go. Okay, so inverted hammer followed by that. Now that's close enough to be a hammer. So inverted hammer, or hammer into an inverted hammer into a hammer. This price doesn't know, like, it doesn't know what it wants to do. In my opinion. Like, it does not know what it wants to do. Ooh, AQST. Yeah. But I don't like to. If I'm trading OTC, I do extreme DD into whatever it is that I'm, you know, throwing money at. And then I forget that I own it. Yeah? Fuck. I hope you're right, Neil. I sold a nice chunk. Well, I sold it above 11, so it's chilling. I hope this dives, and then I'll just rebuy back in. Because I do believe in it long, if we're being honest. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now I'm kind of glued to it, though, unfortunately. Come on, get out of there. I think my fill was at like 11.06. But I mean, I bought it at like 9.50ish. So like it is what it is. Oh, come on. Wait. Trav, hold on 1 second, bud. Get down. Fuck, get down. Get down from there. I hear, showing a little bit of weakness. Come on. No. Ah, fuck me. I mean, I still have a little bit somewhere else, but this is my more active, like, screw around stuff. I wonder if it's in a double top. Neil, how are we looking on a potential pullback? Oh, here it is. Okay. Whew. All right. Should have me nervous there for a second. I mean, all right. So my trade was from like 9.50. If we're being honest, 9.50, and I got out at like 11.06. And then I'm just gonna I'm gonna buy it back, on a pullback. So it is what it is. Tilray's my second favorite. No, actually, probably my third favorite cannabis pure play, or maybe even fourth. Maybe fourth favorite pure play. ACB is my number 1. Hexo's probably my number 2. 3 would probably be IIPR. 4 would be MJXL. And then 5 would be Tilray. So it hits my top 5. Yep. Neil, let me know if you see like the opportunity on Snap, because like I'm like waiting in the wings here on this. Thank you about the green screen. Pull back, baby. Pull back. I want this thing to drop like a rock so I could pick it up on the low. Nope. Honestly, I have money parked elsewhere, so it is what it is. But that's in my long hold account, not my active stuff. I'm sorry that I have to watch Snapchat, guys. It's just like I just gotta watch Snapchat. It is what it is. Yeah. MJXL, for if you get it at like a low enough price, it's a 2 times ETF. It's going to be actively managed, but basically, if you buy straight shares, you're essentially like trading off a potential dividend for 2 times performance. It's very, very rare anybody would ever do that, but I am. Just because I believe that at some point here in the near future that it's going to be legalized. Neil, are we looking pullback-ish, or are we looking like we're gonna pop? So are you saying like, you know, it's kind of like it is what it is? You know what? Honestly, I've like, you know what? I'm just gonna put this money somewhere else. I made a good trade on it. It is what it is. Now I have some spent. Now I have a couple dollars extra. Where do I want to sink it? Because I have money elsewhere. I have another couple $100 into it somewhere else. I'm not worried about it. Where else can I go? Is MULN ripping? Okay, we could pay attention to different things now, because I'm playing Snap a lot less actively. It's fine. I made a decent trade on that. Not perfectly, but definitely a decent trade. Revlon's rolling too. Alright. Now remember, around 70, let's call it 78 cents. We have made parabolic moves to the upside on MULN. JP Morgan, just so everybody's aware, JP Morgan just got raided. I mean, I'm just not sinking all my eggs in that basket. It's money that I'm essentially forgetting that I have somewhere, in a way. And if it becomes a reality, great. I hope it does, because like that'd be a big boost. But by no means am I gonna, you know, like think about it until something were to occur. Until like a legitimate, like, news source were to, you know, obviously drop. I'm not even gonna pay attention to it unless I was looking to like buy more. Look at Facebook up 5%. We were eyeing this in pre-market. It's all over the place. That's, you know what? Honestly, bro, I took the It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Fuck. I have a little bit bigger of a holding elsewhere. That's like a long hold on Snapchat that I sniped at 947 like a while ago. like before this last drop, I bought it at 947 earlier, and I'm literally long holding that. That's a much heavier position than what I was just screwing with on my phone. But for like an overnight, like, $2 gain on my investment, that's not that bad. I mean, I could have done better, but I could, like, it is what it is. I just moved I moved it into a different area. No big deal. Shit happens. This is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. I'm telling you guys, though, if Snapchat were to gap up, just listen to me on this. If Snapchat were to gap up, and let's say China, they don't even have to buy XRP. Let's just say that they sold all of their Bitcoin, right? Or they made an announcement that, like, digital currency other than their digital yuan were illegal. Do you know what would happen to the U.S. economy? Like, just please gather that. $0.21 on NBEV. They did file for Chapter 11, just so everyone knows. Boeing just got news. So that's one thing that we do. This is one thing that we do here, Trav. I don't look in anybody's pockets. I don't expect anybody to look in my pockets. It's just a respect thing. No big deal. Like, you're new here. It's chilling. But, like, I have a few. But I would never ever want to make myself a target in any way, shape, or form. I wouldn't want you guys to make yourselves targets in any way, shape, or form. So what we do here is we talk about percentage increases rather than, specifics. Because, yeah. Rocket Labs? Okay, RKLB is blasting with a very, very low turnover rate. Very, very low turnover rate. Okay, watch BioNTech. BioNTech usually moves more violently than Pfizer does. So everybody's aware. Watch BioNTech, and specifically, I'd say. Wow, AQST. Fuck, I might have to make an entry on AQST again. This is the problem. I run into a problem where I feel so confident in some positions. It's like, I don't want to sell any in order to get in other positions. That's like, some of them are like I'm that comfortable in. No, not even gonna do it. Fuck it. FRGE's on a full-on squeeze, Ron says. I did not confirm the data on this, but this is just what he's saying. And his DD has been good so far. So let's just go ahead and take a look. What do you mean full-on squeeze? It's down 5%. That's not cool. Unless I like looked at like the wrong thing, but like that's not cool at all. FRGE. Yeah, no, that's the same thing. I mean, I don't care about yesterday though. I care about today. Like what's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be now he could be absolutely right. It could be just taking a cool breather, but like I care about what's happening right now. That's all. No big deal. Snapchat might go berserk, guys. So here are my lines of interest, in case anybody cares. And then this goes all the way up to like 22. There's a gap from this level until like 22 something. Yeah, like its weak chart might be nice. Absolutely. Like he might not be wrong at all. Like I'm not Ron. Don't take that personally at all, please. I did not mean that in a personal way whatsoever. It's just like with Snapchat up like 14%, with like other things like rolling. I just can't take on other positions personally. But if anyone else wants to go ahead and dig into something, that they see, be my guest, and a best of luck to you, my friend. I'm all about the whole execution part now. That's where I'm at. I have to execute my current positions. That's it. And I don't want to feel like I'm chasing. So like if it already ran a little bit, I'm gonna feel like I'm chasing. No, yeah, absolutely. Wait, who gave new updates and on what? Pretty please. And guys, if you haven't already, please like and sub. Who gave price predictions? And what were they? And on what? Like I need a little bit of detail there. MULN is up 8.6. Love it. Fucking love it. I do want to change the name of this room to have Snap in it if it doesn't. Just because a lot of people are going to be paying attention to Snapchat. T2's green. Love it. Well, they have that thing today as well. Sorry, I just wanted to change the name of the room. To include Snapchat, because Snapchat could do very, very fucking dirty things. I want everybody to know that China owns 14% of Snapchat. In case anybody forgot or didn't know, I just found that out pretty recently. China literally owns 14% of Snapchat. And because of how many ETFs they're in, they could really, really fuck with us. The Digital Dollar Project launches technical sandbox program. Why would they even waste money to do... Oh, and Ripple. Oh, snap. Ripple already has it like completely developed. They're going to blow everybody else out of the water. Benchmark lowered Snapchat. That means Snapchat's probably going to rip. Hold on a second. Not financial advice. Usually, I've noticed this trend, guys, where when something gets rated lower, it typically moves up. It's crazy, I know, but Let me know when T2 goes extremely green, if that makes sense. If you do not mind. Like, let me know, like, when we get, like, a nice candle. And because of how cheap it is, the percentages, like, they should fly. LIDR's, like, it's just off its all-time low. EVGO, nice and strong. Go ahead. Give me something. RSI is not too hot. 2 inverted hammer. Almost like fucking 4 inverted hammers, basically. Alright, so I was a little bit speculative. I'll tell you guys what I did. I took the money that I had on Snapchat in one account. On my other account that's heavier, I don't even plan on touching Snapchat for quite some time. Okay, but on the one that I traded from last night until this morning, okay, I ended up buying Hexo. Hexo to me seems like a potential acquisition. And because of the price tag of it, it could move extremely rapidly as far as percents go. Like percentages, like changes go. Just throwing that out there. But I think that they make a prime acquisition target. Also, on top of that, members here from, well, subscribers, not members. Subscribers from Canada have, like, said how much they like Hexo products. So, with that being said, that's why I bought Hexo. And remember, my phone accounts, I don't care about them. They're I mean, I care, but like of course you're gonna care, right? Like, I care, but like I don't care nearly as much as I do about like my computer accounts. My computer accounts are like where I focus. My phone accounts are just kind of like me screwing around 100%. BBAI, yeah, just that was talked about for a little while on here, so everybody's aware. Go ahead, Snap. Do it. Do it for the homies. That's why I just loaded into Hexo. And keep in mind, also the price tag. Right? That's why I just dumped what I just dumped into it. Yeah. That's another reason. So yes, I agree with you, Crime. T-Mobile, Meta, launch, whatever. 1 hour until the T2 presentation, guys. I think that they front run it though. If we're being honest, I think they front run. It already has most patents that it needs. All we're missing is one patent. And honestly, I still think even without that patent, I still think it's undervalued. So GME, BBBY, and Snapchat are the 3 most mentioned tickers on Wall Street Bets. Thank you very much for that, Greg. We want to see a gap up here. Do you know how... Like, I hate even talking about it because of how much money it would cost. But, like, you guys have to understand the amount of money that would, like, change hands if this thing were to gap fill. And then we're talking about all the margin pressures and all that shit. Like, wow, look at MULN. Yeah, thank you, Rude. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy, stuff. I'd appreciate it more than you even know. And you know what? Honestly, like, I just want to go ahead and like dive on this. This is just crowd mentality, psychology. Everybody always thinks like, oh, you know what? The next person will do it. The next person will do it. Each and every single one matters because the algos are that screwed up. So please, it doesn't cost you guys $1. You know, just it's literally clicking 2 buttons. That's it. But that's just crowd psychology. It's normal for it to happen, but I just noticed that it happens very frequently. Look at PEV, and look at T2, 71 cents, well, 70.5 cents. Yep, I see T2. We chilling on it. I'm looking at MULN though right now as well. I have such a fucking fat bag of MULN that's down right now. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I have no reason to lie. I'm not a perfect trader. I'm far from it. Right? Like, my bags right now are MULN and BBIG. Those are my bags. And then I have like something that's like a penny down. Like LiDAR, I might be off by a couple cents. In the long run, I don't care. Arrival, I think I'm like at my entry. I think I entered at like 114. Like, I have no reason to lie to you guys. I don't care. A lot of people aren't, straightforward, but I call it like I see it. If I miss on something, I mean, you guys saw it earlier. I missed I pulled early on Snapchat in one of my accounts. I did. But I already have a heavier holding in a different account. So it is what it is. I took off essentially I moved like 1/6 of my 1/6 of my position off Snapchat. Like a little bit early. But that's fine because I threw it into Hexo and I feel like Hexo could move. LiDAR 161.5. Crazy. PEV. Nobody really knows what PEV does. They're very interesting to me. T2, I'm very interested to see what happens. They might actually sell off because people are getting like maybe overly bullish. Just be prepared for anything in this market. I'm just saying, like, they might go ahead and they might push this thing down for no reason. Yeah, see, alright, thank you, Neil, for letting me know. Also, yeah, T2 might get suppressed. They might literally push T2 down because everybody's bullish on it. Like, more and more people are getting bullish on it, so they might start pushing it down. Wait, what? Are you saying T2's at 9? Oh my, oh, you said would be. If it was at 9 cents, I would have just sold almost everything in my portfolio, and I would have, like, I probably would have bought T2 at 9 cents. NBEV is almost at Rude's buy zone. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking any. As far as Chapter 11 plays go, I'm chilling right now. I mean, that might be a huge one. Don't get me wrong. Like, I've hit big on Chapter 11 plays, but like, there's so many plays that I believe that are undervalued that aren't as risky. Like, they're risky because they're gonna be manipulated, but I think that like numbers can only be manipulated for so long, and then like, you know, at that point in time, it is what it is. However, you know, Chapter 11, totally different story. Could get a little bit, you know, a little bit rocky. High risk, high reward. I'd rather, you know, just stick to the value right now. That's it. Like, did you guys do a full look into their fundamentals on NBEV? Like if you're gonna take a position on NBEV, make sure that like their fundamentals don't make sense for Chapter 11. That's what I did with Revlon and FXLV, and I mean, like, pretty much every Chapter 11 play that was nailed. It was just looking at their fundamentals and making sure that like it didn't make sense. 160 on LIDR, so everybody knows. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Yes, I talk about myself in the third person on in this. It's exactly 160. You guys see it. Nobody sit here and tell me that I never said anything, or I didn't do something. See, show me a creator that will do that, please. And then, like, you know, like, I don't know, maybe subscribe, because I do everything that I can within, you know, within like the fine line that I'm crossing, or without crossing. Like, I do everything I possibly can, but like, you know, for some reason it's like impossible for you guys to click a couple buttons sometimes. Like 35% of my audience, they refuse to sub. I mean, it's chill, but like, I think it's kind of idiotic because some of these plays have been pretty much as stupid as not clicking the button. Oh, look at MULN go. Go ahead. No, you're allowed. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're allowed. Rude. If you're talking about if you're talking about getting an NBEV position, just make sure that the fundamentals are there, bro. That's all I have to say. Is just make sure that the fundamentals are there. Because that was the reason why I took the plays that I did, was because the fundamentals didn't line up to me for bankruptcy. I didn't really look heavy into the into the NBEV fundamentals. HLBZ is up 8%. Snap took off. Oh, fuck yes. Come on. Oh, you're talking about a flush. Okay, well, you know what? Honestly, it was a good trade. Yeah. The question is, how far does it flush to? You know what I mean? So, yeah, like, yeah, I wasn't, like, spot on, but overall, it is what it is. I can't believe LiDAR is literally sitting at $1.60. Oh. Huh. As soon as I say that, it jumps up to 163. But even there, it's Arrival 113. Like, some of these prices are laughable, guys. Like, if you dig into like what they do, their business like plans, their like all that stuff, some of this shit is just laughable, guys. Like, that's why I'm saying, like, whoever handles price targets and evaluations and stuff, they haven't been doing a good job over the last, handful of years, right? At what point do we, start playing inversely of them, or, just kind of almost ignore them? And you have to keep in mind that, like, say that you're short on something, of course you're going to downgrade it. Say that you're long on something, of course you're going to upgrade it. It just makes sense. I'm sorry to be like beating a dead horse here with this, like, repeating it over and over and over again, but like I just need you guys to understand, like, the simplicity of it. And I come to your own conclusion, but like, if somebody's biased in one direction, chances are that article is going to be biased in one direction, or that rating's going to be biased in one direction. That's all. I should turnover chill out on MULN. That's one thing that I wish would slow the fuck down. I bet you FOMO's gonna be kicking in here if it hasn't already. Guys, remember Ortex had a buy signal on Microsoft, Johnson & Johnson. They had two on Johnson & Johnson and one on Microsoft. Microsoft being the second largest cap company in the entire market. That should tell you. That should tell you something, basically. Like, should be a damn good indication. Damn good indication. Snapchat is now sub 11. You know what the thing is like, even on my larger account that I have like even more Snapchat in, I'm not even gonna pull it to enter. Like, I'm literally just letting it sit. I bought it at 947. I don't care. Alright, so we are trading a good amount of Tesla options. And 53% are to the call side. Well, yeah, because I'm sure that Nerve is too, if I were to guess. And I bet you Ava might be as well. Right? Am I right about those, or am I off? Am I off? I bet you BBIG goes green here soon. There was an economic event today. I forget what time it was at. Oh, it was at 8:15. Jesus, we gotta look that up. That's important. Huh, we missed. Surprise, surprise. So the estimation was 300,000. We hit 132,000. That's a huge miss. Huge miss. Snapchat might be chilling, like consolidating under 11 before a move. MULN is on the precipice of going parabolic, in my opinion. I want to see what it does at this blue line. And if it moves fast enough, we could be looking at a potential halt. But I don't want to get anyone's hopes up or anything. That was probably just to cool down the RSI, for being honest. Or roll options. I don't know. Keep in mind, guys, a lot of people don't like roll options like that, but if you're playing options very, very aggressively, which is how a majority of options traders play, sometimes on the way to a figure, right, they'll pull back. Chances are they're selling options like right there, like towards the top, as you know the IV is greatest, and then on the pullback they load up like a strike higher than what they were at just to get more exposure. Just saying. That's a very, very common practice. I mean, at least that's how I traded my options. I figure I, at least drop that out there. Meta is up 6.42%. Netflix is up 4%. LiDAR is now at 160 again. T2, 12.5, chilling. HLBZ is losing a smidge of ground, nothing crazy. NBEV is getting down there. Ava's down as well as drug. Kind of expected that. Wow, ENDP is at 12, just under 13 cents on the OTC market. Fundamentally, that just does not make any sense. For how much money they bring in, like that in their enterprise value, like I know that they have liabilities, but they also have a lot of assets and patents as well. It just does not make any sense to me. Fuck, I want to look at Hexo real quick and just make sure that I'm comfortable with my positioning. I think I am, but I don't like to think, I like to know. $11:02 on Snapchat. Alright, you guys are gonna hate me for a second. Look at the turnover rate on this. The low has been 18. Okay. I'm chilling. Snapchat looks like she's about to roll again, in my personal opinion. Look at MULN. What are you doing, MULN? What are you doing? Up 15%. I love it. Up almost 5% on Revlon. This is just literally forming a new foundation, it looks like. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to mark it out. It seems to me as if it's forming a foundation to then move off of, if that makes any sense at all. Belle, I don't know what you're barking at, babe. 1 second, guys. I gotta let her out or something. Alright, don't go out there and bark at everyone, though, okay? Very rude of you when you do that. Snap is building a foundation under 11, it looks like. Down to the 48. Sniper, no snipey. Might come down to the VWAP. I don't know if it would necessarily do that, to be quite honest, but let's see. Arrival is 2 cents off of its lows, guys. 2 cents. 2 cents. Its all-time low is 111. Very interesting technology. At least in my opinion. Come on. Give me an up move. Give me an up move, MULN. What are we doing? Again, I'm not going to be surprised if this comes down in the VWAP. I'm not going to be scared by any means, but like, yeah. Down to the 48. Are we going to clear the 48? Downtrend, or super trend down. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not thinking VWAP, but I mean, we'll see, right? It's a 40 on the RSI. It's getting... Oh. Did we hit it? If it does, I think it's because we're on our way up. I mean, regardless, after this move, this is like textbook fear candles. Like, that's what those are. Excuse me. Those are like textbook fear candles. I think that we see a rapid move up, but... Again, I'm not a financial advisor, so I can't guarantee shit. I have to look at AQST's or text real quick. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. Let's see, AQST. AQST looks bomb on a daily chart. Absolutely bomb. Just so everybody's aware. Their gross profit margin at AQST is 70.51%. And rather than having debt, they have $40 million cash on hand. Wow. Showing strength before the presentation? Yeah. Neil, look into AQST and tell me what you think. I might add to my position on this pullback. They just got an FDA approval this morning. Alright, I have to get Bella real quick. This looks like it's about to pounce, though. Now, do they buy the rumor, sell the news on T2? Or do they just straight run up? So I'm sitting here, like, questioning. It was stated earlier. Just if you Google it, you'll get the full answer. I don't want to. It's an investor presentation. Bella, hey, you're cool. Belle, babe, you're cool. At least bark for big candles if we're gonna go that route. AQST. This one right here. Belle. Hey. I hear you, babe. Here, you want one? Here. I'll open the door. I'll show you nothing's out there. Nothing's out there. It's okay. Thank you for letting me know. See, the thing is, I trained her to be a watchdog, so, like, I can't even be mad. Oh, sniper no snipey. Sniper no snipey, guys. Go down to... Watch it hit 200. Guys, before big moves, if you're new here, okay, this is gonna be, you know, something that you are hearing probably for the first time. If you have been here, then you know I say this all the time. Before big moves, things typically move down to either the VWAP or the 200, or, you know, potentially both. That's exactly what's going on here. This does not look like it's a head and shoulders, in my opinion. We are, Bill. PEV slightly moving up. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if this got pushed down to 200, but I mean, it's really, if anything, I'd try to get a, I can't even say what I would do. AQ, your guess is as good as mine, Neil. No, honestly, that's why I wanted to bring it up to you, because I have no idea. Now, I'm in it very low. I'm in it at like 88 cents, okay, compared to where it's at now. It's just been a hold because I felt like it was undervalued when I purchased it. I felt like its market cap was way off. But now on a pullback like this, it makes me think to myself, like, huh, like, should I? I did buy AI yesterday, guys, just so we're all on the same page. I could have bought it a lot cheaper a little while ago, but I had other things I had to spend it on. I know. I wish I like paid more attention to Nerve than I did. I typically do not like FDA plays. I typically do not. AVCT, I know. I'm too late on AVCT. I don't like to chase, and I'd be chasing. Because I knew about it a while ago, and like now it's just like, oh, after it popped the other day, they didn't jump like 200% or some shit. I just don't chase. AMC all-time high loans on shit. I did not notice that. Good call out, Crime. Good call out, Crime. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. One 198 million shares on loan for AMC. There might be some sniping opportunity. I'm not. You know what? I'm not. What's it called? I'm not doing it anymore. Okay, but there might be some really, really nice snipes as far as options go if you are an options trader. That might piss a lot of people off. I still have my straight shares. They're locked away. I'm not touching, I'm not touching options on GME or AMC anymore. It just, something in my brain is telling me I'm like past that, not doing it anymore. But there could be a lot of money to be made on, on options for AMC and GME. Now, would I want to go this week? Next week, the week after, I don't know. I'm not looking at the IVs or, the Greeks or anything like that. But there could be a lot of money made or to be made there. Just saying. Just saying. No, dude, thank you. Arrival's on an all-time low. All-time low on ARVL. Now, even though they're on their all-time low, they still have like almost $750 million market cap. Just saying. This is not a small company. This is not a small company. Look at their 52-week high. It's not financial advice, but like, bang. LiDAR is under 160. Heads up, guys. Heads up. That's all I'm going to say. Just heads up. Heads up. Heads up. That's all you're going to hear out of me. Word. Thank you, Neil. Wait. I just got a notification about DWAC and Google. Hold on a second. 5 minutes ago, Google hits back at claims by Truth Social, saying it's waiting on Trump's new app to demonstrate effective content moderation before adding it to the Play Store. Probably bullshit. It's their thoughts of... Nah, I'm not even going to get into it. Fuck, I can't even buy it. U.S. gasoline inventory. Oh my god! All right, guys, we'll watch oil and gas stocks as well. Watch out for boom booms, guys. We are on boom boom watch. In my personal opinion, I think we were on boom boom patrol. Yep. Heads up on boom boom patrol. I actually agree with them on that. I think 158 on LiDAR, if I'm not mistaken, that's an all-time low. Could be wrong. I believe that's an all-time low. I seriously think that we were on boom boom watch though. However, watch the time as well. You guys know what I say about 11:30 all the time. Vroom is at 161. Just watch. Watch for the boom booms. That's actually really dope, Greg. Watch for double bottom on MULN. Just saying, China's stocking up on food. I find that kind of odd. Remember the last thing they stocked up on, guys? I wonder. I'm really hoping one of you guys can answer this for me. Do you guys remember the last thing that they stocked up on? I'm gonna give it a few minutes and see if anybody comments, because like the last thing they stocked up on was very, very damning, especially if we paid attention to it. If we paid attention to it, we probably would have had an idea of what the fuck was going on. Alright, so you're talking about a hot EV market. I mean, I'd argue that we were having the same thing here too. Goldman Sachs and Bank of America changed forecasts for ECB interest rates, saying faster than expected inflation will convince officials to respond with even more aggression. I could see them rate hiking us right into a recession or depression. Just remember, guys, there's always a way, like, it doesn't matter what type of market we're in, there's always, like, a chance, like, a way to make money, basically. Not a chance, there's a way to do it if you know what you're doing. So Neil, the only ETFs I trade, like, I'd like to keep, like, say that I'm, like, moderately more, like, involved in, like, paying attention to what's going on, like, with constant news than the average person. But the only ETFs that I play are going to be inverse or levered, for the most part. That's what I'm saying, Pathways. Like, so I'll play like the TQQ, SQQ. I'll play SOXL. And then I play like UVXY. Now, I do have a few dollars. Sitting in VUG, VUG, and SPY-G. If we're being completely honest. When I thought that we hit bottom, okay, when I thought that we hit bottom, I threw a few dollars in VUG and a few dollars in SPY-G. But those are funds that I don't anticipate on, like, ever selling. Like, ever. And they're in a completely different portfolio as well. Like, something that I won't even look at. It's actually a lot easier to trade when I don't look at things. Like, after I decide on something 100%, it's so much easier to just not even to, like, look. It's a lot less stressful. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate you, homie. I appreciate you, I appreciate you, I appreciate you. But yeah, as far as, like, ETFs go and stuff, like, I'm only playing levered and inverse, and then, VUG and SPY-G, I just threw a few bucks in. Like, I bought a few shares, like, just to have. Because I'm not really I'm not, like, heavy playing. Wow, look at GWH. I'm not heavy playing, like, growth, like, high cap stuff. So that's why I'm kind of letting, like, VUG and SPY-G kind of, like, I guess cover my ass there. But that's about it. Yeah, well, so what I do is I play options on them, Neil. Except for, there's one exception. Except for MJXL. MJXL, I bought straight shares of. I understand how dangerous that is. I understand how reckless that is. However, I bought it at close to the 52-week low, right? And I think that cannabis is going to get past. And I put in, I actually only invested, like, an amount of money that, like, I'm comfortable with going to zero. So, like, it is what it is. So what I'm doing in essence is I'm sacrificing my, like, the dividend, right, for 2 times the performance of that sector. Like, it's pretty much a wash. Now, most people would choose a dividend. I understand that. But instead, I'm going with 2 times the performance. But again, that's very rare that anybody would ever play like that. All-time low on it, LiDAR. Whew. Oh, God, it's so hard to take it off MULN. But yeah, you're probably right. Look how oversold it is. Well, it was just a little bit even more oversold. Now it's 34, almost, well, 34 and a half. Honestly, this market is so fucking sideways that, like, I wouldn't even be surprised if, like, nothing happened on T2. Seriously. Like, I would not be surprised if we saw no movement on T2 at all. Turnovers, yeah, pretty low. There's a lot of things near all-time lows right now, guys. Just remember that. That's why I was trying to make a point about LiDAR and ARVL being at all-time lows. There's many things that are at potential all-time lows. AQST got FDA approval, and they're down 21%. This is not a logical market that we're in, guys. Okay? ARVL is sitting at its all-time low right now. Please use your brains. I wish you the best of luck. That's all I can leave you with. I can't say anything more, can't say anything less. Like, I feel like it's my duty to say something, but, like, I can't say, like, much beyond that. Just be confident in every single decision that you make. That's all. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. I have not. GWSO. Hold on a second. If it's OTC, I'm not touching it, which I think it is. I'm not touching many OTC stocks at all right now. Now, OTC stocks might be like getting ready to do some damage, but the problem is that they're just like, if we think that this, like, the regulation here is a problem, then OTC is just a totally different story. Like, OTC could be really, really, really fucking bad. And nobody would care. Nobody would care. In fact, who's the regulator on the OTC? Is it the regulatory body Gary Gensler used to work for? Like, is that, like, I think it is. I think it's the FTCC, if I'm not mistaken. Has it been third-party tested? If it's been third-party tested, then I'm very, very intrigued. If it's not, okay, let me know. And let me know what kind of power they're producing at that. LiDAR right now is at 156, guys. I'm sorry, but, like, look at their fundamentals. Look what they could do. That's all I gotta say. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm not. That's why I switched from buying these like crazy volatile like options on GME, AMC, and like doing that because I felt as if value slipped into EVTL. I watch the warrants. Watch the warrant. I told everybody that in pre-market. Watch the warrants if EVTL is going. Watch the warrants very, very heavily. Not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. Anyways. So you make a great point. You remember when you could buy Amazon for $1.50? That's why I stopped trading options heavy, as heavy as I was. Like, I'll throw down an option here and there. But, like, for how beat down some of these stocks are, and where, like, the market capitalization moving forward, the way that this, like, the economy is moving, I just figured, like, I would honestly rather buy 100 shares at, let's say we're talking about a rival, and this is just a hypothetical, right? I'd rather buy 100 shares at $1.11 than buy, a long dated option. I would. So, like, I just, like, because then there's no theta. So that's just, I don't know. That's my opinion on it. Snap my crossover. Let's do it. There's such a huge gap up on Snapchat that, like, it would cause a lot of dominoes to fall. if it even, like, say that it got halfway through the gap, shit would just go crazy. Shit will go crazy. And remember, China owns 14% of Snapchat. I think that's something that a lot of people aren't familiar with. Okay, so SEC still has main oversight. But they don't. Okay, but is it the FCC or the FTCC? Like, isn't that who's the regulatory body is over the OTC? Just out of curiosity, I just want to, like, make sure that I'm not misspeaking. Or speaking out of turn. Under 120. Oh, it's tiptoeing. I was actually just talking about potentially, like, if I was still sniping options, I'd be considering buying, like, probably, like, with a little bit of time, I'd be, like, probably at, like, $10, give or take. Maybe 950s. No, probably about $10. I'd probably be buying $10 options for, I don't know, a couple weeks out, 2 weeks out, 3 weeks out. Not financial advice at all. I'm just spitballing here, but like, I buy on dips and I sell on rips. So if it's looking really, 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 really ugly, I'm looking to snipe. That's what I do. That's why I was thinking about buying more AQST, even though I'm still up on it, even though it's down 21%. You know what I mean? Like LIDAR right now is okay. LIDAR is on its all-time lows. All-time lows. 155. Charge point. Word. See, I'm more of an EV Go kind of guy, if we're being honest. To me, it wouldn't matter. To me, it wouldn't matter. Money is money. Money is money. I'm just... Why do you get scared on... This alright, so we're going to talk about something in a minute. Or for a minute. I don't get why people get scared of averaging up. Like, okay, yes, the pretty number goes away. The pretty number goes away, right? But it all comes down to the dollar sign then, at that point, if you do average. And overall, I mean, like, it is what it is. Like, I bought more, what's it called? I bought more VRM. Right? I bought more VRM. It was actually slightly higher than it is now. My original buy was $1.14. And I bought more VRM, like, slightly higher than what it is right now. Like, yes, having that pretty figure, you know, it makes you feel good, right? But overall, if, like, I don't know, like, you get what I'm saying. It's all about the money being made too. Like, so, like, most of it is percentage based, like, on what I usually do. But as far as averaging up is concerned, then it's a completely different story, in my opinion. Exactly. If you know what it's worth, it doesn't matter. Buy the rumor, sell the news, eh? What'd I say? However, now that it's really, really low, or it lost all of its gains, right? How long until that investor conference starts? 3 minutes, right? Just think. It makes sense. AQST is up at 123. Oh, FINRA regulates. Okay. All right. Thank you, Pat. Welcome to chat, by the way, Pathways. Thank you very much for that data. The only reason I'm sitting here buried on T2 is because in 3 minutes they are presenting at an investor conference. And I want to see if this goes pop. ChargePoint, I'm not in. EVGo, I'm more of a fan of. However, I have a decent position in Snapchat that I bought at like 947. I know that's not the ultimate snipe, but At 947 is where I'm in. Wow, okay. That's funny. Nice, bro. That's a hell of a trade. That's a hell of a trade, bro. Hell of a trade. Hell of a fucking trade. MNTS, guys. MNTS. Not financial advice. Look into MNTS. Know what they do. Pretty please. Look at MNTS. I don't know how many times I have to talk about them before like anybody does anything. But look at MNTS and look at what they do. Look into their technology. They're trading for $1.77 right now. You know what? Honestly, I just want to see their market cap. Their market cap is $150 million. Just under, if we're being precise. And it looks like we are about to recover on crypto. Hit off my trend line. Yeah. AQST, $1.29. Congratulations, as of right now, if you bought it at $1.19. I believe that's where it bottomed. Key levels at Snapchat. I want to see it clear 1116. Arrival still at an all-time low. I'm telling you guys, Arrival, it's something to actually pay attention to, in my opinion. Take it or leave it. It's at least, I think it's worth watch list material. Same thing with LIDR, which is, again, just off all-time lows. We lost 5% on HLBZ. Elon Musk literally said that we're going to... That SpaceX is going to do 100 flights a year. Do you guys understand how many flights that is? That's essentially, okay, every 3.5 days he'd be sending a shuttle. Hey, Belle, that's enough, please. Alright, do it for big candles at least. Big candles, Belle. TBLT is dipping. It's not really. I'm not really worried about TBLT. There's so many discounts. So many different value opportunities. So many value opportunities. I honestly don't even know what else other like what else I could do other than laugh. It's just like whoever came up with the valuation. Watch DWAC and DWAC-W. If DWAC starts to spin up, DWAC has actually been a top signal, and then it kind of got like kicked to the side a little bit after Elon and Twitter. But it had previous to that, it was acting kind of like a top signal for a lot of different stocks. But anyways. Like it's just hard not to laugh at some of these 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 valuations. It just it's almost like somebody's just like, I don't know, reaching in a hat and pulling it out and like looking at the number. GWH. It's been a week, and it's $1 higher. Watch out on the warrants on EVTL. Watch out on these warrants. I'm just gonna walk away on that, Swole. I gotta let Bella out. Come on, let's go. Let's go. You wanna go outside again? Guys, hold on 1 second. Her leash is a little bit frayed, and I have to change the thing real quick. It'll take me 2 minutes. Here. Let's use this chain set. Now you're gonna have a little bit more room to run, but behave yourself, okay? That's all I'm asking. One more minute, guys. I didn't realize one thing would be rusted. I hit a PV blast in the wrench. Everybody's great. One second. 1 second. My bad, guys. Alright, my bad. Doggo's number one though. HLBZ is spinning back up. I think they're selling T2 just because of that fucking investor conference or that thing. Let's see. Revlon's up 4%. I'm not even worried. Not even sweating it. I'm not even sweating this. Wait until we curl through this MACD here. Should be pretty fun. I didn't realize like how intense like dog like I guess like leashes were. Like the like you know like the ones that are like literally like wired and then they're like there's that rubber around them. I just tried to well I didn't try, I did. I had to go ahead and I just cut one with tin snips, and like I actually like apply some like decent pressure to that. I was just not like I thought that I would cut it no problem. Like if a dog rips that, it's a strong fucking dog. Just saying. I know it's random, completely out there, but like we're going on T2. Whew. Okay, so times that, Neil, by 100 per year. So $700 million a year. Oh, no, sorry, to launch. Wait, what do you mean by send it up? Like, send what up? Send the whole, like, shuttle up? Because if you're saying it's $67 million to launch, you have to times that by 100 if they're going to launch 100 times a year. That's probably like the only IPO that I'm probably going to participate in. I hate IPOs. But I would participate in that one. Remember, APPH was on the short extreme list. With a lot of upside as well. The short score on it was literally like 93 and change. Webull is just saying. Okay, so that's kind of bullish. What's a whale move? Alright, not gonna lie, you have me tempted. I'm gonna click on the button. I just have to. Please don't freeze. Every single time I fucking click on AMC, freeze. Okay, there we go. Load your options. Go ahead. It does not like me clicking on AMC. 3 weeks out. If I was feeling really, really ballsy, maybe. I'd have to be feeling like really, really ballsy though, I think. Chewy's reversing? Okay. Okay. Options with increasing IV. Guys, watch out on CFVIW. CFVIW. Just watch out on those warrants. Getty, watch out on the downslope. The ownership structure is very, very odd. Just the dates and stuff. It kind of fucked with me a little bit. I didn't like it. I mean, nice. I wouldn't have played AMC personally like that, but that's just me. I'm probably gonna get like a lot of hate for saying that, but like I play options. Whoa, big news from China. Big news. PDD, double bottom, he's saying. Watch on Revlon, guys. Revlon is looking jumpy, too. Look at the turnover rate on Revlon. Fuck, I was just looking at this. It's up. This was up like 2% or some shit like that, and now it's up 9%. And I was just looking at it too, like a minute ago. Son of a bitch. They sold off, I believe it was yesterday, by like a decent amount, and I was gonna play it as a retrace, but man, oh man, oh well. .46. That's funny. 0.46. Yeah, I like Revlon a lot. I mean, honestly, I think that this whole market could really bounce. Just a lot of things are at 52-week lows. Things are selling off for no apparent reason. The market has been acting irrationally for weeks now. It's just kind of like, which one is, like, what is going to be the domino in my eyes? Like, what is going to be the domino that really does it? See, the problem is that the domino would have to be so wide-reaching that it hits so many different things, like, all at once. That's why I was thinking, like, it could potentially be Snapchat just because of the amount of ETFs it's in. So not only would it affect, you know, obviously the holders of Snap, but it would affect every single ETF it's in, which is, you know, it's in 125 of those. And then each equity within those ETFs, and then each holder of each equity of not only those individual equities, but then each ETF holder as well. It would just be massive. Absolutely massive. SPY starting to spin up slightly. EMAs are in the right place here. At least they got there for a second. At what number does T2 have to hit for you to clear my Amazon wish list? Watch out on Spy. 1 second, gotta let her in. Bro. I mean, like, my Amazon wish list is not everything I want. But I was just bagging. But I'm playing. Playing. Let's see. ARVL literally still sitting at 111, guys. 52-week low. Just off its 52-week low. Well, all-time low, actually, on LIDAR and ARVL. Congratulations if you got that snipe. I don't know how this is really going to play out for you. But if you got that snipe at, what, 42% down, then congratulations. They said I got a notification. I'm worried about that too, actually. But I got a notification that it'll be here tomorrow. So, like, I'm hoping. I would sell my soul if it did. If T2 dropped below 10 cents, I'd probably sell my soul. Yeah, yes. But he's like, he's an old hedgie. That makes a difference. That makes a very, very severe difference, in my opinion. Mark! No, Mark's sleeping. Shit, I don't even have his Facebook. Fuck. I know him and Tina are really heavy in fucking EXPR. See, like, I genuinely care about people. It's just like, people's opinions, they don't matter to me. Super trend down here on Snap. I don't really believe it though. MNTS 179. Guys, remember they have a deal signed with SpaceX, and with what he just said on, you know, regarding how many flights they're going to be doing, it's a pretty big deal. Nobody really cares about Momentous though. Yeah, but I am totally worried about that. However, tomorrow night, Say comes here unharmed. Probably going to be watching After Hours and, you know, just sipping on something neat. We're going to get Push and Spy. Snap's starting to move, guys. Snap is starting to move. T2's flat. PEV, again, another... I feel like half the shit on my screen people don't even know that like they are. But PEV, OPFI, QNGY, like, they're just chilling. Yeah, I missed it. I knew about it before it popped, and I missed it. That's my thoughts about it. And I don't chase shit. So, like, now it's like, I'll just go ahead and I'll snipe something else. Things are at 52-week lows. Like, there's no, like, finding value is not a hard part for me. Like, I could find value. Like, I don't want to chase a short squeeze. Like, FOA, nobody knows what FOA is. Except, unless you've been here for a while, then you know what FOA is. FOA is, like, 35% of the company is owned by Blackstone. Just 35% of the company is owned by Blackstone. Like, think about it. Use your head. Look at their business model. I don't want to sound like a dick, so if I do, like I apologize, but like you gotta work on, you know, like how thin your skin is. GWH. My God. I put out a video on that like a month ago. RGS down today, way up overall. As a dollar, I think it was 101 entry. I'm out of it, like, since, but I'm just saying, like, some of these things, like, it's like they come to fruition, but they take like a little bit longer than I would hope. That's my only problem, though, is like I don't know when I have to buy calls and when I have to buy straight shares, because I don't know how like far behind retail is. Well, the rest of retail, I should say. Aurora's up 3.3. IoT is back above 15. SDIG was up 12% pre-market. Just saying. I don't know what happened. I've been really paying attention to it. Found it a while back, and yeah. SFT just had the merger with Lots. Okay, both are down. They might be snipes. I don't know. I'm waiting to see the fireworks that happen when this clears 400 and starts moving it like with a vengeance. If that were to happen. Like if this moves back to the top side of 400 and just starts moving, like, watch out. BBIG is still under 93 cents. Snipe City on potential options. If you're extremely, like, if you're feeling really, really dangerous, and that's not financial advice, but, like, when something is beaten the fuck up, that's when I attack. If I'm playing options. Just saying. I mean, that's when I'm buying, like, regardless. But, like, especially on options, that's when I'm being, like, most aggressive. When IV's, like, destroyed. That'd be a good word. Yeah, when IV's absolutely destroyed, that's when I'm hopping on shit. ENDP in the OTC market is trading for under 12 cents. Remember, guys, this company was just bought for $6 billion by the creditors. $6 billion, yes. Snap might be double bottoming right now. I mean, damn near close. TBLT 298. Go EV is at 312. Almost 313. Come on, where's my pop? Where's SPY? Honestly, I just need to look at SPY. Oh, here we go, guys. This is what we're waiting on. We're right there. Go ahead. Right to the 200. Right through the 200. Go ahead. It's above the MACD. I know you guys do not want to watch crypto, but unfortunately the SEC made it, like, so we have no other choice. That's where we're at. $20,200 on Bitcoin. Come on, give it to us. Go ahead, pop that 2. Pop the 200. EV go. T2 just went flat. The decisions that you guys make today, I'm telling you guys, the decisions that you guys make today might go ahead and dictate the rest of your lives. They might not. Could be right, could be wrong. Whoa, you are the man. You are the fucking man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was starting to think and wonder if you guys were forgetting that I did get monetized. Watch out on these warrants, guys. Seriously. If EVTL keeps moving up, these warrants theoretically should follow. They are a 550 exercise, if I'm not mistaken. What about today? What's wrong with the rest of today? What with the MOS? I'm sorry. What does MOS mean? I'm missing something. Oh, dude, you don't thank me. You earned that, dude. You're insightful. Like, you're insightful. I feel like, even though we may disagree on some points, you're very insightful. And that's all that matters. Like, and you tune in. Like, that's the thing. I need people that tune in a lot. I need people that know what they're talking about. That's what I want. So, like, the longer that people are here, and the more subs I get as I go on, the more mods I'm definitely gonna need. You definitely earned that, bro. No need to thank me. Thank you for, like, chilling here. Watch for potential double bottom there on MULN. Guys, I'm just throwing this out there. I might be completely off basis. I do not think that a lot of these prices like where they are at right now. Just saying. I could be like very well like wrong and like just completely out of my mind. I do not think that these prices like where they are at. Watch for everything to pop. Honestly. Like, SPY's at that range where it's like kind of we're actually about to push a gold cross here, now that I'm looking at it. We're gonna be pushing a gold cross on SPY. Come on, go right through that VWAP. Go ahead. In my, okay, humble opinion, okay, there's so much value on the board, in my, just throwing it out there. I think that there's so much value on the board that these numbers are idiotic in some fashion. Some of these numbers are just idiotic. Yeah, see, but crime. All right, so I'm happy that you noticed that, right? But think about this, right? They made that very, very noticeable, right? Most of them have been after where like the Mondays, like you're taking the Monday off and you're not doing anything. What if they did it the week before? Think about that. Just random thought. Like, they made it so obvious, though, about, doing it on a holiday weekend, right? What about a week before or a week after? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, these numbers that I'm looking at, I don't know, like, you're looking at the same exact numbers, bro. Like, they don't make sense. They don't make sense. I could see it being this week or 2 weeks from now. And seeing like some stuff really go nuts. But the longer that we push this, the closer to the election cycle that we get. Yeah. I don't. I think that we I think that either we rip or they suppress us after the holiday, and then maybe like after that, then we do something. I feel like it's worse than it's ever been, margin wise. And I feel as if, like, they're going to go ahead and they're either going to, like, let her pop, or they're going to, you know, take everybody's money on, like all, like, the new investors that come in from, like, the holiday. After, you know, you talk to your family, I talk to my family, blah, 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 blah. All those newer, you know, people, you know what I mean, that they take their money and then pop it the next week. Or, you know, they let it, or they do it before that shit comes into the market. These numbers just, like, they just seem so far off to me. Like, I have DD that proves that C3 AI is going to, you know, convert ISO compliant coins right to the Swift banking system. And it's down. AQST gets an FDA approval, and it got down to $1.19 earlier. I don't know. This market has been moving irrationally for a few weeks. But now it's just, like, extremely apparent that... I mean, it's been apparent that things were undervalued and overvalued simultaneously. But it's almost unavoidable. I bet you if I were to go ahead and look at any one of your guys' watch lists, I would almost guarantee it'd be very, very easy. That's an inverted hammer. It'd be very, very easy to find value. So that's the spinning top, followed by an inverted hammer. Come on, give me spin up. Give me a spin up. Give me gold cross. Come on, you're right there. Exactly. So what if one wanted to front run that? And everybody else was thinking, you know, oh, these things usually pop after a holiday weekend. I'll just wait. You know what I mean? I'm just thinking that they might be able to save some money by running it before everybody expects. But see, this time I don't see it being a, like, a 1, 2, 3, 4 fun type deal. I see it being a domino effect. Guys, watch ADN. Nobody really knows what it is. It's a battery. It's an EV battery company that runs on natural gas. And soon, liquid sun and liquid wind. I know, you're going to say, what the hell is that? Just Google it. That's what I had to do. It's essentially photosynthesis for your car. Tested the 200, bounced back down. EMAs are on top of each other. Looks like we're going to go for another push of the 200 right here. Come on, run it up. Run it up. You are right there, you son of a bitch. Come on. We want to stay above that MACD. Momentous at 180. Again, guys, please like and sub. I know that you guys don't want to sit here and watch a Bitcoin chart, but in all reality, that's what's moving the market. That's what's moving SPY. So, sometimes we got to do what we don't want to do in order to be successful. And again, I do care more about ETH than I do Bitcoin. It has been capturing more and more market dominance as of late. Slap that ass. Keep slapping the ass. Nope. Slap the ass. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, ETH. Come on, give me that cross. Give me the cross. I'm trying to get that 13 to the 48. Heps is just under 98 cents. PEV is at 265. T2 just chilling. HLBZ 7.62 up. T2's moving. Honestly, I think it all depends on what happens with ETH here. I think it pops up, but ETH, Bitcoin, like they're on too many balance sheets in order to not affect the SPY, if we're being honest. And the SPY is going to dictate just about everything. Sorry, I think I gotta buy something. Hold on. Alright, so, not financial advice at all. I just bought some Arrival. And then with my change, I bought more T2. Swole. If you really want to, if you want to be kind of like messed up, dude, just go to his LinkedIn, because like that's how I confirm people's like they are who they say they are, like type situations. I just went to his LinkedIn and I was just like, holy shit. And I do not mean to gas you up too much, Neil. Just saying, like, it is very, very impressive, but I would do that. I would just go to his LinkedIn and, go from there. Because it kind of makes you feel like, like you're not doing enough. If we're being honest. I feel like I should be doing, like, a hell of a lot more right now. Guys, never ever draw like this, ever. This is not how you draw. I want to be very, very clear about this. This is not how anybody is ever supposed to draw. Ever, 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 ever. So, see, like, I'm wrong already. I do that as like a trajectory path. It's, yeah, like, it's not... It's almost like motivation, but at the same time, like... I don't know. Like, am I like JB on the mongoose with no helmet? I don't know. I just feel like I should be doing something a lot more, like, I don't know, like progressive for everybody. Is it time? Is it time? Alright, he says MULN's twisting up. Spy looks like she wants to start to turn. Yeah, MULN looks like she's... yeah. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Neil, did you ever apply to be in NASA? Like, did you ever apply to be an astronaut? Because I feel like you'd be like a good like a good candidate for it. Like, I want to find something that you've tried that you've failed at. Like, genuinely tried. So that's a depth cross. Hopefully we could twist right back and turn it back into a gold cross. Come on. RSI's a 53, 51. Arrivals now it's on its all-time low from what I'm aware of. I believe that the all-time low is 11 or 111. It is now at 110.5. Guys, Arrival is not a cheap company either. Like, if you look at their market cap is still like $750 million. And it's on its all-time low. So, with that being said, you know, if it wasn't trading at its all-time lows, it'd probably be a pretty hefty, you know, size company. Hell no to applying to NASA? I think you should have done it, dude. That'd be like the only thing that I think that's missing on your resume. If I were to like pick one thing, that would be it. It's like, oh well, you know what? He may have been an Army Ranger and you know this, that, and the third, but you know what? He didn't go to space. Oh man. We're about to get some EMA crossovers here at MULN. If we continue with the pressure force. That 13's sitting on the 48, and the price action's at the 200. Root is saying that T2 has a head and shoulders building. I'm going to argue that with the presentation and the way that the market has been, you know, moving as irrationally as, you know, irrational gets, really all it's going to take is just going to be a push in the overall market, and I think that's going to pretty much evaporate any kind of formation that might be going on T2 right now. Hammer candle on the 200. Alright, the 13 is literally on top of the 48. Wait. Let's talk for a second. So you couldn't do algebra, but option chains are kind of like, I keep looking at this webcam. It's habit. Option chains are kind of just like big, you know, math equations. Did you just kind of like look at them differently or something? I mean, like, I just kind of look at them like math equations. At least. I'm sure other people look at them, you know, in other ways, but... Qs, come on. PSAR switch above MULN. We are at a 49 on the RSI. He created Earth. Oh man, that's funny. Snapchat, what are you doing? Yeah, Snapchat's starting to move up too. I'll tell you what, I never drink and stream because I just feel like that has bad written all over it. But if the package does arrive tomorrow, while the market is still open, you might be able to catch me catch me slipping. I mean, like, I'm sitting here thinking about it, and it's like, it's going to be very, very tempting to, you know, miss out on that. DWAC is trying to go green. Watch the warrants. That's all I'm saying. Not financial advice. Yada, 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 yada. You know, you guys know the whole story. Watch the warrants. 130 on FOA. Seems like we're trying to get some positive movement here across the board. I'm not doing a shoey. Thank you very much for that super, bro, but I'm not doing a shoey. No way. 435 on GWH. I'm not doing a shoey. There's no fucking way, though. I can't do it. MULN with the little candle. Wait, you can do real numbers, but not any real no. I mean, I kind of guess I get that, actually. I guess it's kind of phrased a little bit like out there. Okay, well, I'm telling you guys right now that if I'm drinking anything that's, I don't know, not out of a can, put 2 and 2 together. You guys are hearing me say that now. That's all. You do what you will with said information. Oh, are they now? That's fucking hilarious. All-time low on ARVL still. And again, disclaimer, I already am long. Tblt is at 295. SWN has pumped literally since I've made that video. It's non-stop pumpage. Rig hasn't done bad either. If it smells good when it gets here, refuse delivery. I'm gonna open it in front of them, and see if there's any kind of issues. How's that? Does that work? I'll open it in front of them, and then if there's any issues, like then I'll refuse delivery. I'll probably take a sip though anyway. I'll take like a nice big gulp. I mean, it's Neil. You don't think that he didn't think of that? No, but it, like, say that something is wrong with it, I'll go ahead and no, because we can't even talk about that on stream. Just like I just wanted to, you know, make it known in advance, that way I didn't have to talk about it at the time. However, I will go ahead and I will take a nice gulp and then refuse delivery if it does smell good. Because if it smells good, it's just going to make me want it more. Are you serious? Fuck. And I'm not saying are you serious to you. I'm just like, because first of all, I'm very, very grateful. But like, god damn. I was amped for that too. Fuck. I'm still gonna go ahead and take the biggest gulp that like I could handle. And then I'm gonna give it back to them and say, no, it's broken. Alright, we're pushing 11 on Snap. Don't you guys worry. I will go ahead and I will take the largest sip that I am capable of handling. And then I will give it back to them. And refuse delivery. As Neil instructed. And I will open it in front of them as well, so then they could, you know, confirm. And then if they ask me, like, why did I like, drink out of it then? I'll just say I had to confirm that, you know, I had to confirm the quality. Bro, I'm going out there with a straw. What do you mean? And not a straw like you think. I'm going out there with a straw. Gotta vent that air, you feel what I'm saying? Because honestly, it might be during the stream that, like, they come to the door. So I'll shut my AC off, that way you could hear the interaction, actually. GWH just doesn't want to stop. Congratulations if you sniped that last week. If you're new here, okay, first of all, you should, you know, throw me a sub and a like. Second of all, you should go look at my past uploads. On average, we've been about a month to a week ahead of the rest of retail. So I know it's a little bit broad of a range, but like, hey, the hit rate, it speaks for itself. Wait, do it from the bottle container. That way the steel stays. But if it says damaged, or if it says damaged, chances are the seal won't matter, right? In theory. At least that's what I'm sitting here trying to, like, think about. If it says, if it's damaged, then the seal shouldn't. Then they probably busted the seal. Then most likely. They're probably gonna think that I'm like a real jerk off if I open this thing up, take an enormous gulp, and then give it back to them and say, nope, you guys screwed it up. While I think it's funny, they might think that I'm a douchebag. Snap wants to get it, it looks like, guys. I mean, that MACD looks like it wants to twist down, but, I mean, the price action is dictating, yeah, dictating some upwards price movement. MVST, watch out. Under 250, very, very interesting. I mean, we'll see. GMQ or GME? I mean, I hope not. I mean, we'll see. We shall see. I'm like really hoping for this. What was the name of it again? I know you and I discussed this, but like, I might want to take a look at I don't know, at the details of it. I'm kind of like a snob when it comes to what I'm drinking. You said that you're a wine snob. I'm definitely a like when it comes to bourbon, scotch. Like here, let me show you this one bottle of Bacardi that I have that I bought from the Bacardi factory. It probably doesn't even touch the bottle he's sending, but now this is actually rum. But might as well. Oh, so, and then it opens up, hand bottled. Oh, this was so good. I kind of just want to take a smell of it, to be quite honest. So I'm just gonna cover my name here, but. Hand bottled special reserve, and then like they have your name engraved and stuff. Now you can only get this one in Puerto Rico. There's none left. I just kept the bottle because it's beautiful. Look at Snapchat, though. Honestly, I need to smell some rum, apparently. Yeah, I didn't think that... Okay, so I'm wearing a teal shirt. I didn't think that teal was close enough to you know, the green screen color. Because the green screen color is, like, pretty bright. I didn't think that it was close enough that it would, like, do the whole floating head thing. So now, apparently, I have two shirts. And thanks again for the super chat, by the way. Thank you very, very, very much. But anyways, I didn't think that teal was, I guess, like, green enough in order to kind of blur me out. Shoeies? No, we don't do shoeies. First of all, we call them, like, Das boots, and there's an actual glass for those. Kentucky Owl. Kentucky Owl. Okay. I gotta remember that. Kentucky Owl. 'Cause I find that stuff interesting. Every like, I don't know. Every, like, run is different. In some way, shape, or form. have so many pens, but none of them work. Look at Snap go. Look at Snap go. You're scared of hard alcohol? It's a lot. I prefer to drink. If I'm like, alright, so if I'm at home just chilling, having like a drink, like 1 drink of hard alcohol, 2 drinks, I'm chilling. Now if I'm going out, then I'll just go ahead with like light beers, and I'll just like, you know, like go to town and not even get like drunk, if that makes sense. Like I won't get where I like on that level. Also, like if I'm sitting at my house, chances are I'm drinking like a Sour Monkey. I don't know if you guys have ever had Victory Sour Monkey. They're like $20 for a 6-pack. Oh, but they're so good. So good. ARVL. Alright, we gotta focus here, I think. ARVL is at 110. QNGY just went red. Remember, QNGY has had nothing but good reports, and they've just literally gone down since... kind of just like T2. T2 is slightly green. I mean, it's 1/10 of a penny to the up. APDN still up. Snapchat wants to get it. I'm telling you. I'm really thinking it. Watch out on DUACW, guys. Not financial advice. You're a bourbon snob? Okay, cool. You and I are gonna get along great, Neil. You and I, 2 peas in a pod, bud. You guys wanna like hear some like life experience stuff? Okay. For anyone that's younger than I, and I'm in my like mid to late 20s, I guess I'd say. And I guess this comes from me having like a decent amount of money to not having much money to having a decent amount of money, and kind of like just like going back and forth like upon like the income scale. I never noticed how bad hangovers were when I was like broke and like just drinking really cheap liquor. I never realized how bad they were until like I then got money, and then I was drinking like better liquor, and it was like, holy shit, like there's that big of a difference. Like, for instance, we'll just throw something out there, right? Fireball. Right? Let's just... Everybody, has taken shots of Fireball, right? Okay, so... if you drink Jack Fire instead, it's literally like $1 more a shot. And we're talking about, like, that syrupy taste, gone. Completely. Pets. Pets is now green. Holy shit, this was down heavy before. It had to have popped up at some... Where the yeah. Watch out on Pets, guys. Pets could be a full-blown short squeeze. I'm late to it. I'm not going to chase it, but it could be a full-blown short squeeze. No. No, 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 no. Four Locos, bro? No, thanks. Now, your version of a Four Loco is way different than my version of a Four Loco, though. Because, like, there was a period when I was in high school where they were so bad that they took them off the market, and then when they came back on the market, they were never the same. So I'm gonna go ahead and argue that the original Four Loco, like, is leaps and bounds different than the Four Loco that I believe that you would know. And anybody who's, like, around my age probably knows what the hell I'm talking about. Well, alright, alright. I said that, like, let's get serious because I thought stuff was about to, like, you know, pop. But you're making me make more points. If you mix, and this is not, I'm not telling you to do this. If you happen to have Jack Fire, right? It mixes excellent with Monster Energy. Just saying. And not Red Bull. It has to be, like, Monster in specific. Just saying. Alright, now let's get serious, though. Because I think that something is moving here in the market. And I want to see what the fuck it is. VRM's at 161. Okay, we broke my up. Okay, alright, here we go. Alright, so now we can see that we obviously broke my trend right there. However, if we do a line from here to here, it's about to break the trend back to the upside, and I think that we're gonna take back my like the trend that I drew previous. We'll draw it anyway. I think it's kind of stupid for me to draw, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just so you guys can see what I'm seeing. Like, I don't even draw I don't draw wicks, so like body to body, we're talking like right there. Like, it's almost a descending channel, honestly, but it might be if I was a little bit more like precise. See, that's something I didn't know. At all. I did not know that at all. Alright, this is a... Guys. I'm just gonna draw it. Instead of just talking, I'm just gonna draw it. Now, are we going to drop all the way into a double bottom? I don't necessarily think so, but I've been wrong plenty of times. We lost 1550 on ETH. We want to hold 20,000 on Bitcoin. We just got 1550 back on ETH. ATXG. If it's already running, I not like interested. See, the problem is like I refuse to chase anything. I refuse to chase. So like, if you think something's about to take off, that's when I want to know about it. I don't want to know about it after, like, because I could just go ahead and do this. Wow, that's a big market cap too. Something happened. Or it's just a full-blown short squeeze. But like, that's what I'm saying. Like, all anybody has to do is literally just click on tops one day, and you could see whatever the thing was, and then you could chase and you could scalp if you really want to. But I'm right now. I'm not scalping. Right now, I'm like Neil said actually earlier. I'm value investing. I'm finding things that I believe have market capitalization moving forward. Is it a Shanghai special? I wouldn't doubt it. G-Set's over $2. Like, all right, C3AI is $18. Nine is under $18. But see, this won't excite anybody because it's not going crazy. But look at the market cap. This is not a small company. This was brought to market by BlackRock about 2 years ago, in case anybody cares. And I also have DD that proves that they are going to go ahead and connect ISO-compliant coins to the SWIFT banking system. Nobody even really is paying attention to this. Arrival, one of the biggest EV players out there, on its all-time lows. PEV, nobody even knows what PEV is. Watch for the hand over here, just to do something over here. We're not going to talk about next steps. We're going to talk about executing. We're going to talk about execution. And then after execution, then comes what potentials. But everybody's everywhere trying to, hop into new plays, this, that, and the third. But they don't finish the plays that they're fucking getting in. So then they end up over trading, and then if you've traded this market long enough, which I'm sure that a lot of you have, you know that over trading is probably like the worst thing that you could do as a trader. Thank you for the DD. But over trading is arguably one of the worst things that anybody could do as a trader. And those of you with market experience, I don't know, let's talk more than just the whole Wall Street bets era. Like anybody who's traded longer than let's say 5 years, right? Can I have your opinion? Do you agree or disagree with that statement? Buster. So then you know what I'm talking about. GWH, it doesn't want to stop. GWH does not want to stop right now. Wait, if who doesn't reverse split? I'm confused by your comment, but if who doesn't reverse split? I just wish MULN would do something with their batteries before they become outdated. comms. I would honestly have to do more research before I'd have to comment, other than the fact that I'd just say that, like, as far as market cap goes, doing a reverse split, it should have no bearing. It's just how it's traded. Swole. No, I mean, listen, I've connected with I've actually connected with Mishri on LinkedIn, okay? He happens to refuse to respond to me though. So, like, at least we tried. At least we tried. And also, I don't know if I could do what I'm doing right now. If I did handle their PR. And honestly, I'd probably have to move to California, and I really don't want to move to California. I hate California. They wouldn't hire me anyway, let's be honest. I don't have that kind. I don't have a Neil like LinkedIn profile. Oh, see, it's worse. I could see that. What's it called? I could see that David read mine, but he didn't respond. if we're being honest, like, it is what it is. However, if by some miracle I did start working for them, pay very, very close attention to the words that I say. Kirkland's. Kirk has been just bursting every now and then. I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to. I'd probably have to stop because of conflict of interest. I mean, I don't know. I'd have to double check, obviously. I mean, maybe I could cover everything but MULN. Does that make sense? But even then, I don't think I'd be able to. I might be able to trade ETFs, though. At which point, then I might... What's it called? Then I might go ahead and, like, heavy trade the TQQ and SQQ. Or like, SOXL. Things of that nature. But that's even if I were allowed to do that. I don't know if I would be able to or not. Not yet. I'm going to answer your question for you already. Not yet. Yeah, but at some point, your execution will start to suffer. You know I'm right, Crime. If you have unless you're trading like on an algo, like you have an algo running, okay? Chances are that, like, after you take on so many different tickers, right? At some point your trading will start to suffer. I mean, it's literally a scientific fact. Like, your brain can only go ahead and execute upon so many different things. I mean, like, I don't know if there's an exact number. It depends on the trade, like, because, like, there's some trades where I'm so confident in them, I don't even look at them. Like long-term stuff, I won't even look at them unless I'm adding to them. But my active stuff, like, it's a lower amount of tickers, yeah, like something like that. ETH is getting some. HEPS is getting a little bit closer to 98. I don't know, but they won't let me sell it. Crypto.com will not let me sell it. And I only spent $1 on it, but now it's worth like $4 or something like that. I just literally threw $1 on it just to see what would happen. And now it's worth like $4, and I want to buy. I just wanted to like spend the extra change in Polygon. And it wouldn't even let me sell it. So like, yeah. That's as far as my knowledge goes on LUNC. ETH is getting it. It's getting it until it doesn't. I'm literally trying to trade out of it, and it won't let me. Watch MMAT doesn't double, guys. I'm not even joking. Just watch out that MMAT does not double. They just got 2 new patents, okay? They got cut in half because of like what I believe to be an SEC filing that was like neither bullish nor bearish, but as soon as that filing came out, it got like sliced in half. So just be aware of that. And then again, they traded down on good news. Very, very odd, but this is the market that we're dealing with. Go ahead, ETH. Just do your thing. Let me get over these MACDs. We are under 92 cents on BBIG. AMC was in worse off shape before. Now it's at 890. We still have $3 on ADN, by the way. We have 20,100 on Bitcoin. We have 398 on SPY. Bitcoin is also moving towards the 200 after, yeah, that 13's through the 48. No. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday. I actually made a comment about it before. ZOM is not my trade. I know a lot of people are, have talked about it, but ZOM is just not my trade, so I don't want to comment on it and be wrong. I don't like to be wrong at all. If you haven't noticed, if I don't know something, then I'll either ask somebody or I just won't talk about it. Push. Come on, right to the 2. They're literally like right on cue with each other. Come on, break that 200. Let's go. 24 is coming up on the 48. 162 on VRM. SHPH halted up twice. Is it an IPO? Or is it... Let me just look. Also, welcome to chat, because I believe you are new. But welcome. SHPH. Shanghai... No, I'm just kidding. Take it. Take that 200. Nothing's coming up on Ortex. Is it an IPO? If it's an IPO, then... Okay. SHPH. Yeah, nothing's coming up on Ortex, so I'm going to assume it was an IPO. Unfortunately, V-Dog, we do not gamble here. This is not a gambler, you know, a gambler gathering. What I'm doing is I'm fundamentally and statistically investing. And then everybody here are just, like, they're just sponges. That's it. No, I appreciate that, but yeah, I mean, like, I'm just not trying to hop into an IPO late, most likely. Well, no, not most likely. Hop into an IPO especially late if it's already been halted twice. If I was gonna do it, it would have been like as soon as it opened, if that makes sense. Okay, yeah. If it opened at 950, you know, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull it up. I am not investing in this. I'm telling you guys that right now, but because this is just gambling, most likely, I will go ahead and I will throw it up. And it's a pharma company. Although the turnover is very, very low, guys. I will say that. For this one, the turnover is extremely low. Compared to most, like, IPOs and... So... Take that as you will, but... You guys know how important I find the turnover rate. Now... There is also Gold Cross there as well. I might wait to see how this unhalts. If I was looking to make a position, but... Again, there's so much value on the table that, like... I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I went chasing an IPO. Just to pass on something that ends up, like, you know, running the world. And I could have got for pennies. I seriously don't think I could forgive myself. Come on, take that 200. Let's go. Honestly, bro, T2 might be, like, a pretty interesting thing. Pretty interesting security. Ave is up. After it was down like 5% earlier when I was looking. You should do whatever you think would make you the most amount of money. If you want to be an ape, be an ape. If you don't, if you want to, you know, do something else, do something else. Like, that's all I could say. I can't say anything else. It is what it is. I just want everybody to make as much money as humanly fucking possible. That's it. So whatever you think is, you know, best. I just see values, like, there's so many value opportunities on the board that, like, I couldn't justify taking anything else that wasn't like a hard value play right now. I would feel like I was being extremely irresponsible if I took something that I didn't find, like, fundamentally undervalued. Because I feel like there's so many options. Like, BlackRock is at 668, guys. BlackRock, the largest asset manager in the world. Largest asset manager in the world. 668. They were like, correct me if I'm wrong, but they did slap $1,000 last year, right? And we've inflated as much as we have. Blackstone, not like under $95. I don't know. Like, I just wouldn't be able to live with myself if I passed up, you know, something like, I don't know. Let's just say something like that. That would, it just feels more responsible as opposed to, you know, chasing an IPO. Now, the IPO might be, like, short-term, you know, woo, yeah. But, I mean, beyond that, it is what it is. Nerve is starting to move, I think. Let's see. I just saw that, no. I saw that percentage jump a little. Again, guys, watch out on SFT and lots. Lots might be the better buy, but I'm not sure. I'd have to go through the complete merger documents, which I have not done. It started at 11:30, bro. Alright, LIDAR is at its all-time lows, if I'm not mistaken. LIDR, all-time lows. And it's arguably my favorite AI company. AI is under 17.94. Or $17.94. ARVL, again, all-time low. And remember, AI was brought to market by BlackRock. Just saying. Usually things that BlackRock, like, is very heavily involved with, usually they don't, like, I guess, struggle as much, let's say. I know you guys don't want to watch crypto. I know. We got to break the 200s on both SPY and Bitcoin, or on Bitcoin and ETH. No. They just went through a merger, bro. They just went through. Okay, so there's a merger though with them and SFT. Just throwing that out there. Not keeping the stock. Patience, you're right. Yep. I mean, I'll check the short interest on lots in a second. I agree with Neil about that. Pretty much about the whole fucking thing. That's why I always say, guys, I don't chase plays. I am the play. That's... It might sound very, very stupid. It might sound very, very arrogant. Whatever. But... I don't chase plays. I am the play. It's pinned to the buy side on the level, too. Multiple transactions by CEO. What is going on? Hold on. Sells. Interesting. No. Wait a minute. Wait. On August 24th, he sold for $325. He just sold a few. The largest... Like the most recent bad sell would be July 21st, which would be with $37,000. But then after that, it was just literally which was just the other day, $325. I don't know. Maybe dude had maybe he had a tow car or something. Shorts. Let me look at that. No, bro, they're at 5.21%. Get ready for a pop. If those EMAs converge. I'm looking at holders right now. Transportation Resource Partners LP owns almost 19% of this company. It's got backing. It's got a lot of backing, actually. Vanguard on the 31st of July bought 1.2 million more shares. BlackRock also, well, they just reported that they own 1.42 million shares. And only 63.5% of the of that stock is on float. And again, like I said, it is pinned to the buy side on the L2. Swole, you talk to him like he knows everybody in the world. Also, I think it would be kind of illegal. If he was I don't know if he's in the play, but I think it would be kind of illegal if he did know somebody and he was in the play. Just saying. $52-week lows. AQSC's coming back a little bit. I mean, after looking at his LinkedIn, I kind of agree, but it is what it is. I'm not that smart. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate that compliment. I'd take a double take because I was like, he's not talking about me. Thank you, but I think you're wrong. Alright, let's not even... No, let's not even talk about that. No way. No way. They could hire anybody but who represented them in the earnings call. Like the last earnings call. Or hire somebody other than David to do their PR, and I bet you they would do better. It doesn't have to be anyone in specific. It just has to be somebody that's, like, you know, can communicate and not be, like, sound like a D-bag. Or if they do sound like a D-bag, then they at least should, like, be able to, like, point that out. I mean, I'm chilling on it. It just here's my concern. See, like, Pets just dove after jumping. My concern is that batteries are going to advance so fast that we won't be able to manufacture, like, we won't be able to mass produce them in time. That's my largest fear. Like, ADN, GWH are probably my two favorites. Like, what if they could do it without lithium? What if? PEV said that they acquired hydrogen fuel cells. Like, what if? And they've been focusing so long on these on the vans and stuff. Why didn't they just go ahead and start with the batteries and mass producing? That's the one thing that pisses me off. Why didn't they start with the mass producing of the batteries first? That should have been the first thing that they did. Getting a candle on MULN though. Now remember, he's certified in a Chinook, so he could just bring the party with him. He had to make a few phone calls. Let him go. $0.93 on BBIG. ADN still has $3. Verm's at 161. Alright, let's cool this RSI before we test the VWAP. Wow. Does anybody find it, like, coincidental that that's one letter off GME? Just throwing that out there. That's like AMCX running, like, 20% and then nobody even thinking about AMC. Come on, let me see something out of these. What are we doing? What are we doing? VIX is at 2570. TLT still down in the 112s. 112.75. We did lose 20,100 on Bitcoin. We do still have 1550 on ETH. SPY is at 397.24 though. Hammer candle on MULN. Oh, come on. A hammer candle with no movement. So, I mean, like, this at least had, like, a little bit of range in finishing a hammer. This is literally, just a sideways candle. No price movement. A little bit of range to the downside, and then bang. Painted right back. I highly suggest that you guys learn, like, chart structures and candle structures, as well as wicks, because they make a world of difference. We're about to go for a gold cross here on MULN as well. We are under the VWAP, though. Waiting on the pink to cross that brown, or, well, rust orange, I guess. 307 on ADN. Wish. What kind of a percentage change is that? And while you say that, I just want to point out the fact that, like, I've ordered, like, off Wish once. Okay? I have friends that have ordered things off Wish. Okay? Not only do they take a month to get here, but the quality, it's not really what you're expecting. Again, I invest in things based on their business model, the capitalization, etc. They are Chinese, though, right? Just correct me if I'm wrong. Ava's running. They are Chinese, right? Yeah. So is Scott's Miracle Grow. Scott's Miracle Grow is always popping. Maybe I actually have to read that, but what they are Chinese, correct? FOA 129. Yeah, Ava is running. There's MULN. Come on, baby. Pop, pop, pop. Alright. Headquarters is in Cali on Wish. That's really funny because whenever I, like, when I did go ahead and when I did order something, it literally said, coming from China. You might want to, like, just like check if there's any back channels on that, because then there could be some flaws with the like the filings. Like, you know how you said that Alibaba was gonna get, or somebody said that Alibaba was getting audited. Yeah. I mean, maybe their files, maybe their reports are off. I'm not trusting any Chinese company right now. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. I can't do it. I thought I could. I can't. This is a descending channel. Descending channel, guys. Hold on a second. I'll draw it out in a second. Bang. Descending channel. Thinking double bottoms here? We could draw it out just in case, but I don't even know if it'll reach there. Heads up, guys. Heads up. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Double bottom. Double bottom. Give me the double bottom and go. And up. Alley-oop. Well, that's because we're double bottoming on Bitcoin, ETH, and spot. Yet Snap is up 8%. 8.5, well, 8.4. Do they have puts or no? Out of curiosity. How much are puts on them right now? You know what, honestly, I'm just gonna pull it up. Screw it. Wish. Is this who you're talking about? Hold on. Okay. I gotta confirm there. I gotta confirm more information. Let me look at the Ortex. Okay, we slip below double bottom there. We want to catch ourselves ASAP. Okay, so they're alright, for first news article I see, okay, they're comparing it versus KidPick, so that's PIK. That's a Russian company, so everybody's aware. And insiders have been selling over the last 3 months. And they're selling like a mother right now. They're selling like crazy. Like a lot. Like, alright. 2.13 million on the 25th. 2.71 million on the 24th. On the 19th, 206, almost, we'll call it 270,000. On the 18th, we have the founder and chairman, almost a half a mil. 17th, 2.72 mil. Okay, they're selling. The director's selling, the CFO is selling, the CEO is selling, everybody's selling. Are there any shorts? Are there any heavy shorts? So it does have 12.84% short interest. However, only 41.16% utilization. I mean, for the price of puts, I might lotto put them. But then it could also backfire and end up being a short squeeze. Now that's an inverted hammer right there. And let me look at the fundamentals real quick. Revenue growth year over year, last reported in 2021, 17.95% loss. So their revenue, they lost. They're losing like percentage growth. Yeah. I'm not liking Wish right this second. That's all I'm saying. Although Vanguard just bought 6.46 million shares of them on 31st of July. And BlackRock just bought 31.37 million shares of them in July on the 31st. Maple Rock, Maple Rock. Okay, that's new. I haven't heard of Maple Rock yet. I've heard of Sage Rock. I haven't heard of Maple Rock. So Maple Rock bought 6 million of them on the 30th of June. This might end up being a short squeeze. But until then, I'd probably be trying to attempt lotto puts if I was going to play it. Again, none of that is financial advice, just saying. Spy in a candle. I mean, I don't know. You guys do you. I don't know. It's really hard to avoid the value that's on the table right now, but like with the proper option strategy, it's also very tempting to turn something like that away. Oh, bull trap, guys. No worries. No worries. Bull trap, bull trap. Oh shit, my bad. I mean, LiDAR and ARVL. ARVL is literally at its all-time low. LiDAR is at its... It's either at its all-time low or like half a cent away from its all-time low. And that's if you don't know how to play options. T2 is red. I mean, bro, there's potential like bangers all over the place. Like, that's not financial advice. I'm just like, look at my chart and look for, I don't know, look at things that you have interest in, and then ask me about them or something. I mean, I can't give financial advice. Like, that's the problem. Remember, guys, some days are just shopping days. Some days are just shopping days. Yes, but I feel like I would go elsewhere right now with my money. I do, because isn't it Marvel that they have the license with? Or the license for? Genius Brands? Like, that's the only reason why I I don't know. Like, why I guess I was into them. But there's just so much value elsewhere that it's just like, how the fuck do I avoid other stuff? Especially things that are on its 52 like their 52-week low. It's just like, it's almost like a mystery to me as to why people aren't seeing some of these plays. Like, even Vroom, I know that my entry was lower. I also have a higher entry from like yesterday that I jumped in. Like, I literally threw money at, because I still believe it's like significantly, undervalued. Again, my opinion, not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. But, like, you can't even sit here and tell me that you don't think that that's like a way to try to scare people. It's almost humorous at this point. If you have a plan, then that means that you've been paying attention. Okay, so here's my response to that, Neil, right? What if there are things that will benefit no matter what type of economy we're in? Whether it's a booming economy, a recession, or a depression, what if it's a stock that, should do well in any type of economic environment? That's the way I'm thinking about it. Heps is at 99 cents now. Like, there's probably like what, 3 pillars? Neil, would you agree with me? There's like 3 pillars for, a defensive portfolio. You have insurance, you have banks, and you have national defense. Those are like pretty much the 3 pillars, right? I'm gonna go ahead and say that I really like OPFI as a growth, like literally a growth stock in the middle of any type of environment. Same thing with FOA. What do you mean? What I don't know what you mean. What's a short squeeze? I end up what? Just remember, not everything is about a short squeeze, guys. I feel like way too many people just think that everything is about a short squeeze. Everything is not about a short squeeze. I stopped thinking about short squeezes, and that's when short squeezes started forming around my plays that I've been like investing in. It's very, very weird, but it just been kind of like the what's been happening. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to justify value, and then after I justify value, like the rest just plays out. Is that toxic or is that like life-changing? That's for you to decide. I can't decide for you. Although if I had 10K dry powder right now that I just wanted to take off of an investment and throw it into something else, I'd probably diversify a little bit. That's just me. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying like what I would do. I would diversify like upon things though that like I felt like I was sniping, and I feel like have a very, very bright future, regardless of what kind of economy we end up with in, say, a year from now. But I can tell you that, all right, this could be perceived as financial advice. This is not financial advice. Money sitting around doing nothing, right, is literally just inflating. They just keep printing more and more and more and more. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'd rather have an asset. It's not financial advice. It's just, it is what it is. Like, you know what you could do with that $10,000, dude? If you really wanted to? There's so many different options. You could literally just go ahead and start yourself an index universal life insurance policy. Seriously. And then you don't even have to worry about the market going up or down or, side to side or whatever. It's going to be compounding interest at, like, I don't know. You'd have to shop around, but, I mean, I'm almost positive it's, like, 12% compounding interest. We lost 20,000 on Bitcoin. That was kind of expected. Now watch us regain it though. Okay, well alright, so finance, you and I hit on the point, right? Okay, industrials. Okay, so something like SYM maybe, but nonetheless. APDN is up 11%. Great. So finance, yes, and then transportation, you and I kind of hit on at the same time without hitting on. All right, so insurance companies, though, think about this. You can't drive a car legally without having insurance on the car, right? It's a fact. Not legally, at least. So, like, very, very similar. Do you like ape? You just keep drilling him with fucking questions, poor guy. Ape would have been excellent if the regulatory bodies would have done something, like, with it. The regulatory bodies didn't help us at all. So, it's kind of like... eh. Now, I think that it could be used in a harmful way. But that's just me. Starting to curl. It did, and then it didn't, and then here we could look. I have it here somewhere. The fuck is it? Okay, I don't even know where the hell I have it. I'm just gonna type it in. Nope. Nope. If it... like... how do I even phrase this? It could have really landed if the regulatory bodies were on top of their like stuff. But as we recently found out with like the whole like raid like scenario, a lot of our justice like system is like they're beat. They're completely compromised. Completely compromised. How do you okay a raid against this, like, the Supreme Court? I don't get that. While I agree, I also disagree. While I agree, I disagree. Okay, how long have you been trading for? Okay, well, alright, insurance falls under finance. Okay, I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Insurance falls under finance, yeah. I could agree with that. But crime, I don't know. I disagree with that. In some aspects, however, in some other aspects, I do agree with you. Come on, Spy, just pop. Got Hexo is pinned to the buy side right now, just so everybody's aware on level 2. Only 3% short interest, but it has 94.12% utilization. And it's only 21 cents right now. Well, 20 and a half if we're being direct. I kind of want to look and see what the average age of loans is. Let me see. 40. Okay, so that'd be July 15th ish. 50% of the shorts are underwater on Hexa, as per Ortex. I gotta update this. I'm sorry. I got out of that position, so let's see. I'm just gonna update it. Because of the price tag, that's gonna be interesting percentage-wise if it does move. Just saying. Might want to tell the homies about it. And I will be making a video later on about it. One second, let me just get this off my screen. CEI lost 35 cents. Q's. Oh, come on. I want to hold on to 300, please. Purdy, please. We just lost 300. This is a fight for 300 right now. Go ahead. Give me something. Thank you for that DD, Greg. Apparently, Michael Saylor is getting sued by the Attorney General for not paying his taxes. Losing key levels on both Bitcoin and ETH, as well as the Qs. ADN is really holding on to $3. Like, no fucks on like what else is going on in the market. Go ahead. Eat it up. Eat it up. We're crossing over the MACD as well. Ever so slightly. Go ahead. That's right. That's right. Go ahead. Come on. Show me the buyers. Go ahead. Where the bulls at? I wish I had like bulls on parade, like, so I wouldn't get like DMCA'd over it. feel like that'd be like, you know, some good background music to shit like this. Nah. Not even worried about it. Not even worried about that. Thanks for the update, but not worried about it. Watch the option flow on something like that. Watch the option flow. Today is Wednesday. Yeah, watch the option flow on something like that. Look at the Qs go. What do you know? Chart structure's fun, guys. Alright, I want to see what it does at the 200, though. All-time low right now on LIDR. A penny off the all-time low on ARVL. And disclaimer, I'm already long on those. So, throwing that out there. Ava. APDN, like he said. Out of curiosity, I just want to see the option flow. Out of curiosity, guys. Completely out of curiosity. What happens when all these options disappear? Just watch the flow. That's all I'm saying. Not saying not to take it, not saying to take it. I'm just saying watch the flow. Watch the flow. That's probably the most important part with something like that. Watch the flow. That's how everybody got eaten up on BBBY. You can't trade options after hours. Bottom. Like, come on. $310 on ADN. 309. She's chilling. ADN is chilling. We have 20,000 back on Bitcoin. ETH, don't do that to me. Don't fall through the bottom. You got this. I know a lot of you guys aren't in Hexo. I'm just looking at it real quick. Look at the turnover rate on Hexo. I'm telling you guys, the shorts are trapped at 19 cents. I know it's only a penny. I know it's only a penny, but it's there. And that's me guessing on the high side as well. That's me saying like, oh, okay, I'm assuming that it's going to be on the higher end of things. It could be even like less than that. Alright, we are hoping for a boost here on spot or on Snap. Let's see. Literally touched the 200, crossing back up over. It's only like 5%. It's only like 5%. But the thing is that the utilization. When let me just recheck for you in a second. Let me go down here so then people could like at least see the percentages. Okay. So it's only 3%, 3.07%, but the utilization is almost 100. And that to me is the most important part. And it's just off the 52-week lows. The 52-week high on it is $2.53. But now again the buy side on the level 2 is absolutely pinned compared to the sell side though. And it's a small market cap as well. Oh, and it's getting downgraded. I love it. Are you ready for this? So, on the 15th of June, Aaron Gray at Alliance Global Partners downgraded it from $5 to 30 cents. So it went from $5 to 30 cents. That's absolutely hilarious. And here, I'll look at APDN because I'm assuming you guys want that. Let's see. I saw APDN, but you didn't ask for Ortex or anything. I'm just going to assume. Low flow. Okay, it's a gap up as well. So there is a gap to the low side. Market cap is 34.14 million right now, as it's saying. You're about midway between the 52-week high and the 52-week low. Shorts. 9.76% short interest. 74.86% utilization. I mean, it's literally, I literally just, so I sold that old position that you saw, which is why I deleted it, and then I just bought it at 20 cents. LMT just got $3 million. Or no, sorry. LMT Alloy Enterprises got $3 million from it, LMT. Eva's getting to a dangerous range, guys. But, I mean, honestly, like, this was down earlier in the day. Like, I couldn't help but feel like I was chasing if I was going after this, in all honesty. Drug might move if Ava takes off, just saying. If they move, you know, how they've been moving. Like, side by side, etc. Trying to take back 397, it looks like. Ever so slightly. Dude, you do you. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever makes your heart happy. That's what I want you to do. Whatever makes your heart happy and like is a responsible decision in your eyes, then you do you. That's it. Might see a bounce. Yeah, it's deciding what it wants to do there. SPY's gonna feel whatever crypto decides it wants to do. I hope it does, bro. My Amazon wish list is gonna be popping, dude, if it does. No, but I'm absolutely playing. Yeah. Congratulations if you had self-control and were able to like get out of that. With the profit. I mean, like honestly, like it is what it is. It's gambling. So congratulations if you know, if you made a move and it panned out. Also, if it didn't, then simultaneously you should know better. But again, I want everybody to do well, so it's like it's kind of like a tough spot to be in to say anything. It's just like, oh, well, cool, you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's like it's probably a little bit. I don't like. Do you have a trading plan if you're in it? Like, I don't know. That's my curiosity. Is like, is it just literally playing the chart and like hoping, or is there actually like anything backing the decision? Casino, where I mean, hey, if you're playing the casino, I'm happy for you. And if you hit in the casino, hell yeah. But like, I don't know. What's as much value as there is on the board that I'm seeing? I could never. I thought about it, but I could never justify doing it. So I stay away. That's what I'm saying. Like, I will miss big plays just because I'm sticking to fundamentals. That's fine. Especially if it's a Shanghai special, because who even knows what the hell's going to happen there? Like, how long is it going to stay up? Is it going to be up a few days? Is it going to be up just a day? Like, I feel like those are things that have to be taken into consideration. Like, I don't know. Just all I'm saying is, like, don't make a trading plan just to not obey it. Like, if you're gonna go through this process of making a plan, like, chances are you should probably stick to it. Ooh, Revlon, what are we doing? Low turnover on Revlon as well. Low volume. Volume's under 1 million on Revlon, and it's 222. Now, guys, you have to ask yourselves, why would there be such low volume on something like this? IV. They're crushing the shit out of IV. Now, you think that the IV on these were, you know, literally 186, 200? I doubt it. I hope this bounces off my trend and that doesn't act as like a double top. If TBLT hit all-time highs, I'd be able to retire. Easily. Oh, whoa, we broke $1 on HEPS. Hold on a second. HEPS has not broken $1 since I started following it. Just throwing that out there. Hold on a second. Cup. Are we going to handle? That's interesting to me. Very, very interesting to me. Yeah, just another casino play. No big deal. I'm happy for you if you hit. Don't get me, like, please do not get that twisted. I'm always happy for, like, people making money. And I think that if you, like, if you're against other people making money, I think that makes you a shitty person. I think that really makes you like a crappy person. But like, it's fair to say, oh dang, I wish, I wish I hopped in that. Like, yeah, of course, you know what I mean. It is what it is. But at the same time, it's like you are the one in charge of your trading plan. My trading plan does not allow me to gamble. BBIG little candle. After a gold cross. Barely, but it's got a gold cross. TBLT short interest wasn't that interesting. I thought somebody was just in here saying it like 2,000% increase. TBLT. Oh, you know what? This morning it said no changes since yesterday. I don't know what is going on with it. It's pinned, absolutely pinned to the buy side on the level 2. Absolutely fucking pinned. It doesn't even say the short interest. It's weird as all hell. But it says cost to borrow average is 264% on TBLT. So and it says it's on threshold. So it says that it's on threshold, but it does not give it a short percentage. As weird as that is. Heads up, because UVXY is creeping up, though. Good call, Mason. Appreciate that. TLT is slipping down, though, simultaneously. Interesting. The Qs are looking strong. We're going to be going up against 200 here in a minute, though. Higher lows on this chart. Key level right here. I wouldn't have a red line there unless it was like serious. So, just so everybody's aware. Like, especially since it's like a wide red line, I wouldn't have a red line there unless it was a serious, like, there for a serious reason. I don't remember what I drew it for, but every drawing has its purpose, and that's why I refuse to reset charts. Tesla went green. Oh boy, here we go. Watch out on the Qs. Watch the TQQ. $0.66 on MULN. Revlon has 670. ADN's 307. SPY's just hanging out underneath 397. Hackers attack Italian oil companies. Interesting. If anything, that might make oil here be produced more. Like, we might produce more oil in order to help them out. But in all honesty, under this administration, I mean, like, I don't know how to feel about, like, any kind of oil plays. So that should be a boost to, honestly, all EVs, if we're being honest. Qualcomm's getting sued. LIDR, fresh all-time lows. Small gap down. Well, maybe not. I mean, there's just not that much volume. Oh, okay, never mind. Curveball. If anything, it should help T2. Yeah, I saw that. They can't announce charges. What they did was what they did was wrong. If anything, Trump could sue the FBI and the DOJ. So that wherever you just got that from, it may be legitimate because, like, obviously, like, I mean, that's not a false statement, but there's nothing that they could even say. If anything, it'd be a like an unlawful raid. In all honesty, I did a lot of research on that, actually, just out of curiosity, because people shouldn't be getting targeted individually just because of their their political beliefs, in my opinion. That's it doesn't matter which part of the aisle you stand. If you're not doing anything illegal, there's no reason why there should be any kind of repercussions. But yeah, if anything, he's gonna sue the FBI and DOJ. I'm telling you, I could almost guarantee that. I would if I were him, 100%. You don't just, like, break the Supreme Court laws and, get away with it. MULN looks like it wants to do something. Its price action is above the 200. Yeah, well, so so Bill, he lost the nuke codes, all-time low on lidar. He lost the nuclear launch codes, and nobody really said anything at all. In fact, they actually went ahead and made a law to make it any president's explicit, like, determination whether upon something is classified, declassified, and how they handle those documents. So it doesn't matter how, like, what he did. He could have posted them, like, live on the internet if he wanted to. And it wouldn't have been breaking the law. Which is, like, the screwed up part. Watch out on Gush. Again. What's that? The administration? Like, there's literally a Supreme Court ruling on this. That's a repetitive conversation that I don't want to keep having, dude. It just is what it is. And I'm gonna argue it wasn't even his fault. It was literally the what's it called? It was literally the like the SEC. The SEC and the DOJ should have been, like, flagged. Like that should have been flagged immediately. Nobody knows what DSS is, guys. Look, 0.04% like turnover. 0.04%. 0.54%. And it's on its all-time low. No, sorry, 52-week lows. A penny under. I lied. I'm sorry. Oh, value. God, there's so many snipes on the board. Fuck me. I feel like I should be doing something about these, like, potential snipes, but then I would be disobeying my own trading plan, and I don't do that. So it is what it is. Hopefully we get a double bottom here at 299. Yeah, but for a president to lose them, bro. And then for him to skip meetings because he lost them. I mean, I understand, like, that they get changed, like, rapidly. I get that. Like, and I totally, like, stand behind that. But how do you make a Supreme Court ruling to, like, kind of, like, you know, just, like, I don't know, shove it under the rug for him, but then violate that ruling in order to go ahead and, you know, like, chase after, like, you know, the political witch hunt that is Trump? You just can't. We lost 396 on SPY, by the way. That's why I'm sitting here watching the Qs, hoping that they catch themselves. Come on, give me something nice. Are you being sarcastic, Swool, or no? Like about like having a diverse portfolio? Or are you like actually serious? Is this another fucking descending channel, really? It's a little bit off. If I go off that, kind of on, but yeah, it's a little bit off actually. I would really like to curl that MACD. Oh, that's what's happening. This is a bull trap, I think. Happy discount shopping, guys. Now, just make sure that you're not over trading, though, and make sure that you know your limit. Like, make sure that, like, if some are... Okay, so let me rephrase. Some stocks, I'm trading. Some stocks, I'm investing in. So, you don't want to be trading, quote-unquote, too many stocks, because statistically, you're just going to fuck up. Like, that's statistics. However, if you're investing in and you're putting it to the side, not even paying attention to it, like that, I don't see a problem with that. But statistically, if you are trading that many tickers, you're gonna screw up with execution. And that's not me doubting anybody's ability or anything like that. That's just literally a fucking fact. It's a sign. I mean, like, I can't quote the study, but I read it somewhere. And it's also, you know, well known across the board. But I don't want to quote it and be wrong. That, you know, look at Ava. Neil, are you what's called? Or am I accurate with that? I'm sure that I am, but I just want to make sure that I get somebody else's, you know, opinion. Or anybody that has heard that. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even need to be Neil, but like, overtrading is one of the biggest reasons for failure. I'm okay. Swole. Look into DWAC-W, my friend. Not financial advice, just look into DWAC-W and make sure that the percentages would obviously be on your side, but you might be able to get more bang for your buck with DWAC-W. I'm unsure, I don't know. But you might be able to get more. You might like see bigger percentage increases. You could also see bigger percentage decreases though simultaneously. So just you'd have to know. Like the exercise price on it is $11.50. I know that for a fact. Like, these price points, you could get 4 warrants for the price of 1 stock. Almost. Not financial advice. Okay, so one of the biggest pitfalls of even like the best trader is over trading, correct? Or is that just something that I just made up? And that's statistics, not like, I mean, for everybody it's different, but statistically speaking. Patience, yeah. Same thing. Well, no, I mean, I'm gonna say yes to patience, but also just like executing upon the chart. Like, you can only pay attention to so many charts at a time and play so many. Accurately, of course. That's what I'm, like, I guess, going back to. Child abduction. Interesting. Okay. Not cool. JV battery. Okay. Okay. So GM just caught some news. I mean, I'm holding PEV. I have no plans to, like, let go. There's a lot of stock right now that I'm just eating value. I'm eating value, and I have no plans on, like, letting a lot of these things go. Some things, yes. Like, some things, yes. But not all of them. Some of these things, like, I plan on holding for quite a while. I have no plans on letting some of these go. I mean, things change. I can say that. But, like, as of right now, I'm chilling. Remember, this is the Russian company that all of a sudden said that they were from New York, like, the other day. It looks like it's kind of building a... I don't know, actually. Let's see. I would say it looks like it's building kind of like a foundation here, but we saw how much trouble it got into the other day right around this red line, which is why this red line's here. I would want to see it move up personally, but that's me. MMAT. Guys, watch out on MMAT. Low key. Our size is 30, under a 34. It wants to cross some MACD. Wait. What's a modern slavery market? You got me confused. You got me twisted. BBIG would also do the same for me. But honestly, like, I don't know how to phrase this. BBIG beat the shit out of me. Wait. What are we talking about? What's a modern day slavery market? I don't know. Because they're screwing me up. Are we talking about like sweatshops or something? Like I'm a little bit confused here. MULN looks like she's like, I don't know. She just looks like she's gonna jump here anytime. Look at how the 48 is acting around the 200, and then now it's just bouncing like this. Modern. Okay. You got me good because I have no idea what you're talking about. What up, Con? How you doing? Sleeper. Jesus. Toyota is also one of like the biggest owners in JOBY. That's EVTL, like their biggest competitor. That's JOBY. We might be recovering. I don't know. Gotta see what's up with SPY. Such another good shopping day. Jesus. Nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy in my opinion. MRK is Merck, right? So puts on Merck. But then I got buy signals all over the place on J&J off Ortex. That's interesting. $0.66 on HLBZ. Yeah, Kern was blasting. Last time I looked at it, it was like 17%. SPY looks like it wants to go. It's trying. I see an inverted hammer followed by a hammer. Actually, hammer followed by an inverted hammer followed by another hammer. She wants, I don't know. She's showing some strength there. Looks like she wants to wrap. APDN. Guys, just watch the options. Watch the options flow on APDN. Please. For like your own well-being. Just look at them. Megal ran 20%. I don't know what... Oh, you're talking to him. Okay. Wait. Did you say TBLT? Like, as in, like, I should look at it? Yeah, it's a... No, it's not doing much. I'm just remaining patient on TBLT. Like, there's nothing beyond that. Like, I'm just chilling on TBLT. Patience is what I'm just chilling. For me, the DD is done on some, like a lot of these, unless there's like new filings or whatever. Like, of course, I have to like look into that. If there's a new Bella, if there's like a new company that pops up that could take market capitalization away, then of course I'm gonna cover that. But like for a lot of them, the DD is done for me. I'm just chilling. Hey, babe. Hey. Lift option. Alright. I did make a video on them. It's only fair that I go ahead and do that. Lift. Okay, I'm here. What am I looking for? What am I looking for on lift? Halt it again and succeed. Yeah, BBIG court's not until after hours. The day doesn't end at 4 o'clock, guys. Just so everybody knows, the day does not end at 4 o'clock. I go until 8. But yeah. Con, you're joking, right? $35 strikes? Wait, are you saying that you legit took $35 strikes out? If you took $35 strikes out, I can't even look at them because I'm going to feel bad for you. There's no... Like, the intrinsic value is like... I don't even want to look. I don't want to look. Because, like, because of the money that could be being, like, wasted right now, like, I don't want to look. I'm going to feel bad. I think that you bought them as, like, a lottery ticket. If we're being honest, I think you bought them as a lottery ticket. You're talking about something that's nearly twice what the stock is currently trading at. Okay? It's going to affect it, like, zero as far as Gamma is concerned. You're gambling. You're gambling. You're not investing. You're gambling. I'm sorry. Like I don't even want to. Like I don't even want to think about it. That's like the one thing that I always tell. Like I'm trying to like tell people about is like investing versus gambling, and that's like legit gambling. I'm not like I'm not even gonna look. If you were closer, or you know, something, I would be all over it for you. But like, you're twice the fucking strike price away. I would just say I probably wouldn't trade options until I learn options. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I just mean like I wouldn't trade options until I knew options. Because right now, just from what you just told me, like I could tell you don't know options fully yet. Unless you bought like literal YOLOs. But at that point, if you bought literal YOLOs, you wouldn't be asking me to look at them. Okay, so 20s are legitimate. I would take that back about Lyft. I use Lyft over Uber all the time. I mean, see, I just wouldn't play options like that. I'd be closer, but that's me. What do you want me to look at them like to tell you though? Like, I'm just confused by your question. I guess like do you want me to pull them up and put them on screen? Like, I'm not trying to like insult you or anything, but I'm just really confused at like what the request is. Like, yes, I like the $20 strikes more than I like the $35 strikes. I think you wasted your money by buying $35 strikes if we're being completely like, you know, transparent. If it ends up, you know, absolutely just, I don't know, going like on a mission, you know what I mean, then congratulations. You know, but I could buy a scratch off ticket and hit 2. You know, it's all for me. It's all about statistics, and you threw statistics out the window with that one. The $20 one, I could get behind, absolutely. But like, I don't understand what the point is of you asking me to pull up the calls in specific. Like, I think that you'd probably want me to chart it and see if it looked strong or whatever. See, I can't say that. But Neil can. So, thank you, Neil. Okay, Crime. You and I both know, straight up, that we would probably buy different lottery tickets than those, though. Like, come on. I agree. A lottery ticket here or there, I get it. I'm all for it, actually. But I feel like I could be a lot more statistically, like, I don't know, close than double the price of Lyft, which is already how much? What's their market cap? Their market cap's It's a $5 billion company already. No problem, dude. I just like, please, Con. I know that like I don't like, you told me that you were down money when we were absolutely crushing it. Okay, I mean, well, we've been crushing it consistently, but like you're telling me that you were down the one day after, you know, like I think it was like after like TBLT or after like Revlon. It was one of the two that like it was like a multi-bagger, and you told me like you were down, and like, I was just like well, you know, it was probably Revlon or something because TBLT didn't have options. I think that you're trying to play options in a way that like is a little maybe too aggressive or something. I'd paper trade. I would paper trade, make sure that you know make sure that you have experience, and then come back to killing it, you know. But trading something that you're not 100% about, that's gonna get you in trouble, most likely, right? I mean, I'm just trying to be reasonable. You know what I mean? I don't mean that to be like rude or a dick in any way. It's just like the way I see it is how I'm gonna call it. That definitely made me sound like a dick, but you know what? It is what it is. Sometimes people will need, you know, tough love. Yeah, exactly, crime. I like, yeah, you're trying to stand up for him. Yeah, but like, there's so much value on the board to be buying lottery tickets. Like, if you're gonna buy a lottery ticket, chances are you could do a hell of a lot better. No offense, Con, but like, I don't know. It is what it is. Spy's getting a push. Spy's getting a nice little push. Con, literally, just think about it like statistics. That's all I do. No emotion and statistics. Statistics will. I mean, you have to throw in a little bit of like, you know, like crowd psychology as well, but like, if you're literally buying a lottery ticket here, a lottery ticket there, something like that, like, statistics will at least like give you at least a better percentage chance of hitting. Come on, Spy. Do your thing. Revlon's up 5.5. Come on. Come on. 5.88 on Revlon. Guys, what did I tell you earlier about IV Crush? IV Crush is a son of a bitch. Go ahead, Spy. Alright, that's a bullish engulfing. Hopefully we get a follow through. ARVL still on all-time lows. Well, just off all-time lows. T2. I mean, it's all but flat. Looking for the 13 over the 48 there. Oh, shout out to Powerflex Gym, my one and only sponsor. The only place in the world where you can get ripped and rich at the same fucking time. Ayo. Ayo. Just in time for Supreme, excuse me, shopping. And it looks like Spy's starting to push back for us. Supreme timing. And yes, thank you very much, Mark. Please do not forget to like, sub, especially sub, and share. We will be here until 8 o'clock. To my knowledge, there is a BBIG hearing, so we might see some fireworks there. And we will be covering it, of course. All that we can. AI back above 18. Yeah, my goal is kind of, I set very, very high goals. So wow, that's an awesome number. We should all tell our homies, because, you know, word of mouth is a lot better than, you know, just a random post. Especially if, like, you're making, like, you know, better decisions on your own. Think about that. It's not like I'm telling anybody to do anything. It's just, like, the whole decision-making process. TYDE is literally 78 cents. It's a start. We are in the prelude, my friend. We are in the prelude. Like, I'm so, like, alright, this is 2 times performance of the Canna sector, okay? I literally just bought straight shares. Like, that, people don't do that. It's complete, like it'd be idiotic in most cases. But I just see it outperforming long term because I feel like it'll eventually get legalized. What's that 430? Oh, the hearing. Oh, yeah. Now, can we? What's it called? Can we watch it this time? Because last time we weren't able to, like, tune in. I had a link, and, like, there was actually, like, an attorney in the link, so, like, I actually thought it was, like, legit. But apparently it wasn't. If we could listen to it, that'd be lit. Come on, Spy. Do your thing, baby. Guys, 40 cents on lots. Just saying. Can one of my mods or something check, or somebody, it doesn't matter who, just check and see if we are allowed to go ahead and watch this on webcast, or if we're kind of blanked. Because if we were allowed to watch it on webcast, I'll definitely cover it. No, like, absolutely. It would be my enjoyment to cover it. However, if they kind of, like, tune us out, then that's kind of shitty. Alright, Spy at the 200. And push. Follow through. Look at Revlon. Just saying. Come on, baby. Just go ahead. Complete that crossover. Get over the 200. Almost no movement between Bitcoin and ETH. Have you guys noticed that? All the other EMAs are in line, by the way. They are not moving. What is up there? It's very, very odd. Almost like a shortened double bottom. Come up. Cup. I think it's going to handle out. Yeah, we should be alright. Yeah, I think we're about to bust. I think we're getting about to get a bust on Spy here. It's like a shortened double bottom right here. That's a technical term. And then it comes up, and then it's like a cup. Are we going to get a handle or no? 1 second. I gotta let Bella out. I mean, 1 second. Yeah, she looks like she's gonna go. Come go. And we're getting a candle through the 200. Hopefully we maintain it. Look how low the volume is on this. Unreal. Yeah, it's Shanghai special, bud. Yeah, that T2 pop might be pretty interesting. If it pops. If/when. Fighting for 11 on Snapchat. The RVL has 110 back. Above 18 on AI. Probably a new monitor. Yeah, probably a new monitor. I thought that this one was fine, but I set everything up and it just not. It's just not doing its thing. So I would need a second. Like I guess the answer to that is a second monitor here. Yeah, it's moving like HKD. It's a Shanghai special. If you play it, good luck. But are you investing or are you gambling? And I mean no disrespect on that. Like, if you guys want to play those things, like, be my guest. Like, go for it. Okay, good luck. Let us all know how you did. I can't justify throwing money into anything but value right now. T2 just went green as well. Magel's moving. Go ahead, Snap. Do your thing. Snap, I think, wants to go. I'm very happy to see this over $1. It's only a penny, but still. Kern's up 50%? God damn. God damn. Yeah, I looked at it like a couple minutes ago and it was literally up 17%. That's awesome. Good for you. Let me look at the what's called. Let me just look at the Ortex and see if there's anything like juicy there or not. Kern. Cut to neutral. Only 10 million market cap. You have a gap in front of you. You might gap up, bro. You're close. The gap up is like at like 20 cents-ish. And it goes all the way up until about 30 cents. So, I mean, that's like a 10-cent gap. So, heads up on that, basically. Your year-over-year growth is growing. You have more employees than you did, you know, the last 2 years. Let me see from the short side. It's not a short play in my opinion. Just looking at this chart, but I mean, it could be a fundamental gap fill. Would you be chasing Snapchat? You have to decide that for yourself. I like other things at this price. I like other things more, but that's me. I mean, I think that this could gap fill and like literally double, essentially. But look at the market cap. It would take a lot of money in order for that to happen. So, there are things that I've talked about all day today that I've mentioned several times, being at like their 52-week lows, that I think are very, very, like, I don't know. I think that they're better value plays, and also they're the ones that I'm thinking about in specific. I can't really like go out like and be like, hey, yeah, I really like this one. Oh my god, GWH won't stop. But like there are two sectors like EVs and AI that like I think are gonna grow as you know as time goes on. But I mean, that's my opinion. I don't know if you believe in AI or EVs. 1 second. Yeah, I see XO. Not even paying attention to it. Arrival lost 110. LiDAR is at 150. Was at 152 there for a second. It's at 153 right now. InBev is off its lows, but it's not. It's not ripping. Ava didn't take off. It kind of got stuck at that red line. We're chilling underneath the VWAP right now. In Snapchat. FOA. Wow. 125 on FOA. $687 on Revlon, by the way. MULN's trying to cross the MACD. She's trying. Is it just me, or is Bitcoin and ETH just not moving? Like, am I just like off my rocker here, or like are they just like literally fucking frozen? I saw it. I don't even want to. That just. Oh God. Congratulations if you're hitting on those. I can't for the life of me like be live and look at those. If I was momentum trading, okay, I get it, right? But like, I'm not gonna do that with an audience at all. Not gonna happen. What is up, Rocket Girl? How are you today? I don't know why Bitcoin and ETH are not moving on my chart. It's kind of odd. Yeah, I just couldn't momentum trade with like an audience right now. I just somebody would hop in. I'm telling here's what exactly would happen. So even though I'm sitting here telling people not to take my the trades that I'm taking, right? People would take the trades I'm taking against like my wishes. Spy. And then what would happen is because of their inability to execute, right? And me not being able to tell anybody like, oh, okay, I'm out right now, right? What would end up happening is people would end up like losing their ass on on momentum trades, and then looking at me like I'm the bad guy. So like I can't do that. Like obviously everyone's own execution is up to them, but at the same momentum trades just like magnify it by a lot. Spy's getting a little bit of a candle here. Let's see what happens. I'm going to scroll down fast real quick and see if it affects, because it's been affecting Revlon almost like directly, which I've noted. It's literally crawling penny by penny. Ah, shit. My bad. MULN is at 66 cents. BBIG is just under 95 cents. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. It is time. Run it up. VIX is at 25.60. Qs are holding on to 300 right now. Come on, follow through. You can do it. CEI is under 35 cents. I can cut this hair so bad. Pop. 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 Come on. Got some skin in BBIG now. I bet you your average is better than mine if you just bought it now. Straight up. But I'm just talking about your average. 30-minute PDT. Thank you very much, Mark. Alright, come on. Alright, we are literally trading in between the 48 and the 200 on SPY. Little bit of a push. Little bit of a push. And again, for some reason, Bitcoin and ETH are not showing up on my chart for whatever, God knows whatever reason. I'm going to go to CoinMarketCap on my phone. And just like see what the hell is going on. SPY candle. 690 on Revlon. Almost 5% up on MULN. Okay, so this is actually pretty interesting. So CoinMarketCap has Bitcoin at 20,161. ETH is at 1571. That's nothing. That's nothing. Wait till the price starts actually like doing something. Snapchat just under 11 bucks. Arrivals under 110. OPFI 275.5. Trying to get a super trend down and then it just keeps popping away. UXW gained. Alright, go ahead. Show me something. You and I both, my friend. You and I both. They diluted though, just remember that. TYDE did go green. I mean, it's literally like a fraction of a penny, but low turnover. FOA is under $1.25. Just saying. MVST's turnover rate is 0.17. GWH turnover rate 0.55%, up 12.4 0.47%. I've been talking about this every fucking day. Pets turned down, eh? At one point today, this was up 10%. God damn it, it popped. BGXX kind of popped a little bit. There's no reason why these warrants are trading this high. No reason at all. The exercise on them is 1150. I've already looked it up. Revlon. Revlon looks like she wants to blast or something. I don't know. 698. Let me look at crypto since this chart isn't working for some odd reason. 1572 on ETH, 20,164 on Bitcoin. $6.99. Oh, come on, just do something. Do something crazy. We just lost and then regained 396.50. It's fighting for it. MULN just hit 67 cents and then pushed down. ETH is trying to gain. This is really shitty. Not being able to chart it. What up? What up? I like what I'm seeing too. You'd really like if he's like what you were looking at. If anybody was watching me last week on Friday, I believe it was Friday when I was making weird faces, and this was at 584. You'd be really, really happy right now. But yeah, I mean it's looking nice. 311 on ADN, like. The one issue though is that I'm seeing is all of a sudden on my chart, Bitcoin and ETH just stopped working. It just stopped moving. $7 on Revlon. Okay, go ahead, push. Go ahead and push. Show us what you got. Let's go. Come on. I'm hoping that this has some kind of gamma effects or maybe delta hedging in front of it. The RSI might just get blown out completely, guys. Just saying. Don't be surprised if it does. Also, don't be surprised if we see any BBIG movements with the court or with the court date in front of us as well. MULN's at 67 cents now, and off to the races maybe on Revlon. So. Gaps down here did not get filled, though. Just throwing that out there. That's what was repeated to me on here. I mean, I could double check, though. I probably should double check before I say that. What is it, Bill? What's up, babe? Trying to find it, to be quite honest. Let's see. I was told it was today by someone on here. Which I know is not like the best source, but I was kind of hoping that whoever said it was on point. Guess we're gonna have to find out. Let's see. MULN is over the MACD, in case anybody cares. And we are the 200 on SPY. Very good day. Very, very, very good buying day, for sure. Like, there's just so much value everywhere, Kristen. Can somebody do me a favor and confirm what I was told about the BBIG date? I'm not 100% certain. Somebody on here said it. I have to put my dog outside super quick, though. What do you want? Come on, you want outside? You have food and water, baby. And look at that candle on SPY. Let's go. Through 200. PEV went to 2. Yeah. Yep. And Revlon's almost at $7. Don't forget about that. And today is the court date through the Marge Mafia. Love it. So, BBIG should be fun after hours. And bang on SPY. Now through the VWAP. VWAP is at the pivot point though. And it would almost be like a double top. We definitely want to carry some momentum through that. Push. Come on. Guys, if you haven't already, please like and sub. Doesn't cost you guys $1. Totally helps me. And these algos are like so jacked. So every single one means a lot. This is like on top of the MACD. Go ahead. Come on. A little bit more. I just want to get above this VWAP and pivot point. If we're being like 100%. Yeah, it's climbing nice. Alright, so the 200, or we're going to be coming up on 200 with 13. A lot of resistance right here, though, probably. And we got a super trend. Let's see what we can do with it. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. I just don't want to double top. I don't want to double top. I don't think we do, but like just because of the vibe of the day, but it's always possible. Shanghai special. with white rice. RSI is gonna. It's not too hot right now. 64. Come on, up, up, up. 13's trying to go through the 200 right now. Can it push back? Just shy of 11 on Snapchat still. We did break $1 on HEPs. It's yeah. If it's all gonna go, it's all gonna go. I think. Candle on SPY. In my opinion, I think everything goes at once. If there's like a large market event, quote unquote, I think it would all happen at once. How long would it last? I don't know. Inverted hammer on SPY. She's starting to look strong all of a sudden. GWH just ripping. Non-stop rip all day. Kern 30%. A little penny flipper, like he said. Pets is down 12%. BGXX, that's been on the list. That's a Canna play. That is up 15%. Gush, up another 3%. I don't even live near Reading. Why am I getting like amber alerts? It's weird. Let's see. So that's an inverted hammer followed by a spinning top. And that's why it's important to know candle structure. Right there. Right there. That's why it's important to know candle structure, guys. Now, it might not even finish like that high, but that's why it's important to know candle structure. T2 broke current trend. Love it. Inverted hammer? Really? Interesting. Okay. So, alright. Very, very odd. Okay. It's showing that it wants to go to the upside, but we're not getting that. Maybe due to the RSI, maybe not. The 50 or the 48 is coming up on the 200 though. MACD has to wrap on MULN, it looks like. Yeah, all the other EMAs are in place. Honestly, I think that we're just waiting for SPY to do its thing. Still think it's odd that all of a sudden Bitcoin and ETH just stopped working on my chart. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. I think we're getting a scare candle. I'm not really, you know, putting too much faith in this candle right here to the downside. Not after these structures. Guys, it's so important to know your your candle structures. Especially if you're trading like frequent or like with like a decent chunk of money, like I think it's pretty important to know that kind of stuff. Just throwing that out there. Like charting is like probably 80% of it, in my opinion. Engulf it. Give it right back up. Right up. Right up. Right up. We're going to go with a double bottom. I didn't chase on it. I was looking at it, right? But I knew about it and I passed on it originally because I just like I forget what I put money into. I think it was like T2 or something. And then it jumped 220%. And now it's at the point where I feel like I'm chasing, and I just don't chase ever. So it is what it is. However, AQST dipped pretty hard after receiving FDA approval. I am already pretty like way up, but this was actually 21% down at one point today. Nice. What is it at right now? Out of curiosity, I haven't looked at it right this second. 102 on HEPS. HEPS might be starting it. That's how I feel. Just because I trust fundamentals. Fundamentals may be hidden for a little while, but eventually I believe that they come to light. I'm comfortable where I am. The super bubble in stocks, yeah. It's about to get popped though, it seems like. ARVL pretty much at all-time lows. T2 is green. We're looking for a nice little push and spy here. Yep. Revlon's just shy of $7. In case anybody cares about Revlon, like I do. But just shy of 96 cents on BBIG. Yeah, that's what I like to call. This is actually before you actually got like like we're a part of the mafia here. We call that a Shanghai special. The race to make oxygen. Okay, I'm sorry. That sounds like a little bit of a distraction from what is happening this second. The race to make oxygen. One, because that's a Shanghai special, and that's a little bit different. SPY's getting a nice little push down. BBIG hit 98.5 cents almost. I don't think that you really want to be in a Shanghai special though, if we're being honest. Like, you might think that you want to be, but then like all of a sudden the floor falls out from underneath you. Yes, PDT in about 3.5 minutes. Boy, BBIG big candle? Hold on. As soon as I scrolled up here, I made I actually said something about it, but I didn't pull it up. Ooh, okay. $3.12 on ADN, by the way. I know it doesn't seem like much, but to take $3 and then hold it all day long, pretty good thing. Not only that, but like continuously push with a low low turnover. Let's see. Yeah, BBIG is pushing a buck. We'll see. Oh, hit a buck. We're just shy. God, after hours is gonna be fun today, guys. I can't wait. Yeah, FOA is dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Nobody even knows what FOA is. It bothers me in a way that, like, I don't know. It won't bother me, like, later, but, like, it just, like, I just kind of wish that people understood how much value is out on the table right now, because there's so much value. Bob, gotta get paid somehow, bud. Everybody forgets that there's, like, a... Oh, what's it called? A, super chat button. So, you know, gotta get paid somehow. Oh, God, ADN. I know. That's why I have money on HEPS, and I just doubled down. I doubled down while it was low. It was at like 91 cents, and I just, you know, unloaded into it. Last minute of the day, guys. HEPS does not move. Like, nobody knows what HEPS is. Nobody even knows what DSS is. Like, it... I don't know. I don't know what's... Why the hell is my... Okay. There's really no comment for that. Go EV just hit 320. Keep in mind, Revlon just hit $7 as well. Like, these things are at key levels. Like, there's a lot of different things at key levels. I just scrolled past something that was up 33%. And you're done if you're dealing with PDT, most likely. Yeah, of course, dude. Shout out to everyone in here. Thank you very much for hanging out. We will be here all after hours, though. Like, the day has really, like, kind of just started for me. I think that we have a very interesting after hours, but what the hell do I know? Heps actually ended up finishing 101. Interesting. Interesting. MULN up at 1.1%. Nothing really. Thanks for your time. I'm still wondering why, what the fuck was it? Bitcoin and ETH stopped, like, being available to look at on this chart. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. Can anybody else on Webull see, Bitcoin or ETH? Goldman is tapping the the former number 2 official at the IMF and a veteran of the Trump administration. Trade war trying to bolster. Okay. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. APDN finished off having a nice day. Just watch out for option traps, guys. Like, I tried telling you guys many times while the market was open, like, it could get ugly quick. TYDE slightly up after hours. Tblt up after hours. MBST slightly up after hours. Now remember, PIK might be a rug pull. So watch out on like a potential Shanghai special there. Are you serious? God damn. See, the problem is that just gambling, and I don't want to gamble my money. I want to like Warren Buffett this shit out and like literally just like invest value straight up, and just literally fill my portfolio with value. That's it. It's so hard not to pull the trigger at those, but if I can't follow my own trading plan, then like who the hell am I to say that like other people should have a trading plan? That would be so wrong of me in so many different ways, and that's just not who I am. So it's just like I'm gonna follow my own trading plan, no matter what. It's so hard to say no, though. I'll be honest, like it is. 1 second, I just gotta let Belle out real quick. Come on, baby. You wanna go outside again? Is that it? GRNQ. Let me look at their ownership structure real quick, because if it's another Chinese one, then I'm just not even going to want to watch it. Green Pro Capital Corp. Low market cap, low float. Low market cap, low float on GRNQ. It might just be like a hard scalp. It's pinned to the buy side on the level 2. Pinned. Is it a short squeeze? It might be a short squeeze. I don't know. Might be 4.5% short interest, 94.96% utilization. But because of the size of the float and the market cap, it might very well just go full on short squeeze. And that's GRNQ. we can throw that up, but I think that it's just gonna be I think it's gonna be very, very dangerous, and unless you have full confidence in your abilities, I don't know. You just have to know what you're doing. That's it. Good luck if you're in it. Maybe I just have to shut it off and restart. And if you haven't already, guys, please like and sub. Just throwing that out there. Who the hell else is going to stream from 6 in the morning until 8 o'clock at night? I don't really think anybody is. Yeah, I know you did. Is Root a value stock? I'm just going to ignore you, Bob. I remember. I know. But see, the problem is, how can I take money? Like, how can I take this money and not buy something that I actually believe in? Any updates on GFA? I haven't even really stopped watched it. No, it's a Shanghai special, bro. That's it. Did the floor open up on it? Oh, I love when that happens. I'm sorry if you were a victim, but you were definitely warned multiple times. Alright, let me look up GFAI for the homie. Let's see. GFAI. No data. Low market cap. Low float. That's it. No news. Pinned to the sell side, though, on the level 2. You're still pinned to the buys. They're trying to fool you guys right now on GRNQ, just so you know. On the level 2 right now, it's pinned to the buy side. Pinned. It's not even close. I gotta look now. ATXG. We'll just add it just because I want to laugh. Oh, wait. Did they halt it in after hours? Wait. I want to go ahead. I gotta change the name of the video a little bit here or something. Hold on a second. I gotta do something. Let's see. That could get kicked. Hold on a second. I could take this down because nobody even really knows what it is. Wow. What is it gonna do? Okay, I could take Tesla out of this. I could take Snapchat out of this, most likely. I'm just gonna take a few of these out. It sucks having to pick and choose. I wish they would let me have unlimited titles here. GRNQ. Alright, cool. We're saving that one. And we're going back to there. Now I have you guys again. Holy ads. Whew. Space case. Fucking space case right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, okay. Alright, alright, alright. I was gonna say, I'm gonna fix it. Mason, he didn't mean to do that, bro. He didn't mean to do that, Mason. He did not mean to do that, yo. Ah. Alright, so what are we thinking, guys? Are we thinking ATXG to 1,000 first? Or... Oh, no. Whoa, whoa. It's already up after hours. Okay. Are we thinking 1,500 on ATXG? Or are we thinking 50 bucks? No, let's do 25 bucks on GRNQ. What do you guys think? What happens first? Come on, you guys gotta be about the over-under games. I'm gonna say GRNQ to 25 before ATXG to 1,500 because I think ATXG might fall through the floor. But what do I know? And that's a big handicap as well. Let me just say that. That's a big handicap. It's an inverted hammer. Not really worried about that. Pev's up slightly after hours. Can somebody from the Margin Mafia send me a link to the BBIG case by chance? If it is available. If not, it is what it is. Oh, SPY just got a push down and a push back up. That's actually pretty violent. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Is SPY going to move like a meme stock? One second. Bella's at the door real quick. Whoever sniped options right here on the last candle, congratulations. Just saying. Revlon's at $7 even. There's a lot of things that can happen here. There's a lot of things at key price points. I'm like an anxious excited right now. If we're being like 100%, I'm definitely an anxious excited. Wow. I just gotta click. I have to see it. Holy fuck. It's so tempting not to go after these, but like... It would be straight up gambling. Like, it's... fuck me. I hate being responsible, guys. Like, goddamn. Being responsible sucks. I might be overrated. Yeah, it might be. I'm just shook by this fucking percentage. Oh god, it's like funny, but like not funny at the same time. Like, do you know how bad they're fucking? You know how bad China is fucking with our economy by doing this? Like, this is so bad for our economy. So bad. If you, Belle, that's enough. If you're in this, like, good, well, if you're in this, congratulations and good luck, I guess. Wow. Wow. 8,000% gain on the day. This market is fucked. Man. I mean, it's a 3-minute timeout. It's not the end of the world. I mean, hiding would have sucked if it was like a hide. You know what I mean? Like, because like that, I actually have to go like deep into settings, etc. IoT is up to 1550. And then I like have to like go like deep into settings and adjust it, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. And that's if I actually find like the right screen. Oh, hey, look, Ethan, Bitcoin are working again. What the fuck? What just happened here? Like, how do I chart that? What's up, Celeste? How are you? I don't even know how I'm supposed to chart this. I've never seen that happen before. So, just gonna roll with it. What is up? The funny part is that Tina used to always come in here and hang out with us. Now Mark, it's like you like found out that like, oh, okay, it's not that bad. I actually like hanging out there, and like now like you like stole like the access point. We never hear from Tina anymore. Okay, Apple calls like that. 100%. That's funny. Spy's looking nice right now. Facebook's almost up. I thought I said 1%. Never mind. My apologies. I'm telling you guys, watch out for hard scalps. They could happen. PTE. That was ripping yesterday. It's up another 6% here in after hours. Throwing that out there. I just want the floor to open up on ATXG. If we're being straight. I'd feel so much better if it just fucking fell, like... Not if you guys are in it, because then I'd feel bad. But, like... Just from an investing perspective, it's so wrong. I disagree with you, Mason. Ooh, PEV is down 5%. Interesting. I disagree with you, though. It's the only... Right now, it's the only... It's the only crypto exchange that's publicly traded. And they have almost like a bulletproof balance sheet. I mean, there's never such thing as like a full like bulletproof balance sheet, but theirs is like as damn close as it's gonna get, in my opinion. Like yeah, they may have underperformed because of like, you know, the way that the trade has been. It's been down since, you know, Bitcoin topped out. However, once Bitcoin loses dominance, we're talking about a totally different game. Like, I like Coinbase at this level. Under 70 bucks, I like Coinbase. Just my opinion, though. There was like a little bit of a short squeeze, and then... So there was a little bit of a short squeeze, which I actually have a video on. And then everybody actually kind of like laughed at the idea of like a Coinbase short squeeze just because of the market cap. But then it happened, which was kind of funny. And now it's just kind of rebounding off of that. Yeah, you know why? Probably to go straight into crypto assets that they want to be in. Either that, or they're seeing value elsewhere as well. Let it drop, baby. Let it drop. I hate to be like that salty guy. It's, you know what? It's 4 o'clock. It's past 4. I'm allowed to be like salty as hell if I feel like it. Like, yes, it's awesome that it rose 8,000%. Whatever, right? However, that's not even fucking real investing. That's guessing. That's like guessing and then like letting the Chinese do all the hard work. Like, Tina, there you are. What do you, like? I was just busting Mark's balls about this. I hope you are well. I hope you are well. You're missing a lot of Shanghai specials. You're missing a lot of Shanghai specials. Like this one right here. Oh, wait. What are you doing, XTG? Oh, she's dropping like a motherfucker. Look at this. Up 8,000% in a day? I don't think so. How long until we go red, guys? Or do you think that we double bottom? I wonder if we're going to double bottom. I kind of want this to drop like a rock. Listening to more. Okay, worked. I'm happy that you are paying it. I'm happy that you're like still paying attention, because paying attention right now with everything going on is like key. 2 heads are better than 1. You know what I'm saying? The day of reckoning may be upon us faster than we think. Did you guys get out of your FXLV position yet? Because like I've been like wanting to, but then like it just seems so strong every fucking day. Oh, yes. Fuck yeah. Go right through the 48. I hate to be a salty guy, but like it is what it is. No, you should be up more. You should be up more. Your entry should be like $1.25, isn't it? You should be up like 100%. Dropping like a rock. Oh. I hope this just fucking falls. Plummet. 125 is a VRM. Betcha. Bet. You had me fooled. You had me fooled. I just want this fucker to fall. I'm sorry. Call me spiteful. I just want it to go. $50, you know, buy what right now? You know, rather than going ahead and just throwing $50 there, just so you know, my super chat button does actually work. Oh yeah, no, I mean, good luck. Do I put much stock in Max Payne? No. See, I got in VRM so early, bro, that like the prices that you're seeing are nowhere near the prices that I paid. Oh, we're falling through the floor. So, with that being said, we could have like really, really, really red, shitty days, and I'll still be up a metric like F ton. So there's that. Have a good day as well. So like, it is what it is. My entry on VRM is at $1.14. So like, I just don't care, if that makes sense. 1 second, I gotta grab Bella. Never mind. I thought Bella was outside still. Yeah. My entries are just so low that like I just don't care on most things. It's just the only bags that I have right now are MULN and BBIG. AMC's getting slaughtered. Things are just feeling very, 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 like, peculiar today. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because all of a sudden crypto stopped being able to be charted. I don't know if it's like SPY looking like it is right this second. I don't know if like we're talking about like the Shanghai special that went on today. Things just feel very, very weird. Word. Okay. Like, I mean, yeah, I want the gap fill too, but at the same time, I feel like I'm at 100% on FXLV. I feel like I'm starting to be greedy, which means that I should probably bail at some point. But like, at the same time, it's like, why don't I just make it a free play instead, in case it actually does jump up like a fold another dollar, which I think might be the move for me. I mean, I guess we'll see. I can't justify having 100% gain in my account without doing something. I feel like I have to do, like, on straight stock, I feel like I have to do something. I don't know what it is exactly, but I feel like something has to be done in order just to preserve profit in case I don't know, anything were to happen. SPY, if SPY curls up and starts getting some demand, this could be crazy. And then basically anybody who bought options today, I'm going to say congratulations to. Because if we get the right push, it could literally just domino effect across multiple different assets. $80.20 what? I'm sorry, I lost you there, but it's a court date today. But it's not being aired for public because the last time that they did that, it was just a shit show. Somebody violated HIPAA law. It was just a mess. Yeah, I bought VRM actually yesterday, a little bit higher than that. So, like, our averages are probably, like, around the same. But, actually, let me take that back. I use a different brokerage, actually. So, they won't be the same. However, like, I mean, like, overall, like, they're probably, like, around the same. LiDAR, baby. Let's go. Come on. I love to see this down. Oh, 80-20 on taking profits. I might just make it a free play. And then take the rest of the money and move it somewhere else. I'm all in on this, bro. I don't have a plan B. Just so we're all... Like, I have no plan B, guys. I'm raw dogging the market right now. It is what it is. That's why I'm being so cautious. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm raw dogging the market right now. I'm going full bore. But I'm doing it knowing my risk, like knowing what's going on. Like, no, you're joking, but like I'm serious. Like, it's what I'm doing is probably not the best thing for somebody to do. Like, if you're not experienced, I would urge extreme caution as to what I'm doing. But I am 100% at this. I feel like I have studied so hard over the last 2 years, right? I mean, realistically longer than that, but like hard over like the last 2 years, where if I can't succeed, then I should just be doing something else. And again, I only have to be in like the top 30%. Like, around the top 30 percentile. I always try to overperform, like, in all honesty, but I've run the numbers, and as long as I'm in the top 30 percentile, I should be able to comfortably retire. And that's on approximations and, yeah, things of that nature, of course. So, like, there might be some wiggle room here and there. But as long as I'm, like, outperforming, you know, about 70% of everybody, I should be alright. Should be alright. That kind of explains for the time that I'm putting in as well. Just because in order to outperform everybody, I have to put in more work than everybody. And not saying, like, you know, I'm putting in more work than so-and-so or whatever, right? But, like, if you're not putting in the work, I wouldn't even compare yourself. Because this is like, I'm treating this almost like life and death. I'm not even joking. Like, it's, I don't mean it like that. So please don't don't think I'm like fucking like crazy. But like, I'm betting that I come out on top. And if I don't, I'm very resilient. I'll figure it out. But I am 100% in this. And there's no stopping me, essentially. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's, like, I don't know. Everybody always talks about Plan B, Plan Bs are for people who expect Plan A to fail. Fuck that. I disagree. Because then that would be like a monopoly. It would not be in VRM's best interest to do that. At all. And just pull up a chart and you'll understand why. No. I need some what is there? Some Kentucky cut. That, what's his name, that Neil sending me? I need some of that. Some of that bourbon. We'll be alright. You know what? Let's just go ahead and let's look it up. Because You guys are... Let's see. Oh, no, it's Kentucky Owl. Excuse me. Kentucky Owl. Let's see what kind of bourbon is being sent. CarMax is there... But that's a little bit different. We could get into that in a second. Wow. That is awesome of you. Neil? Wow. No. Plan B is meant for people who expect Plan A to fail. Now, I wouldn't recommend that to everybody at all. But I've experienced... I feel like I have enough experience in order to handle it. And make the decisions that need to be, like, you know, just decided upon. A lot of people are going to be lacking those... like, a lot of people are going to be lacking those abilities. Look how limited edition this is. Neil, if you're listening, thank you, bro. Well, 118 proof? Yeah, alright. I'm gonna say this once. If T2 goes on an absolute rampage tomorrow, okay, I will, and like, we're talking like dollars, not like, you know, percentage. We're talking like it has to be up a few dollars or something, or like $1 or whatever. I will go ahead and I will breathe fire tomorrow. That's cool. I mean, okay, so I hedge my crypto portfolio, John, right? I hedge my crypto portfolio, and usually I do hedge, right? But we're at a time where my entry points are so fucking low on these value plays that I almost don't even need to hedge. Like, I don't. In all reality, I don't. I might be down for that day, but for the week, I'm going to be up P&L wise. It is what it is. So... yeah. I'm not doing a shoey. I gotta cut my hair so bad. If T2 goes off, not only am I gonna go ahead and breathe fire, but I am gonna cut my hair. I'm telling you guys that right now. By the end of the week, if T2 goes ballistic, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm cutting my hair. I don't care what you guys say. I know I made a deal. I'm a man of my word. But I'm also a man of my word by telling you guys this right now. Yo. I can't handle this. Usually I have my hair, like, slicked back and, like, nice looking. Like, I look like a hoodlum right now. Just so we're all on the same page. So, with that being said, I will be cutting my hair if T2 goes off. I will also be like breathing fire, or taking fire shots, I should say. If the delivery is undamaged. We're not doing any shoeies. I respect myself more than that. Okay, AMRX, that's another FDA play. I want to stay away from FDA plays as much as humanly fucking possible at this point. See, I hate fire shots. I'll do one for you guys. But, like, I'm not going to waste good bourbon by doing that. Like, do you understand, like, how, like, okay, it's a limited edition. you'll get one little tiny, like, you know, whatever, and then the rest is I'm going to enjoy chilled and neat, and that's it. I feel like that's how you properly enjoy bourbon. Alright, so I just got confirmation from the biggest BBIG owner that I know, and yes, the BBIG meeting is still private. So we have that going on. No. 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 Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I would rather not drink than drink a Four Loko. What's a come up? What's a come up? Wait. Get a monster and something for a Loko. Or, because you seem to have an addiction on T2, because T2 does seem like really, really, really badass in my opinion. You could just go ahead and you could just, you know, throw that without me actually having to do anything extra. Because this is not like a challenge channel. And keep in mind, I know you are like the only one that's actually pressing the super chat, so like that is like big ups. But like, I'm just not gonna disrespect myself. I have way more self-respect than to, you know, go ahead and be drinking Four Lokos. I mean, yes, it is a come up, but like I can't do that. Like, I graduated high school a long time ago. This whole challenge. Alright, anybody in, like, that's new in here, okay? I just want to say, first, like and sub, but, like, we are very, very serious between 9 to 4, but after 4, we kind of, like, you know, let loose and joke around. Throwing that out there, just in case anybody's, like, on the fence about joining, etc. The best part is, there's no fee. Yeah, you heard that right. I am not TMI. I'm not, you know, like Matt Kors. Like, I'm not going to charge anybody for, you know, anything. It's all about sharing DD as fast as possible. And ape help ape. You know what I'm saying? Do I love donations? Fuck yeah. Who wouldn't? Right? But there's also nobody that's putting in more screen time than me as well. So, you make your decision on if I deserve 2 clicks. It just keeps going up. FXLV just keeps going up. I'm already 100% up on this position, but like, how the fuck do I stop? Like, how do I pull the plug if it just keeps going up? That boy, Jay. I know who he is, but I don't follow him. I do my own research. I'm not doing a shoey. I'm not doing a shoey. I'm not doing a shoey. You know what I'll do for you? You're on a college campus. I don't know how you'd get it here, right? If you send me some paper, wink wink. If you send me some paper, right? I will stream while I'm on paper. And I believe that deserves, like, that's some balls. That's some balls. I will stream while I'm on paper. Okay? And that's it. How about that? I don't want to say my sponge is always right, but like, just so we're all aware, the super chat button is now activated, and you could also become members too, if you guys didn't know that already. If you guys did not know that already, you guys are allowed, you guys can become members if anybody's interested in supporting me, commentating, which would be dope. Just saying. Am I on Twitter? Yes, but alright, so I was getting a lot of action, Kristen, on stock twits. Like, that's how I was getting a lot of like subs, but they kicked me off. What is your Twitter? I'll connect with you, and then like you could just blindly see what's going on. They kicked me off stock twits like 2 days ago. No, but you know what? You say that they have too many haters, but I got so many subs off stock twits, it's not even funny. Well, that's what happened. People reported me. No, it's not like... I tried to create a new account, and for some reason it won't even let me do that. It's really weird. See, you found me on stock twits? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's a good outlet. It's a good outlet. If anybody feels like going ahead and putting up like some of my like I want to say like the last 4 recent ones, right? That'd be dope. Oh, you know what, guys? We are doing a we are going to go ahead and we are going to do a very, very quick video. I go hard in the motherfucking paint. Alright, so... I know. You guys are gonna have to wait 5 minutes. I know, it's a pain in the ass. I get it. Yo, yo, yo. Alright, you guys know I'm not a financial advisor. I'm gonna go ahead and talk about probably the cheapest, like, Canna play, that's out there, right? This is Hexo. Obviously this is a daily chart, right? So, I'm not even going to pull up Vortex. I'm just going to go ahead and just roll it off. So, if you do average age of loans, okay, and then subtract the amount of, days that there are, it comes out to being 19 cents. Now, I know we are only a penny above that, okay, and now that's on the high end as well, okay. That would indicate that 50% of the shorts are technically underwater on Hexo. At 19 cents. We are trading obviously slightly above that. Look at the turnover rate. All I'm saying is disclaimer, I'm long. If you guys want to go ahead and get alerted of any kind of crazy nonsense, please like and sub, and then turn that bell on, because to me it's all about percentages. That's all I'm going to say. You guys have a good one, and I hope to catch you on next stream. Later. Alright, sorry about that, fam. Huge, yo, guys, huge buys on BBIG in block trades. Just so we know, at 97 cents, there were huge trades. Alright, give me 1 second while I upload these. Real quick. I just gotta upload that one video super quick. It's kind of a pain in the dick, but... I mean, who doesn't want to know about a short squeeze, though, right? I mean, I would assume that people would want to. This is ever load. Can you tell that I chart a lot? Very, very weird close. Very weird. Very fucking weird. I'm telling you guys, I'm feeling a potential bust up, and that could be kind of crazy. Dude, don't thank me. Thank you. Thank you. Seriously, like, not... Alright. Not only did dude just become a member out of nowhere, because he hasn't, like, been here long, but, like, he's thanking me. Like, thank you for literally spending your day just absorbing what I'm, like my thoughts. Seriously. I mean, that's a lot of BBIG ordering. Yes. I don't know who bought, but somebody big bought. If you're in the March Mafia, you know what I'm talking about. That's almost 3 million shares at 97 cents. What the fuck? Let's just load. Actually, it's over 3 million if we're being, like, specific. God, alright. I don't want to sound like a salt box, but, like, seeing ATXG down as much as they are, it's kind of satisfying knowing that I was right. It's actually very satisfying. If this would load, that'd be dope. I'm just going to cancel it. And then I'm going to open a new window. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. I wonder if I could actually upload it while it's kind of like chilling like this. I mean, we'll see. I'll try. And this is why I need a second monitor, in all reality. That way I could have, like, a legitimate set. See, what the fuck? That way I could have a second monitor up and then not have to worry about, like, slow processing times. Sorry I'm, like, doing this midstream. It just, like, I don't have time to myself for the amount that I stream. I just don't. Alright, I just gotta fill this out, though. Squeeze in trending potential penny. Come on. Almost done, guys. I know this is a pain in the ass. I get it. Fuck is print or paste? Okay. Almost done, guys. Don't be lames and leave. We're about to have some fun in a couple more minutes. Just let me go ahead and throw this up. This is like the one con of like doing DD live, because then people like get like fed up and they're like, ah, I'm out. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh, MJ. Alright, let's see. Of course I want to be monetized. Like, why wouldn't I? So we're not missing much here on this chart, just so everybody's aware. Don't do this. Okay, I thought it was about to fucking boot me. Actually, let me see if it'll let me finish on my desktop. Sometimes it does. It's really weird. Sweet, it will. Cool. Alright, so you guys are done. You guys don't have to, look at it anymore. Monetization on. Submit. Bear with me, guys. I'm just finishing this up. Cool. Alright, that's posted. That's all I cared about. We Gucci. Oh, and as soon as I say that Bitcoin gets a little bit of a bid, that's beautiful. Did lose 300 on the Qs. They're literally just fucking burying the ask right now, and it's not moving. Find that a little bit intriguing. Alright, hold on one second. I have the Marge Mafia here blowing my phone up, so I just gotta look. Sorry, guys. I just gotta deal with this shit. Oh, wait, girlfriend. Hold on a second. Alright, my bad. Wait, whoa. What about Blackstone? If Blackstone goes on sale tomorrow, I'm buying more. I'm telling you guys that right now. It is what it is. Not financial advice. Like, if they go ahead and if they are on a discount, like a heavy discount, I'm buying more. Like I'm gonna have to. He wrote something about Blackstone products and resulting in like a trust liquidation or something. So basically, if Blackstone gets, like, if they go even deeper into the red tomorrow, I'm buying more. Oh, fuck yeah, ATXG. I love it. I usually don't like to root against stocks, but I'm rooting against the stock there. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy stuff. We will be here until 8 o'clock. Where else can you go ahead and can you know, do solid DD, and stream all the way till market closes. Until the full market closes. People think that, you know, obviously at 4 o'clock, you know, that's it. Like, it's a wrap. No. Like, the dirty stuff happens in after hours. Just saying. Like, all of a sudden, Bitcoin is just going to go ahead and just disappear off webull charts and then pop up, like, you know, like $1,000 higher. What the fuck? Something's going on. Something is going on. It won't go to 0 because it'll dead cat bounce probably. But yeah, I mean, like, I don't see it lasting. XRP has 33 cents back. Apple, Tesla, all up. I think the market really wants to move up. I really, really do. I've been wrong a million times. I'm probably going to be wrong a million more times, but I really think that the market wants to move up. How can we print a record amount of money and then have the market go down because not enough money is invested? Do you realize how fucking how stupid that sounds? That sounds so stupid. Yep. I love it. absolutely love it. Honestly, if you didn't take profit at any point there, then like you probably don't belong trading. If straight stock is up 8,000%, over 8,000%, and you don't take any profit, then you have a problem. Obviously not financial advice, but you know, you might want to go ahead and call Gamblers Anonymous. I just want to see a spin right here. Come on, give me a spin. It has support levels right there where it's at. It's just like, are we gonna do it or nah? Yeah, it swept under the rug. Absolutely. I mean, here, look at it. Do you want to laugh? Cause like we could laugh. I'll just let you absorb that while I let Bell out real quick. Come. Go. Bell, go. You can't ask me to go outside and then not go outside. That's not how that works. It's never worked like that. Sorry. Ah, man. Now this might be a little bit different. It might be a little bit different. It might bounce off the 200 right here. Still a gamble, but might be a little bit different. It's almost like a descending channel, actually, for being precise. Bell, you don't have to. No. At least do it for big candles, Bell. Fuck. Yep. I mean, it had a few halts. It did. But, I mean, I get your point. See, I don't know if there's any rules in place about IPOs and halts. Like, I don't know if it's like an extra percentages that it can move, or, you know, like, I don't know if there's any rules in place that are, like, I would have to, like, actually, like, read the specific guidelines, etc. Like, it would be detailed work. How did it go up like that? So you know how, well, yeah, it's I think it is, but do you understand, like, the, I don't want to sound like a dick here. Do you understand how things are priced in the market? Like, do you guys do you understand firmly like how things are priced in the market, or no? If you don't, be honest. Like, just say it, and I'll tell you. It's actually pretty simple, but like it's often overlooked. Okay, supply and demand. That's it. Supply and demand. So even though, you know, there's not that much volume, what if no one's willing to sell? Then the bid price slides higher. What if nobody's willing to sell? The bid price will slide higher. If no one still wants to sell, the bid price will keep sliding. And that's how it's done. No. The Shanghai Special is a term that I identify these Chinese IPOs that literally run thousands of percentages for like no reason. That's what a Shanghai Special is. We could even call it like a couple 100%. Like they basically make like very, very violent moves for no reason. Alright, see this? This is a double bottom out of a descending channel off the 200. All I'm saying. FOMO is crazy every day. Depending on, like, all you have to do is go to this screen. How many people are clicking on after hours right now, right? And literally just like FOMOing into these plays. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Okay, so yes, the likely... Oh my... If this goes after I just said what I said... It might have to get clipped. Oh, man. This is great. Oh, see, I could never trade on the phone. Ever. Ever. Alright. Let me be honest, little AR. Right? I used to. And then I got like, wow, what the fuck? I just bought this today. Are you kidding me? Oh, their earnings report. Son of a bitch. Hold on. We're going to have to watch this. I literally just bought some. This. It's alright. Okay, so I used to trade on my phone. And then I started trading on a computer. Let me tell you, there is an extreme fucking difference. I'll be honest, if this opens up where it's at today, I'm buying more. Straight, like I'll tell you guys that straight up. If it opens up at this level, like in the 15s, I'm buying more tomorrow. Shit, I hate when it does that. This was an IPO that was brought to market by BlackRock. Whoa, is 104. Are you talking about degrees? Because like I just want to. I'm curious. Oh, okay. All I'm saying right now, I can't give financial advice, guys. I just showed you guys a daily chart, though. And I have a DD video that shows that they're going to connect ISO-compliant coins directly to the SWIFT banking system. That's all. I really try to like give like as many context clues. Oh, I love this going down. I try to give as many context clues as I possibly can without like, you know, crossing the line. I just really hope that they're like landing. Because if not, then like I'm just sounding like a dumbass and nobody has any idea what I actually mean. How about now? There's so many things that I could do, that I can't do, but like, I try. I try. That's all. That's all anyone can do. I literally bought this today for $18. I bought this today for $18. I'm gonna be honest. Like I thought that they were gonna. I thought they would have dropped news about the ISO compliance, but apparently they didn't, because like it'd probably be pumping through the roof if they did. But it is what it is. So I overpaid. But I am going to buy more tomorrow if it's still on the table at this price. No, I would need to get my Series 65 or my Series 7. I would need to get my Series 6 or my Series 65 or my Series 7 in order to not say that over and over and over and over again. It's kind of annoying. If it's annoying to you, imagine how it is to me, because I'm the one that has to say it constantly. Again, totally not required, but you know, your boy did get monetized. If anyone wants to slap the member button or the super chat button. Just throwing that out there. We will be here all the way until 8 o'clock because fuck everybody else who can't keep up with my work ethic. It is what it is. Yeah. What is going to be the one? Because I feel like all it's going to take is going to be one domino to go ahead and collapse. And then, like, almost like cause a chain reaction, potentially. However, we do want things like Amazon to be up. We want, like, Microsoft. We want Tesla. We want Apple. Like, we want the mega cap names up. It's really, really screwed up, in my opinion, at least. It's very, very screwed up that we printed a record amount of money, yet where is it? Where is it? Where's the record amount of money that we printed? Someone please, like, tell me. People are, like, talking about the people in Mississippi, right? They should be taken care of by FEMA. Okay. But you know what FEMA did instead? FEMA spent all their money on illegal immigrants. Nobody's gonna talk about that though. I will, but nobody will talk about that. No one. Bella, don't stand there like that. You're like, I could feel you hawking over me, Bella. If you want to come over and chill, come over and chill. But like, don't stand there and stare at me. What, baby? Come here. Yeah, you did. 1 second, guys. I have to let Lucky down because I kind of feel bad. He's been upstairs all day, but like he was kind of a dick earlier. So like let me just give him a little chance. Is you outside or not? No, you're a good boy. Chill. Chill. No, Bubba. Alright. You want outside? That's what I was asking. And it wasn't really a riddle, Swole. It was more like a... I'm walking away and it just happened to like land in a certain area. Definitely not a riddle. try to do things that I can without like. There's like a certain level where like it then becomes like an issue. So like I'm operating within those bounds. You feel? Watch this curl. Watch that curl. Maybe we'll flip off to SPY real quick. Oh, I love watching fucking ATXG collapse. Honestly, like, I was kind of talking about two in specific that were at 52 week lows. I was talking about like two very specifically all day. If you didn't understand, I would have like really been questioning a lot of different things. Like 52 week low. VRM is slightly up. Interesting. SPY unch. Today was such like a chilling day. I feel like today just kind of like cruised right by. Well, I feel like they all do, but like today was just like, snipe, snipe, like. But you know that like if you were like log on to like social media, you're gonna have people that are gonna be like losing their minds that something didn't jump like 20%. It's actually kind of comical. Or like that's something that like lost like 2%. It's like are you okay? No, true. I'm just gonna feel really, really bad for the people that like can't handle like 2% moves, 3% moves, like 5% moves. Like, what are they gonna do in the middle of like a full-on short squeeze where it's running like 20%, getting like halted, running another 20%, halt, 20%, another one, halt? Like, are they gonna be like mentally okay? Or are they gonna like lose their minds? I don't know, just kind of like questions I ask myself. Probably. Like, people are gonna shit themselves. Like you understand that, right? Like, Bell, that's enough. People are literally gonna like shit themselves. And I kind of don't like know what to do about it. Like, I kind of want to like be like a calming voice for everybody, but at the same time, it's like this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. So it's like, at some point, like, I don't know, you just can't feel bad, and you just kind of gotta do you, and just, you know, keep your, like, keep what you, like, doing what you're doing. But I don't know. I feel bad for those people, but at the same time, I don't. So it is what it is. Kind of mixed. $500. Let's drop, baby. Let's drop. No, I mean, like, I eat, like, first thing in the morning. I eat kind of like a... I usually eat, like, a big, like a lunch in the morning. I really don't like breakfast food, except for, like, bacon. Or if I, like, were to go to, like, Dunkin' or something. But I really don't like breakfast food all that much. So I just have, like, a nice, breakfast, and then I have a decent dinner. And it's like, and then I just start all over again in the morning. In all fairness, I really don't have much time to myself. That's not, like, streaming. Most of it's spent on here with you guys. And I bet you Netflix is going to jump off that news. MNTS. Sorry. Yeah. Got some stuck in my throat there. We don't coordinate on this channel. We don't coordinate. Go over to, like, Matt Lors' channel and coordinate if you want to, but, like, not here. I know you're just playing, but, like, I'm, like... No. See, the beauty of it is that they're doing it to themselves at this point. I think that they got themselves so far underwater with, like, I don't know, just value plays. And they lost, like, the ability to tell us, like, oh, it fundamentally doesn't make sense anymore. So, they're gonna try to probably drag out, like, you know, AMC, GME, etc. And that's fine. I'll just go ahead and find what I believe to be, like, the biggest banger, like, value plays that there are in the market, and then, you know, let them roll. We'll see. Well, you know, I know. But actually, I've heard people talking about chicken soup though. That I think that's where I was taking it, but. I still have warrants that I bought for pennies on the dollar. If we're being honest. Just because I wanted to see what was going to happen. Ah, interesting. See, I don't even know if this is the actual fucking 200 though, because of this. Like whatever that was, like I don't know. That's weird. It makes it a little bit harder to chart in the like. I don't know. For the time being, we'll call it. Such a tight range. We're gonna double bottom off this? What are we thinking? The fact that this is just like plummeting, like, feels pretty good. Oh wow, I didn't realize how much TLT dropped. Below 112. And I think we wrap. How many of you guys think that the market goes down? Anybody? Who's thinking that we have a bearish end of the week? There's got to be a handful of you guys. Since nobody will answer that, I will just put a poll up. Okay, alright. Let me grab Popper. 1 second. Lucky. Hey. Come here. Come here. Thank you. There's no reason to be up here. Thank you. Chill out. Bearish? Okay. I want to look at the economic events. Okay, this is a lie. I'm sorry. There's no way that consumer confidence outperformed that much. We missed on jolts earlier, did we not? Oh wait, this is the wrong. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say, I thought that the report was way different. Maybe not. Okay, wait, yeah, today's Wednesday. Okay, yeah, so we missed really bad on unemployment. Tomorrow. Unemployment claim, oh. I disagree with you guys. I think we get very, very bullish. See, I can't even trust these fucking lines right now. Like, I have to give it, like, an hour. Probably. To at least, like... Fuck. I go based off basic chart patterns, so... I think we get extremely bullish. I mean... Yes and no. I don't think that there's going to be many, but I hope that there are. It's a risky play. It doesn't have any of the catalysts that every single Chapter 11 before it had. But it could still... they could still run it up, but, like... I wouldn't want to be in it long. I probably would have been, like, in and out if I was going to do it. That's, like, it's... I thought about it, I don't know. I mean, like, we've been hitting on those Chapter 11 plays, but, like... Something didn't feel right about that one. But I mean, it was a Chapter 11 play nonetheless. You know what I mean? People could have made, you know, a couple percent. Bing, bang, boom, been in and out, and that would have been the end of it. But like, I mean, look, ENDP, right? Alright, forget the Q for a second. ENDP literally brings in billions of dollars every year. Billions. And they're on the OTC market. NBEV is nowhere near the amount of revenue that ENDP brings in. So, like, it's just all speculation. Okay, so STIX got an acquisition. Brazilian butt lifts are among the deadliest cosmetic procedures. What? Okay, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I know. It's about getting the pressure that we need. Or the demand, quote unquote. Psychological warfare, right? Like, they're doing it with, like, legitimate weapons, but, like, over here, they're doing it with money. I'm telling guys, shit is getting real. If you think about it, shit is getting real across the board in many different areas. And then like they're trying to distract us from some things by doing other things, and then when it's time to distract you away from another thing, then they'll go back to the other thing. It's getting like pretty bad to the point where like it's almost unavoidable. And that's kind of what we're after, in my opinion. I think we're after like unavoidable. Are you telling me to buy T2? Oh, alright, so my girlfriend is from Argentina, and right now she's literally like with her family right now. They, in order to go ahead and like try, because their dollars or their whatever the hell it is, their peso is inflating at such a crazy rate. They could go to the bank and buy $200 worth of U.S. dollars in order to like be less inflationary. That's how bad like their economy is. Yeah. I don't think she knew that before she went down there. But I mean, her family's well off though, so she's okay. But like, it is what like that's so it just fucked up. Like, it's fucked up. Like, they're, like, in Argentina, they're going ahead and they're buying U.S. dollars to slow down their inflation? What about like the inflation that we're experiencing? I told her about that, and I was like, honey, I was like, if I were you, I would probably look at like, you know, like potentially crypto. I mean, whether or not she does it or not, it's totally different things, but if they're inflating that fast, like, that's bad. Like, we think that this is bad. Theirs is even worse, to the point where they're buying our dollar. I'm actually gonna message her about that, cause like I just want to make sure that she's like on top of that shit. Hold on one second, guys. Hey, babe. Somebody said something about Argentina in chat, and like talking about like, I guess, I don't know, like the economy, etc. Right? Did you ever go ahead and follow through with the crypto that we had talked about? Because I feel like that might be pretty important for you. And I just want to make sure that like you're on top of that. Because if it's as bad as what you're telling me, and from what I've seen, I think it like dealing with the economy here and seeing how the U.S. dollar is being devalued here, I don't know. I think it'd be something to consider, or at least like look at. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let me know. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Love you. Bye. T2 is like barely moving. Come on, give me kaboom. Oh, come on. Let's go. Let's get a push. I mean, so you want to hear something? You want to hear something funny? So I looked into like the legislature behind that, and technically you're allowed to give 3 people financial advice before you need a license. I count her as one of my 3. Yeah, like I'm like 99.999% sure you're allowed 3 people. So she's one of my 3. That like I don't have to say that to. I have said it out of habit before. Just because like I have to like literally like fucking like ingrain that in my brain. So like I have said it before like by accident, and then like I'll just be like, oh wait, I slipped. But no, it's really that bad though down there. It's inflation. Like this isn't like, just so everybody knows, this inflation is already everywhere else except for here, and now we're just starting to feel it. Like, we are just starting to feel it right now. So, with that being said, think about, like, how much, like, hardship that, like, you know, a lot of people had gone through that, like, we were shielded from. Because this is the largest... Whoa. This is the largest economy in the world. We are not going to feel things until, like basically until last. I mean, like, the stories that she's been telling me about being down there, it's just like... I'm just like, okay, like, can we get you back here sooner? It's kind of sketchy, to be quite honest with you. Like, there's, like, so many... Like, it's just such a bad environment, in all honesty. People, like, broke into her... What's it called? Broke into her... She has, like... Like I said, she does... Like, her family does pretty well. Somebody broke into her farm and, like, just stole, like, a bunch of shit. So, like, I mean, it's like a second house, but, like, that's where they have, like, animals, and, like, I think that they stole animals. They stole... Like, I think that they stole a pig and a bunch of, like, tools. Stuff like that. It's like... I don't know. Not where I'd like her to be, if that makes sense. But thanks to Biden and, like, it being okay to, you know, cross the border illegally, the people who want to do it legally are getting punished. It's a whole ass mess. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like, at least she wasn't there. You know, like, it was in the middle of the night. Like, it was at her second home. Or, it's, like, literally, like, a mile away from her house. But, like, nobody was there. No big deal. It is what it is. Like, items can be replaced. You know what I mean? Items can definitely be replaced. That's not an issue. One animal was taken. It was one pig. And but no, it's not. It's like a farm animal. It was going to get slaughtered anyway. Let's be honest. Okay, I don't want to, like, discuss anybody. It was going to get slaughtered anyway. For food. But somebody else stole it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what her family does. Her family does that. She does what's called, they do lamb. Oh, me too. But they do lamb. The lamb is what I'm dying for. But yeah. So, like, they do lamb, they do all kinds of stuff. But, like, it's just shitty that, like, it's coming to that, and for their reserve currency to be the US dollar when the US dollar's failing, it's like, oh, like, that could be a mess. You know what I mean? Like, I could see it being a potential mess, from a mile away. Yeah, lamb chops are my shit. Come on, give me 400 back. Wow, more bearish than bullish people in the market. Are they gonna go ahead and are they gonna pull some, like, reverse psychology shit or what? I'm buying as many of these as I can tomorrow. As many shares of C3AI as I possibly can tomorrow at these prices. I doubt that they say this low, but I mean, we'll see. So they beat on EPS. They missed on revenue. They beat on EPS. They're down 15 fucking %, and they just beat. EPS is the important part. Fuck. No. Stay down. Stay down. Stay down. I just want it to open low.